Well, yesterday was a bizarre day here on the network. It had a bit of everything, but hopefully we're going to go back to normality as we start a new week here. It's the second week. It's day number 8 here in Estonia. You're watching the European Cricket Series Estonia edition right here in Tallinn with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome from a bit of a chilly, nippy Estonia here this morning. There's a bit of a wind here, and it's a bit of a brisk one at that as well. But I hope you're ready for an exciting day of cricket. It's the last day of action here in Group B, of course, the first round of action here in Estonia. And, well, we will find out who will be in that top 4, of course, in Group B. It's going to be an exciting day. The first match today is match 36 of this European Cricket Series. It is the Stallions taking on the Rising Stars. And in this one, of course, well, it's a little bit of an interesting one for the Rising Stars because for them, they could jump into that third position, of course. And there's a little bit of unknown after the events that took place last night, of course, as to what the extent of the reaction to that will be. So that's something that you've got to keep in mind as well, of course, from Tallinn United. So moving on from that, though, as I mentioned, it is an exciting one because 4th could jump into 3rd as it is 2nd taking on 4th. Let's go out to the middle where tournament referee Charles Croucher, he's got the 2 captains for the coin toss.
Rising Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a tail.
Ball first.
Ball first.
There you have it then, the Stallions, they're going to go ahead and have a bowl first here. Interesting choice, I think, again, just going off of what we saw yesterday. We saw, of course, the highest ever, the second highest ever, runs scored here on the European Cricket Network. And that was just an incredible day of hitting yesterday. The bowling was a little bit of an issue. They were just simply bowling in those areas where it was just easy to hit and get underneath the ball. However, this time around, you've got to think about what's changing. We have swapped ends, so we won't be hitting with the wind. This time we're going to be hitting against the wind. Now, that is something that could come into factor, especially on a breezy morning here. It is very much a windy day. There are gusts upwards of around about 20 kilometers an hour, and that certainly will affect things here today, of course. So I think that's maybe why they're looking to utilize the wind that's going to help them bowl maybe that little bit faster, especially on this, what is essentially a road here in Estonia. So it could be an exciting one. Let's go back to the commentary box, and I will take you through a bit of a recap of what happened in an interesting day yesterday, and then we'll get ready for the first ball. An interesting day it certainly was. Very good morning from the commentary box here in Estonia. And, well, it looks like a nice sunny day there. It is a sunny day today, but it is windy as anything. And, well, I hope you nail down the hatches because it's going to be a windy one. This is what happened yesterday. It was a pretty normal start to the day, to be honest. Tartu Wolves, they took on the Strikers, and it wasn't a repeat of the fixture that they had the day before. It was the Strikers who ended up being pretty happy as they got a 10-wicket victory. Just a very dominant display by Shahin Khan and Arslan Amjad at the top. They did offer chances, but the Wolves did not take them. In the next game of the day, of course, it was match 32, and this one was a very, very easy victory for the Hippos. And they, of course, it was one of those games where they mathematically couldn't actually jump up to the top spot, so they changed a few of their tactics. David Robson, though, still at the top of the order, and he batted very well. 78 not out for him off of 24 deliveries, a 9-wicket victory for them. Third game of the day, well, that brought out Tartu CC against the Stallions, of course. Stallions, and they made it look very easy, didn't they, against Tartu, in what was the lowest score of the tournament for Tartu. The action didn't stop there, though, did it? Because, well, the very next game, the team that scored the lowest total in the tournament, well, we'll find out, is that they went on to score an incredible score of 244. Here you go. Da-da-da-da-da-da. There you are. 244, not with no wickets, by the way. It was a century for Jordan O'Brien. And the Viking Stars, they lost by 106 runs. But the good news for them, they did get into the hundreds for the first time. So credit where credit's due. They gave it a good go. Of course, that was match 34. You probably won't see anything from match 35 on your screens. But, of course, it was a bit of an interesting one, wasn't it, where... Well, unfortunately, the Italian United side, they forfeited the game. They walked away. So this is what it is at the moment. And well, there you can see the Strikers at the top at the moment, and that's Group A, of course. But it's all about Group B this time around, and yeah, looking forward to this one. And there you go. That's the confirmed standings for Group A. Then you can see there. That's how that top 4 will go in to the second round of fixtures. This is Group B. And there you can see Italian United, they lost that one. So it'll be interesting to see what does happen from that. I know a couple of people in the chat, a very good morning to you first of all, have been asking what the situation is at the moment. They're still finalising a couple of bits. So as soon as I know more, you will know more. That's how it'll work. Of course, this time around though, it will be the Stallions taking on Rising Stars. Of course, Stallions could close that gap to the top, but what will happen will be. Let's have a look at the two lineups then. First involvement for Yusuf Arafat for the Italian Rising Stars and for John Singh as well. And a late addition, Amanullah Islam comes in for the Italian Rising Stars, but it's all about the likes of Maido Islam for them, isn't it? As for the Italian Stallions, it's Zahan Khan really there. He's the big man for them. Ram Krishan as well with the ball is pretty crucial. I think you've got to look out for him. Junaid Khan as well has been pretty handy at that bottom end of your screen there. Looking forward to this one. It is going to be an interesting one. As you can probably hear, the wind is picking up and it's getting more and more by the day. But it's a pleasure to be joined by everyone in the chat. A very good morning to all of you. And yeah, as I say, do make sure you're keeping an eye on the action here today. But what a day of cricket it was yesterday away from here in Estonia. Out in Portugal, almost had a golden ball in that second game. The first game was a bit of a dead rubber, but the second game was so close. And then, well, talk about close games. So was the game between the Netherlands and the Irish. That was a really interesting one, wasn't it? Let's have a look at the match predictor here. 60% to 40% for the Stallions, and I think that's kind of a fair assumption, really. I think that realistically is probably what you would expect to see. But of course, cricket's a game of interesting times. Upsets are certainly far and few between, that's for sure. And there you can see that's where we are. Look, if I raise my hand, you can probably see me waving. There you go. Changed ends, folks. Now, a nice different view. And not very often we do this during a 2-week European cricket series, but we're doing it here in Estonia. And, well, it's nice. You can see all of where our scorers are. That's where our production are as well. And you can see the road is there. So no more pictures of people walking across the road, I'm afraid. And it also does mean that there won't be any grizzlies going towards the road. But of course, we're going up from that forest end. I'm going to call that far end the forest end now. That's what it's going to be, just simply due to the fact that there's trees everywhere. Your umpires here in this one, got some new umps. We've got Mark Chappell and Sean Story alongside Lawson Mayer, who is the third ump. There you go, you can see them having a count. And this will be certainly an exciting one. There you can see giving in his guard. Man, what a day it was yesterday. And I know a lot of people were frustrated at the way that it finished yesterday. Trust me, there is no one more frustrated than I am, and how we all were in the evening. Just one of those situations where a bit of the unknown. And yeah, I appreciate all of your kind comments this morning and yesterday as well. It was, hey, listen, it's all part of the experience here on the European Cricket Network, let's just say that. But good morning to everyone. Well, it's Manav as well. Manav's part of the crew out in Portugal at the moment. Manav, talk us through that near close game. Anyway, first game of the morning. It is the Stallions taking on the Rising Stars. This is up in the air. Oh, and he's put it down. That's a chance that goes astray. It would have been a chance off a wicket off the first ball. And you can see their hands up. Very sorry, sir, very sorry. That's Raib Zafar who puts it down. And an early live for Shai a bit. Yeah, I have to say, it's weird commentating from down here when they're playing the other way, especially in an ECS. That's going to be too short. Going to flow through. Actually, one thing I have to say, I'm probably going to be in the firing line more now from up that far end, just down to the leg side wides more than anything. We've had a few of them, but those cars you can see on your screen, they're going to be in. They're going to certainly be. Actually, in fact, they have moved them. They used to park further up, but they've obviously been told, maybe I wouldn't if I were you. This one just pops off a length, comes off the handle and off the gloves. This is a great start, this, for Junaid Khan. Yeah, Manav, of course. Manav, oh dear. Well, there you go. It was only a matter of time, and that just shows you just how windy it is. I think we lost one of our banners down there. Oh, and the other one's gone as well. It's going to be one of those days where ground staff are going to be pretty busy. I can tell you there's no chance of rain, but the wind is certainly going to cause as much havoc as anything. I think Chris Stamps is up in the tower. Got a feel for him. This one is just going to get through, and this will run away. This will probably go to the rope. Chase is on. He's not going to get there. And there's Nilkesh having a nice little rest out in the sun. Look at him. There he is. He's enjoying the sunshine. First runs, and it's a boundary. Little inside edge, and that's going to race away. And that's going to runs away for 4. So runs on the board then for Shayab. There you can see, you get a nice view of the cars driving past us there, van after van. It's of course that main road that we've been seeing for the last week. It's good areas. Wibbly wobbly length is what I call that. It's nice, you can see there. Here's what he was trying to play. Just plays down the wrong line. I think he was playing for a bit of spin, but it nips away. A bit of swing, sorry, and it nips away. It's a good bit of bowling this from Khan. I called it at the top, didn't I? I said that's going to be the big overs that they're going to get are probably going to be from Khan. Yeah, those cars used to be further up than where they are, but they're certainly in safe distance. If someone hits it that far, I quit. That's the simple way of looking at it. Last ball of the first over then. No, it's not. I really need to learn not to... oh, it might be actually, because I think they might have got something on this here. What's this going to be? No, it's not. It's going to be a wide. There you are. It's all happening early on here this morning. I think I'm just going to get more balls that snail across into the cube than anything. I had one yesterday. Wasn't quite a catch, but it's the most I've had in a while. There you go. Credit to the ground staff. Try to keep the banners up. Probably going to go falling down again probably in the next 20 minutes, I'd say. It's well respected from Islam. Nice solid defence. End of the first. 6 without loss. Let's have a look at the stats then after yesterday, and I tell you what, maximum rates jumped up. It was sat at just above 9. It's now at just under 10 per 10 overs, so that just shows you that run rate's now creeped up to exactly 13. So it just shows you 130, 140 around about par. But look at those maximos. That's an insane amount of maximos. It really is. Runs nearing up towards that 10,000 for the entire tournament. Well, yeah, 8,310. So certainly, with more days like yesterday, we'll be there before you know it. That's for certain. This is a good start this time around for Pranay Giwala. Giwala does well. And of course, yesterday, as I speak about runs being scored, you can have a look at the updated Hall of Fame for the centuries list. You can see there plenty throughout this year. It's been a pretty crazy one. There you go. You can see John O'Brien and Ali Masood at the bottom of your screens there. And yeah, nice to see they're up there. And well, Ali Masood got in by 1, didn't he? Well, of course, that game though, that was a game that was tarnished with negativity, which was a real shame. It was certainly looking like it was going to be a fun chase. Oh, he's absolutely squared him up. And Macho Islam just sort of says, yeah, that one stung a little bit, I'm afraid. Watch this here. Proper tucks him up. He does well to sort of get something behind it. Hear it though, that wind is howling here today. Oh, got an extra layer on. Oh, and this is, well, he's got something on this. Bit of the old nutmeg, and then gets a back heel on it, but that will still be 1. This is not a terrible start, this, for the Stallions. Of course, it's out in second place in the table. Let's see here, look, ready? Gets the old 1-2 on it. I reckon Paul Scholes would be proud of that. There you just see there's Marcy. Again, the banners, of course, being a little bit misbehaving slightly, I think, this morning. Marcy looks perplexed. Oh, is this doing too much? No, it's given. And that will be the first wicket. It was just a matter of time, really. They were bowling in the right areas. It's a horrible shot. He plays right across the line, does Shayab, and he's going to have to go. And he's going to have to make that long walk back to the shed. First one falls, it's 8 for 1. You can see here, it's angling in from the start. My question is it doing too much? He does step across. Oh, is that doing too much? And, well, there you go. Umpire, stern and ready. Puts the signal up. Let's have a look. He's very far down the pitch. I think it's a question of if it's doing too much, maybe. But umpire was a shot at the stumps as well, by the way. It's good effort. He's almost lost his trousers. Anyway, as Shire goes, he goes for not very many, in all honesty. Just goes for the 5. Gone. Caught in front. Take for 1 as Hake comes out at number 3. Currently just coming up to 20 to the hour. It's 14 degrees at the moment. Oh, well, what's this come off here? Oh dear, oh dear. This is not far away, by the way. A rash shot to start for Hake. Let's have a look. Look. Oh, it's an inside edge onto the pad. Probably saves him. Because it's either, if he misses that and it misses his body, that could be going on to clatter into the middle of off the top of middle stump, to be honest with you. This is great areas. This, what an over so far from Jivala. Oh, and again, well, he's done everything, and this will go towards the rope. Doesn't quite come to me, but it's certainly not far away. But that is a peach of a delivery, and it's too good for everyone. And tucks him up. He's got no idea. Very good areas this from Jivala. He'll be disappointed with the way that finishes. Not to his issue, though. End of the over. The score is 12-1. And there you go. There's a confirmation of the standings at the moment. As for, we should probably put an asterisk on United at the moment, just because we're unsure as to what the extent of the reaction to yesterday will be. As I mentioned, as soon as I know more, you will know more. That's how that's going to work. There you go. There's the updated daily run rates, and look at that yesterday, folks. There you go. First 15.3 is I reckon that's got to be up there with some records, I reckon, because we've been sat at around anywhere between 11.8 and 13. We've had one day of nearly 40, but 15.3, that certainly is an anomaly, isn't it? Just shows you that yesterday was just one of those freak days that you often get here on the European Cricket Network. Come back to live action then, as Khan's going to continue. Good pace. Good pace early on from him. Of course, the thing is as well, as I think I mentioned it at the top of the broadcast, that wind is more, when you're out in the middle, it's sort of coming, it's helping the bowler, and you're batting into it. And there's an update on Marzi's adventure with that banner. Oh dear. And I think that's why Shirai Khan, now with the gloves for the Stallions, is just struggling a little bit. It's just coming through a little bit quicker than he's used to. This is the variation. Might be in the off cut, or the leg cutter, sorry. Come through for just, yet again, just a single. Stallions, though, well on top here. Oh, well, we're getting movement. Terry's now gone to help Marcy. He's out there on his own for quite a long time, bless him. Good delivery once more. Really good delivery. And these two at the moment just don't seem to be able to handle Janae Khan at this point. It's a shorter delivery. You can see still getting nip off that seam, which is nice to see that there's a little bit in this pitch for the bowlers. It's not often been the case. Exhibit A yesterday. There is a little bit out there. Early swing, of course, with that wind, and so will certainly help. But he's getting a bit of nip off the seam as well, which is nice. Deep in his crease. Oh, this is off the splice. Oh, it's just going to fall safely. Could be a run out though, and it is going to be a run out. Well, that's a superb bit of work from Janae Khan, because he has to make sure that he thinks about the catch and then realizes, well, hang on a minute. I think what happens here, folks, I think that grizzly just gets completely stopped by the wind as it goes up in the air, and it doesn't go as far. It wasn't off the middle, but it doesn't go as far as he was expecting. You see here, look, he thinks it's going to go, and it just stops in the wind. And, well, it stops in its tracks, and it's probably the easiest run-out decision you'll ever see. It's another one that's full, so it's the second one to go then, and that is the end of Osmo Haki. He goes for 4 off 4. And, well, the Rising Stars, not exactly rising at the moment. Might be rising from the dead at some point soon. It's another one to go. It is 13 for 2. Well, whoever this was, he wasn't ready, was he? He certainly wasn't ready. Anyway, that's Patanka, who's come out, and he was expected to be on strike, but of course, normally he would be, but it was a run out at the non-strikers, so he will be able to get a little look as Mano Islam. 2 off 5 for him at the moment. Wow, Rubil, someone in there, I'm seeing comments about this being a bowling pitch. Probably not what you'd say after yesterday, to be honest. Anyway, Islam on strike. Just fending at one here, isn't he? Doesn't really need to. This is, again, needs to be looking to play this through the offside. Yes, it's tricky with that wind, but he is, to be fair, actually, in hindsight, but he doesn't really read it. There you go, look, I got a hammer now. Watch your fingers, folks. Can't. Although he's not picked up a wicket, he's picked up a wicket, but he certainly deserved it. That's well watched. But I think that's Ankur Patel. And, well, he had a bit of trouble yesterday, but he's made this one look interesting. Takes a little bit of a tumble. His left leg almost goes completely from underneath him. And that is the end of the third. End of the power play. It's a great power play for the Stallions. Just one come off that over. They pick up a wicket in there as well, through to the run out. At the end of 3, the Stallions very much on top. Rising Stars 13 for 2 after the third. A little bit of news, by the way. So, wow. Patanka was running to the crease, but he was too slow. So that will be 5 runs to the fielding side, which will apply in the second innings. So they're essentially 5 for none. When they come out will be the Stallions. So that certainly is not a positive addition to what's been a tricky start for the Rising Stars. But Patanka is on strike now, up against Jabala. Well, this is up in the air. Oh, it's just going to get over the top and run away. And they come back for 2. Good arm, could be close. Oh dear, oh no, uh-oh. I think he's okay, but he's taken a tumble as Patanka. Oh dear, there you go, he's all right, he's fine, but he's almost copped one and then styles it out with the James Bond roll with the sunglasses on. Look at this, ready? Doink. that's a red card. Send him off, ref. Send him off, ref. Let's not talk about yesterday. I don't want to talk about who won the Premier League. No one bring that up, please. It's not fun. Tanker starts with a nice lofted drive, though. They need him, don't they? They need this. These two need to somehow get some runs on the ball because they're looking as if they're going to struggle for 100 here at the moment. Oh, and again, off the splice into the covers, and everyone's falling and slipping here. I don't think you can blame the wind for that, but I'm sure they'll find a way to do that. Percentage was already heavily in favour of the Stallions, but after this start, it's increased heavily by about 26% now to 86. Gone, got him, and it's a horrible shot from Islam. He plays again, it's a hoik across the line, there's no other way to describe it, and he's going to have to go for a disappointing 2 off 8, and that really is not what you want to see from a batter at the top of your order. Swinging deliveries, they can't seem to handle it, and the bowling is on fire at the moment for the Stallions as it's the third down now. It's 16 for 3. To be fair though, that has swung a mile. Like, that Grizzly is moving a long old way, and it's hit the top of leg stump, and it's probably around about a 9th or 10th, even more than that stump line to start with. Well, Shariah Khan, the keeper's happy with his bowler, and rightfully so. 16 for 3 as Shebin Din comes in at number 5. A windy old morning, probably coming left to right across your screens, folks. I think we're actually quite well protected here in the cube this morning. Oh, and this one, it's just going to run away. This will Well, I say it runs away and then it stops. And they're going to take it on here. Could be close. Bad throw. They will come back for second. That's sort of slowing in the outfield. Almost caused a run-out chance. They come back for two. They're a good start for Din. Morning to Ashraful. Dave saying, have they mowed the outfield? I don't think they've mowed the outfield. I think it's just pretty standard. There's some areas that are a little bit quicker just because of, you can tell by the colouring. Some's a bit darker because the dark ones normally tend to be longer. But again, it's just a very good delivery this is. I think what this is a prime example of here, folks. What we're seeing with Janae Khan, no wickets for him, unfortunately. And he'll be disappointed at that. But at the same token, and something that I love to see, and it's one of my favourite examples of a good team, is when your opening bowlers and any bowlers can bowl in partnerships. The pressure's being built, and Jivala is then the one that's making the most of it and getting these wickets. Oh, that one is not going to be a pressure builder. That's a wide on the offside. He was waiting for the swing, but it didn't come. But that's the thing for me, is these two. This is a prime example of bowling in partnerships. You've got Janae Khan, who's holding up one end, and they've only got 7 off his one over. So much so that the pressure built that they caused the run out. And then Jivala at the other end is just picking up the scraps. Last ball. It's well dug out from Din. He sort of puts the anchor down and says, well, I'm not going anywhere. End of the over. It's 4 down. It is 19 for the loss of 3. And I do think that today is going to be a tricky day for any batter, just with this wind. There's going to be a lot of lateral movement. And, of course, hitting into that wind is going to be very tricky. You can see there, they're going at less than 5s at the moment. Tanker then 3 off 2. Well, he's essentially minus 2 still at the moment, considering he was late to the crease, so it was a 5-run penalty, so it's essentially minus 2. Oh, this is a nice shot. This is up in the air. This will be 6. So there you go. That's one way to remove that deficit. Nice shot. First Maximo of day number 8. It's taken us into the 5th over, but we've got there eventually. It's a nice shot though, nice pickup from Amadian Patanka. And Maximo, for him, it's the first one. This is only the 3rd boundary. What's the response from Krishan? It's a full toss, and this could be gone here, and it will be. And I think they'll just want to check the double check the side on view, but I have a feeling that he's absolutely fine. I think it's dipping, and I think it is going to be the end of Patanka's. It could be 6 and out. Let's have a look. Yeah, it's fine for me. It's right off the toe. It's a simple catch then. And catches win your matches, folks. Stallions, well, they're well ahead at this point. 25 for 4 now. So 6 and out for Patanka. He goes for 9, which is essentially just 4 because of that late arrival. And there you can see this time around, Aminul Islam was not going to be get caught out in the same way that the outgoing partner did. He comes out at number 6. Great response from Krishan, was it? That's right off the fingers. Yeah, that's going to hurt. That will sting. That's as much protection as you have got on there. That will sting a certain amount for sure. Well, look, there you go. Let me tell they've got to move it again. Oh dear, oh dear. The joys of wind. Windy conditions, I should say, probably. Again, well fielded. Get something behind it. It's good work out there by Adnan Saeed. This is cut through for 4. Just evades the outstretched hand of the fielder at point. That's Aslam Aurangzeb. Probably see him with the ball at some point. He picked up a few wickets yesterday. Doesn't quite get a hand on this one though. There's no lateral movement. I think he's actually bowling cross seam, to be fair. And he's not really playing for it. But a good shot though, this one from Shevin Din. And that'll be 4 runs. Krishan picked up a wicket off his second ball, but he's gone for a 6 and a 4 in the over. So he'll be looking to try and finish his off as relatively quiet as possible. Has to just get through this over there. Keep them up at a pretty slow rate of 6s at the moment, which has increased from 4s not long ago. So it's just a matter of keeping the squeeze on. It's a good finish. It's a really good finish. End of the over. 5 overs down. It's 30 for 4. End of the over then. And I can welcome you for the first time here this morning into the commentary box. You can tell I've got the extra layer on. It's a little bit chilly this morning in the cube, so I've opted for the extra layer. But a very good morning to everyone, and of course, yesterday was a big day out in the Netherlands. The Irish side got the victory over the Netherlands, and Netherlands, they finally get a bit of a rest as Ireland will take on Scotland in match number 3 before I believe they have a bit of a break tomorrow, so they've got a rest day tomorrow. So looking forward to that one, of course. I know Lenny would have been pleased with that result yesterday, and I did hear them say as well that Scotland, that they all feel that Scotland, it was a bit of an anomaly in the manner that they lost back on day 1. So I think they're expecting Scotland to come back and put a strong performance in. I did listen to Paul Sterling's interview at the start by Lenny as well, and I like what he said, that they feel that those 3 sides should really be playing a lot more cricket against each other. And I have to agree. I think you're kind of silly not to make the most of facilities. I think it's the first time that Ireland have been and played the Netherlands out in Holland in a very long time as well. So just sort of do feel that I think it's a valid point realistically. But yeah, it's a chilly one. That's going to be hit nicely. He's going to take some cutting off. He's not going to get there. That'll be 4 runs. So this is nice. Nice bits of hitting this from Din. He's getting them away. It's just if he can stay consistent. This is the side. What's this here? Oh, the radio's gone. There we are. Radio's taking a bit of a hiatus this time. Din moves on into double figures. First one of the Rising Stars. And he's gone for it again, but I think he might just be okay. He is. Oh dear, he's almost got caught out this time around. That nearly kicked on. Bit of a Tortuga. And there is just a few spotches around on this outfield that offer a bit of Tortuga potential. But how good was that? A 1-run win for the Irish yesterday. This is hit firmly. Could be a chance. Oh, gets through him. He just gets through his hands. There's not really too much that he can do about this one. But that will be another maximum, and Islam now getting in on the action. It's a nice shot, but it's in the slot really, isn't it? It is asking to be hit. You can see here, it just breaks through his hands. He'd be disappointed he doesn't get anything on it to stop it going over the rope. And Saeed, he's under a bit of pressure. Need like a hot water bottle or something. It's chilly today. Off the splice, but it's going to fall safely. And this might go towards the boundary as well. Is he okay? He is. He's going to be fine. That's an excellent bit of fielding out in the deep there by Pranay Jawala. He's done the job with the ball, and now he's doing a great job in the field. Look at this here. He gets something behind it. That's what you've got to do. And I can tell you that he was absolutely fine from my angle. I saw it perfectly. And he saves a certain boundary. All the 4s and 5s at the moment. 44 for 4 after 5.5. Oh, and this could be 48. I think it will be. It will. It's got to get down there. That's Junaid Khan. Well, the bowlers who open the bowling, very heavily involved in the fielding. One doing better than the other. This time Junaid Khan can't get something behind it. So they'll finish the over with a 4. It's a good over. 18 come off it. It's 48 for 4. Oh, that was a loud bang. I think that means that the banner's gone again. Let's have a look, shall we? I'm not too sure. I can't actually see from where. No, the banner's okay. Banner's still up. Don't know what that bang was. That's slightly concerning. I am worried that when the scaffolding falls, then because there's nothing on it now. The one here at this end. Okay then, Zahan Khan. Gonna come on, keeper stands up here then. Bit of spin. This is gonna get driven. Oh, the Elia Tortuga, but that's well watched. That's good stuff from Junaid Khan out there. He's probably thinking, someone else want to field here. I've had enough of this. loving life out there, is he? Full toss. Just again, right off the splice. Barely gets off the square, if I'm honest. Oh, well, this time he has got it off the square. This is going to go all the way. Din is playing a nice hand here at the moment. This is a really nice shot. He's not bowling in the correct areas, I'm afraid. 6 up. And this is a nice shot. Look at this. Nice little step out. Makes it into what was probably a decent length ball into the slot. There you go. Put your hands up, umpire. You just don't care. Din on 18. Nice little partnership this for these two at the moment. They came in at 25 for 4, now 56 for 4. So 21 from these two at the moment together. This is up in the air, and this one is going to be 1 bounce 4. So another boundary, and this time it's 4. So 6 and 4. What do we always say, folks? Hungry for more. And at the moment, you'd argue this is again, rising from the ashes here potentially are the Rising Stars. They look down and out. This is a nice little fight back though. Did now 22 off 10. Can't. Has to get it right, doesn't he? And he does, and it almost sneaks through, but Din again. Well, we saw him earlier on against the pace and the swing, just drop anchor. Well, and he does exactly that again. Good Yorker delivery, though, from the spinner. Again, tricky to get out underneath it. And now they're going to squirt on through for 1. Oh, it could be buzzers here. There's not going through. They don't take it up. Someone needs to back him up. Eventually, it will be the end of the over. It's 61 for 4 after 7. And this is where we are then at the moment, here on our European Cricket Series season 2024. Of course, it started all the way back in January in Cyprus. We then went on to Spain. Then we had the European Cricket League. We've then since been to Portugal, France and Brescia. But of course, we will be back out in Italy back at in the middle of August. But before then, we've got England. That's now a week away, folks. Get your calendars and your countdown started. And after that, we're back out to Cyprus. We've got our European adventure. Central European adventure with the Czech Republic, Romania, Hungary, Bulgaria as well. Here's Ali, and he's got him first up. As Din, he was just too early on that one. He was looking to muller that into the onside and almost hit it into Latvia potentially, into the neighbouring country. Maybe he's trying to hit it across the ocean into Finland, but he doesn't do so. He misses out. And that's going to be a wicket to start the over. 5 down now. It's actually a little bit unlucky, to be honest. It sneaks under the bat pad and then just gets on through. Well, even if it didn't hit the stumps, you'd probably be asking the question of how is that umpire for leg before wicket. Another one falls then. It's the 5th to fall with 61 for 5. He's already out there, by the way, is Arafat. They're not having the same thing, are they? The Rising Stars. They're sprinting on their way out there. Arafat then in at 7. And, well, if you're the Stallions now, you're probably thinking, okay, gents, let's see if we can knock these over, get these next 5 wickets and get them out cheaply. Oh, that's a good delivery. Well, asking the question, I didn't hear anything. Shah Khan thought he did, but I think that just got through everything. Arafat, not the best. Probably, if he stays on the right side of it, he would have got a wide, but he doesn't. Bowling's been pretty tidy though, isn't it, to be honest? Only had... Oh, no, this time it is going to be gone. And there's no question about that one. That was a thick edge through to the wicketkeeper, who struggled a little bit at moments, but he makes no mistake of this one. And it's the 2nd in the over, and he's not even conceded a run yet. What a good over this is for Zishan Ali so far. 6 down now, 61 for 6. As Arafat will go for a 2-ball duck. There he is. There's their first example and first look at Derek this morning. Derek, how are you? Have you recovered from yesterday? Because you weren't really used too much, if I'm being honest. Carl then in at 8. Oh, now it could be another one here. Chance. Oh, it's going to fall safely. Junaid Khan just didn't see it. Doesn't even get out of the 30-yard circle. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Ali was probably thinking he might have 3 there for no wicket. And all of a sudden you're thinking, hang on, is the 6 for 2 in danger? Well, it could be still at the moment, but probably not when you're bowling wide of the crease like that. I love the reaction there from Khan, the wicketkeeper. Just sort of says, oh, well, that was an interesting one. Of course, with that wicket as well, they get an extra minute on the timer. Not that they were struggling for time, but it will help, that is for certain. Ah, and this time it's down the leg side, I'm afraid. That's, well, that's a little bit of a shame because he's we're in what would have been an almost perfect over. The wide doesn't help for Zishai, but still been a very good over, isn't it? 64 for 6 now. One, is there an age? There is another one here, so he takes 3 in the over. What an over this is from Ali. A game-changing one again, as it looks as if the Rising Stars were getting a little bit comfortable as they were rebuilding. And well, the rebuilding of the battlefield has been demolished as Ali picks up his 3rd in the over. What an over. A little tickle through. And again, a good catch from Shahriar Khan low down in front of him. And at the end of what's been a big over for the Stallions again, it's 8 overs gone. It's 64 for 7. They started that over at 61 for 4, by the way. And they're now 64 for 7. Talk about imploding on yourselves. There you go. Look, 3 wickets in an over. Outstanding stuff. We started the over with a wicket, finished it with one that wide, proving to be the extra ball that he wanted. Well, now you've got Zahana Khan, who went for 13 off his first over. Zahan Khan. Oh, he's going to get a wicket as well. Well, there you go. And Islam now, the in-batter, he plays along the complete wrong line. And another one goes here. And it's just a constant revolving door out there at the moment. In and out, in and out. Shake it all about, why don't you? Because another one goes. It's 64 for 8 now. Oh dear, that's in the wow, how many is that then? In the last 7 deliveries, they've had 4 wickets. It doesn't really spin too much, but he's just hoiking across the line. And it's an ugly shot, really. It's a good look. Comeback, though, after 13 coming off his first over. Khan picks up a wicket to start his second. 64 for 8 now on the board as Shafi Jaffrey. And look at this, look. Oh, not too sure what's happening there. We come back to live action. And a bit of a sigh of relief as he hits for a single, so Jaffrey gets off the mark straight away. Well, Khan will be hoping. Maybe they can pick up another 2 and finish it off here. Wouldn't be the lowest, though. It was 58 yesterday from Tartu. It would be one of the lowest, though, if they don't go on to do much more. It's well dug out. Oh, this is struck pretty firmly through the covers, but again, you're asking quite a lot of your 9 and 10 realistically here, aren't you? Asking for the tail to wag. Saw it a lot in the Medina Cup last or just over a week ago. They're asking for it here at the Rising Stars. They would have been hoping that they could put a good score on here, but the bowling has just been too good. That swing at the top of the innings was just proving to be a little bit too much. And well, now that the bowling in those middle overs and the back end is proving to be too much as well. So this could be what a very interesting second innings if they're going to be looking at around about 75. Last ball of the over, or I think just okay. And they're going to come through for the end of the over. As long as this is okay, let's have a look. I think it's dipping on him, so should be fine. Oh, it's closer than you think. Closer than you think, but I think he's okay though. And that's going to be the end of the over then. So a great over. Just the 3 runs coming off it. And there you go, 67 for 8 after 9. Story for the bowlers. It's all really, got to say that Zishan Ali's been the best bowler. You can't say anything else, can you? And, you have to say he's been very, very good, isn't he? 3 for 3 off his first over. Last over coming up then. Oh, what's this off? So it was off something. And let's have a look here. Not sure if that's off his backside or if it's off a glove, but anyway, it's not a wide, so that's not a bad start. And that's really good. Just hiding it outside the off stump is Ali. Very impressed with what we're seeing here from him. Because he's only the skipper for the Stallions, leading from the front at the moment. Oh, and he does the fielding off his own bowling. Keep it to just one, and ones won't hurt you at the moment, is what the Stallions will be thinking. They're not too stressed about the ones. If they get a couple of leaky edges, then they'll be a little bit frustrating. Oh dear. It's half of an appeal, but Riaz no way near it, being totally honest. Again, he's just going to push for one, and it's going to be some really good figures no matter what happens here for Ali. Okay, then Ali trying to close out the over. He's not going to do it with that one. That's going to be a wide again for Zishan Ali. Once more, for not able to get out of the over without giving a wide away. Whoever this useless stats guy is in the chat, right? I reckon it's Vinny. You watch, it's just Vinny just watching away. It's probably not, but it'd be funny if it was. Oh dear, it's another wide. Saying wickets 8, players with white shoes 6. All right, there you go. Chat of the day. That's the best one. That's the best comment. 8 wickets down and 6 of them being with players with white shoes. That's very good. Oh dear, that's what you like to see, don't you? That's what it's all about. Last ball. It's going to be a dot to finish. So a couple of wides, but they don't end up with too much of an issue. Shariah Khan was looking for an extra stat. Nice little fist bump between him and Shafi Jaffrey. Good name, by the way. End of a disappointing 10 overs for the Tallinn Rising Stars. They finish on 71 for 8 off their 10, or 78, 71 for 8, sorry, off 10 for their 10 overs. And yeah, you just sort of feel that, well, once the top order sort of were demolished it was going to be an uphill battle from there. So look at the highlights then of the first innings, the first game of the day. And it was a nice start though, wasn't it? As this one was, well, it wasn't a nice start, sorry. It was put down, and that was unfortunate. And you can see here that there were a couple of runs that flew away, and you thought, okay, Ilkesh had a nice view of that. He's in the sun, catching some rays. But then it was the start of the downfall. This one, a potential tough one. It looked as if it might have been doing a little bit too much, but one brought on about 5, because once one went, and they all did. The bowling was sensational. It was a great example of swing bowling. This one, a little bit unlucky. The batter thought it might have gone a little bit further, but he just got stuck up in the wind, and Junaid Khan off his own bowling did well. Bit of the old chippy up. It's a yellow card for simulation more than anything. It doesn't even touch him. But look at that for bowling. That is class. And again, at the top of the order, it was really good with Pranay Jawala and Junaid Khan. They were just bowling in unison. And that's always a good sign for any captain when your openers are doing that. Bit of a flourish of runs at times, but then this was a full toss, which he came right off the toe end. And it was a good catch there out on the leg side. And they did get a nice... Listen, there are a couple of highlights here for the Tallinn Rising Stars, but again, they'll still be disappointed. This was a nice shot. There was a bit of a fight back at one point in those middle overs, mostly from Shebin Din, who will be the top scorer with 23. But with him and Islam, they put a nice little partnership on worth about 25, I think it was. And yeah, 23 and 16 respectfully. As Zahan Khan, though, was eventually how Islam fell. it was in that over. It was this over from Zishan Ali. He picked up three in the over, and he only went for 3 runs as well. And you can see that this was just the over that changed things. It was great bowling though, to be honest. And then this one, a little tickle through, a little feather through to the wicketkeeper. And that was the end of him. And he kind of just felt, well, okay, let's keep on going here. Zishan Ali once more with another outside edge through to the keeper. And Sharan Khan, all he had to do was make sure he took it cleanly, and he did exactly that, didn't he? And then the very next ball of the first over, or first ball of the next over, I should say. Good morning, everyone. It's Monday. It was a good one, a good bit of bowling from Zahan Khan. He did get a bit of tap in his first over, but it means that they finish disappointing, 71 for 8 off their 10 overs. Let's have a look at the scorecards then here for the Rising Stars. Look at that, 5, 2, 4 and 9 for the top 4. Not what you expect to see. And Shebin Dinnan is now with a bit of a fight back. Good bowling though, look at those, just the 6 extras, and some of those were tricky ones at that as well. But yeah, disappointing for the Rising Stars. So I will say this though, sometimes you just have that feeling that low scores often cause the biggest of issues. The small targets cause big issues. That's what I always say. Sometimes you don't see it, but sometimes you might do it. Anyway, let's have a look at the bowling then for the bowling side in the Stallions. Pick of the bowlers has to be Zishan Ali, the skipper, in those death overs, picking up wickets. 3 in the, look at those wickets falling though. 3 in that over. He started the over at 61 for 4, finished at 64 for 7. It's not very helpful, but a nice little partnership there. You can see just worth in those 20s, and they will finish on 71 for 8. So 72 for victory then for Stallions here this morning, as they look to chase the top of the table in United. Looking forward to this one. We'll be back in 10 minutes time. We are watching the European Cricket Series Estonia edition with me, Charlie Hunt, right here from a windy Estonia on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the National Cricket Centre here in Estonia. Tallinn, of course, and well, it's going to be an interesting one as the Tallinn Stallions just need the 72 runs required for victory, and they do it in 7 overs. Then they'll, of course, get the bonus point, which will take them 4 points off this game. But if they're restricted to 49 or less, which would be certainly a shock to the system, it would be the lowest score if they did so, the Rising Stars, then they'll get the bonus point. But of course, if none of this happens, at least one side will at least get a point. Looks as if it's going to be Rahib Zafar who's going to open up alongside Rifat Khan already. And you can see there already 5 on the board. You're probably thinking, well, how? Why? Aminul Islam was late to the crease. He took a bit of time to get out there. Mohammad Riaz has taken a bit of time to get his helmet sorted. Good news for him is he's in no rush though, as we're almost ready to get things going. But there is Rifat Khan at the non-strikers, but the left-handed. I think this might just be due to the wind. I think just maybe opting, saying, look, we know where you like to go. Let's make the most of it, as Shebeen Din is going to go on and take us through the first over. Bit of spin to start off with then. It's just the 67 runs needed, and we're going to start with a pretty horrid wide. And let's wonder if this is... Where does this go? Let's have a look. Is that off the pitch? That's off the pitch. I wonder what that is. I think it's because it's past the batter though. Oh, that's a tentative push-up from Zafar. Of course, just needs 66 now after the 5. Now this is going to be into the onside, but again, he's just not quite reading it as quick. Then putting it in decent areas to start us off with here. Asking the question too high for me. Oh, now they have a shot at the stumps. It's all happening considering it's been a pretty quiet over with just one coming off it though so far. Look at this. I love that. It's a great appeal from the man at point. What's he going to be able to tell you? If it's too high, probably. Full toss. Zafar can't quite get anything away here at the moment. Khan's probably saying, can I go and have a talk to him? Well, yeah, if you're quick, hurry up, mate. That's what the umpire will be telling him. Of course, your umpire's here in this match. Mark Chappell, Sean Story, and Wilson Mayer is the third umpire. Of course, being led wonderfully by Charles Cratchit. Well, I have to say credit to Charles. He handled that situation very well yesterday, as did everyone. Oh, again, just tentatively pushing at this. It's a negative way of looking at this, is Zafar. Not trying to play a shot here, is he? Just dangling the bat out and just sort of hoping it doesn't go onto the stumps. Got to play with intent. It's not what we're seeing here. Tries to get in 10, but it's going to be a dot ball. So just one come off it. They will, of course, have 6 on the board due to the 5 penalty runs earlier in the first innings. But it's a good over there from Shebeen. No runs off the bat, just the wide to start off with. And at the end of the first, the Stallions 6 without loss. 70 up for us here on the network. Without 70 matches, that is, without a golden ball now. And, well, we almost had one last night. I think I was asleep. I have to say I was out for the count after yesterday's ending. But yeah, Phil G out in Portugal alongside all the crew, doing a great job. Of course, there for 3 weeks. Night 7, I believe, gets underway tonight. I might be wrong on that one though. Just off the top of my head, as this is going to be the skipper in Shoaib who's going to take the second. As Khan, you feel Rafiq Khan is probably going to look to. Rifat Khan is going to look to just try and maybe utilise the power play a little bit more than what Zafar was able to do. Oh, this one is going to be squirted out. Leg side. Off the mark straight away. It means the left-handed Zafar gets back on. To be honest with you, that's probably a win for the Rising Stars. Of course, this would be a it'd be a very impressive defence if they were to do so successfully. That's going to be... Oh, it's not been called a wide. Let's have a look here. I think this pitch is on that blue line. Oh, that's a... Again, okay. Of course, consistency is all we ask for, but for me, I think that has to be called. I think that's got to be given. Well, that one will be. Good take, though, behind the stumps for Riaz. But Shive just struggling with his line of length early on here this morning. Can't get it right. Swing a little bit after. You can just see by the way that Riaz has to take it to his left. Oh, that's going to be a full toss, and it's just going to get over. That'll be 4. And he is, well, he struggled with his line. Now he's struggling with the length so much so he's not even going to utilise the pitch. And that one will go. Let's see, have a look here. This could be called, you know, folks. I have a feeling that will be interesting. That's a close one. And I'm looking on field. No movement. Anyway, so just before. That's going to be another wide, though. Once more down the down that onside. Oh, a couple of people thinking that was thinking it was a main. No, but it wasn't, due to the fact there was a wide to start us off. After that, it was. But there was a wide, and he already, of course, had 5 on the board anyway. That's another one. I think he might have to change angles here. Might have to come round the wicket. It's not working. Towards the lefty, going over the wicket for Shive at the moment. It's now the 3rd wide in the over. Now, does get it straight, which is a win. Again, just pushes and drops for 1. And you kind of look at this here and you sort of think, okay, well, what's the outlook for the Stallions? Are they looking to do this in 7? You'd hope so. I think they certainly should be looking to try and utilise the good work that they did with the ball. You know, you've got to look at it in that respect and think, of course, it's the last day of Group B action, so going into the 2nd round, of course, we lose the team placed 5th. Of course, that is yet to be confirmed, just due to what happened yesterday. As soon as I get some more information on that, of course, I will let you know. But at the moment, as it stands, it would be that bottom 5th side that will drop out. Oh, in the slot, and well, it's a bit of a full toss, and sometimes you argue that those low full tosses are tricky to get away, but Khan, it gets enough on it, and it's a bit of a punch down the ground. That'll be 4 runs. Nice little shot, to be honest. Just trickles over the rope. This has been a good over for the Stallions after what was a pretty quiet one in the 1st. 2nd boundary then of this over, gone for 13 now. Last ball, there's going to be more destruction here, or is it going to be a chance? No, but he's well watched. Yusuf Arafat out there. They'll come through. Come through just for the 1, and that will be the close of the over then. 14 come off it, and already they're pretty much getting it down to a runner ball at the end of the 2nd. Going at 10s, Stallions are 20 for no loss. There's Group B then. That's what I was talking about, of course. Put a little asterisk on Stallion United there just to see what's going on yet. We will confirm that, but that'd be interesting, wouldn't it? The Viking Stars. Imagine that. If United, now there's a conversation, of course, that a lot of people are saying that they expect to see them maybe play no more part, but we'll yet to confirm that. But if they don't, Viking Stars, if they don't get any points here today, they could take no points into the next round, or at the end of this round, and still get through, which would be mesmerising. Shot, really nice shot, flicked off the pads, and this is going to race away. And well, good use of the bat there. That's going to be 4 more. Good start then, this time around, and you can't bowl to him there, can you? Nice flick, used to the old flick of the wrists. That's going to be cuatro carreras. Wind is howling in around there today. I'd hate to be out there in the middle. Men in black have got all the layers on. Yeah, huge thanks to umpire Shane, who left us yesterday. He umpired his final game. He did a great job as well. I have to say, he handled that situation out there in the middle pretty well, didn't he? It was one of those that you kind of not really sure what's going on. That's going to be a wide though for Din. He just can't seem to get it on the money. There you go. That is the equation for that bonus point. Needing to do it before that 7 overs. To go at 47 off 28, which is just pretty much at 10s, which is what they're going at the moment. And this one up in the air, could be a chance. Taken, makes no mistake of it, and that'll be the end of Rifat Khan then. So the big man goes, And Din, when he gets it straight, it's tricky to get away, and there's a prime example of it. First one to fall then, it is 25 for 1. And there you go then, leg spin, not really getting too much turn, more up and down. But still, it's a good catch to be fair. With this wind, any catches out in that outfield are going to be tricky to take. But a good one nonetheless. It is the first one to go then. As out comes the next batter. And that, of course, is the skipper, Zishan Ali. Normally expect to see him opening, but he's just taken a bit of a moment there just to maybe give someone else a chance, of course, with the low total. But he's coming at 3. And he just drops this, and well, they think of running, and they almost, I don't think there was really much communication, and they sort of just looked at each other, started running, and then thought, well, actually, maybe not. I'll tell you what, I wouldn't want to cycle in this wind. Cycling into this wind would be almost impossible. Fair play to those guys out there cycling across your screens there. Nice Monday morning cycle, I guess. 10:30, 15 degrees at the moment. That's too short. He's going to get away with it. This batting from the Stallions is not quite the highest caliber at the moment. They're not hitting the bad balls, which is what they need to do if they want to get this bonus point. Off the thigh pad. They've got to take it on here. And they will do so pretty comfortably. I think that's what we haven't seen too many of, or too much of. Aside from Tartu, as that will be the end of the over, folks. It will be 26 for 1 after 3. Aside from Tartu, we haven't really seen those 1s and 2s being pushed. But of course, I think it comes down to just the way that you're sort of coached and taught the ways of the game. End of the power play then. And yeah, 26 for 1. Of course, plays 13 for 2. So, well, that 21 obviously doesn't have the 5 runs added onto it, but there was moments there where it said 26. Yeah, 26 for 1 then, and 46 needing 42 runs for a victory, but of course it would be less than that. It would be 46 in 22. Was a correction, 24. This will probably help. Not going to get through to the rope, but I'm not too impressed with this hitting at the moment. Like, it is tricky out there, don't get me wrong. If you're bowling slow and in this wind, it's not going to be easy. You just got to back yourselves here. It is into that wind, which may be playing a factor into the way that they're taking this on. But Rahib Zafar is 5 off 9 at the moment. He's got to get going here. That bonus point has to be pounced upon with the start they've had. But he's going to go. It's a really disappointing innings from him. He would have been excited at being offered the chance at the top of the order, and it's not worked for him. It's not clicked. And well, Shoaib takes a wicket. Good caught and bowled. Pretty simple one, though. And that one will be the end of him. As it's off the splice, sits up nicely. Thank you very much. And he has to make the long walk back. It's 27 for 2. Morning to Paul, saying, is Junaid Khan the Portugal start? No, that's not. No, Junaid will be playing for Irish in Group B, I believe it is, out in Portugal. Patel then comes out at number 4 for the Stallions. Anchor Patel, that is. Here we go. This is up in the air and over the top, and this is going to be 4. It's a lovely shot. Backward a point, cuts it away. He just carves it out of this, doesn't he? Gets the front leg out of the way and drives nicely over the top. 4 runs, and well, now you feel that this could be where Anchor Patel just comes in and just knocks them off pretty comfortably. 41 then, needed off 21. It's so quiet out there as well. Pretty disheartened, I'd imagine, the Rising Stars after that display with the bat this morning. Could kind of really understand why. It's in the slot again. This time doesn't get through. Good fielding. Fair play. And credit where credit's due. The Rising Stars have fielded well, taking catches. At the same token, they've also been pretty effective with the ground fielding as well. Full toss. This is up in the air. I don't think it's going to carry. Again, rushing it a little bit here. Playing correct techniques here, are they? And that's what You will see he takes a step down, so I think that'll be okay, but got to go off of where he was originally. Stepping away to a ball that he really needs to stay in line with, but he doesn't do so, so it'll be a dot to finish. Not bad figures for Shive, to be honest. Of course, the skipper finishes with 1 for 21 off his 2. Doesn't miss off stump by much. End of the 4th, it is 33 for 2. And there you go then. You've got your 2 lines there. The red is just for the general win. If you want the bonus point, you've got to be up and about it at that blue line, but that's where they are, you can see. It's as if this is going to be, of course, both the 2 openers are bowled out. It's going to be park the car. Well, don't park the car near the, where they have been, because you'll be in some trouble. Here is Carr then. Of course, they've only got 39 runs to play with here, so they need to take wickets. They've got 2, they need more though. Oh, that's a lovely shot. That is prime hitting. Just lost this one over the top, couple of steps down the track, meets it halfway and says, thank you for coming, Carl. Welcome to the show. That's a really nice shot this time from Zishan Ali. Nice pickup, 6 runs. Maximo time. They need a couple more though. They need a couple more, don't they, if they're going to look to... Couple more boundaries if they're going to take this bonus point. They'd be going at just shy of 12s now. It's had at 10 at one point. A couple of quieter overs have helped. He tries to replicate it again, but overhits it. Oh, there's no one backing up here. Eventually someone gets around to do the hard, dirty work, but again, it's just a simple fact of not enough runs on the ball. We know that about par is 130, 140, and when you're getting bang on 71, it's not easy. Not enough. That's going to be a wide. Oh, puts the style on this one. Well, he's playing for style points now. That's a really nice shot. Gets down on one knee. Premeditates this one. Scoops it down to no one covering the fine leg boundary. And that's a really stylish shot, this one. That's a really, really fancy one from Ankur Patel. What a shot that is. 4 more. Bowling with shades, but it's not helping at the moment. As this will, again, just be 1. Good cricket, gets the boundary, then just rotates for 1. He's probably hoping he'll find the gap, but that's really sensible cricket, that last shot. There was no risk there. There was someone short, but any side of him, and it was going to race away, and that's exactly what we saw. So now just 26 needed off of 14 here at the moment. 1% chance, apparently. Don't know if I'd give them any, if I'm being totally honest. Again, that's good Yorker in the block hole. It's tough to get underneath those. You can bowl 6 of them, you'll be doing pretty well. Let's see that Tartu have made their way here, of course. They're playing, again, they've got 3 games. 6 games in 2 days. It's no easy feat. On this one, it's going to get through, and that'll be 4 again. And, well, you've got to get down. You've got to try and cut it off. You choose to go for the foot race, and you're never going to beat the ball out on this outfield. So another boundary to finish it. 3 boundaries in the over. It goes for 18, and they reach the 50 mark as well. It's 51 for 2 at the end of 5. I can welcome you into a bit of a chilly, windy cube here in Estonia. Welcome, and it's a pleasure to have you alongside me here today, of course. Rico off once more. Rico will be back tomorrow, though. It will be myself and Rico going through tomorrow. Then I'm off Wednesday, and then you've got us all the way through till Saturday. And then Rico makes the flight out on Sunday to England, where I'll join him on Monday. Of course, Vinny will be out there as well. So pleasure to be here in Estonia, and of course, what a great morning it is. And we're seeing as if this is probably going to be a pretty simple chase. And you can see as we going to have a look at Shafi Jaffrey. And this is going to be 4 more. So they're sort of saying, okay, come on then, see if you can get this bonus point, shall you? And well, when you've got Zishan Ali and Anka Patel, you don't want to be bowling up well, Gundy balls, really. And yeah, you can see they get the old swivel on this one. It's going to be 4 more. $17 now off of 11. So it looks as if it's going to be a bit of an earlier finish, which means we'll have a bit of an extended break. Of course, the next match coming up in 49 minutes time exactly. That's too short again, and this is over the top. This will be 1 bounce 4, bit of an outside edge, but you can't bowl short and you can't offer width. You do them at the same time, you're asking for trouble. If we get to the next over, of course, 13 needed off 10 now. And, predictor now saying 100%. Rightfully so, I think. I don't think they're going to do anything here, are they? Not with shots like that. That is stunning. That really is exquisite hitting from Ali. And they did just change it up a little bit, but they got a couple of wickets. Now these two are at the middle. That's a lovely punch drive over the top of the offside. 6 runs. You can see there. The fielder was having a go, but not really going to make a difference. Just 7 needed then in this one. Oh, he's got an issue here. He doesn't like something that's on the pitch. There's Ali, moves on to 25. Doing a bit of gardening, it seems. But yeah, it looks as if we're going to have a bit of an extended break then between this and the next one. Oh, well, this is going to be huge onto the onside, and that is 6 runs, and that will tie the scores then as they move on to 71 now. And Ali, well, he's played a healthy hand in this, hasn't he? He's 31 now off just 12. That's a really nice shot. Bit of a short arm jab, but still gets the elevation, and it goes a fair distance into that onside past the barriers. And now just 1 run needed. And it's been a disappointing go of it here for the Rising Stars. They never really got going with the bat and with the ball. It was just too much of a task to try and defend it here. 1 needed, and this will probably not be it because he's going to be gone. So Ali will go for 31, and they pick up an extra wicket. So if you've got either Jaffrey in your fantasy team, you'll be pretty happy. Ali will go though, and it's going to be another wicket that goes. And it's a really good innings from the skipper in Zishan Ali. He goes for 31, and the score will be 71 for 3. Well, I believe this is Junaid Khan who's going to run out. He's only got to get a bit of bat on it, drop in and run, and see you later. That'll be game over. Just 1 needed. Jaffrey will pick up a wicket. The over's already gone magical though. Oh, we're going to get into the next over. Unbelievable. Somehow gets out of it. Goes magical, but also picks up the wicket. It's 71 for 3, just 1 needed for victory then. This is, of course, what's coming up next. And it is going to be the Stallions who take on Tartu CC. So Stallions will be 5-2 now. No changes for them. But a look at Mark Tamorja for Tartu, and Paul Williams there comes in for his first involvement. You can see at the top of the order, though, Jordan O'Brien and Nicholas Allen. And yeah, I think they were disappointed, those two at the top of the order, that the game finished the way it did yesterday, because they were enjoying the chase. Anyway, 1 needed for victory. Looks as if this is going to be Yusuf Arafat. He's going to come on. And that will be it. 6 to win it. There you go. Patel moves on to 20 off 7, and that'll be game, set, and Maximo as the Stallions do it in the 7th over. And it's a very comfortable victory for them. They do lose a couple of wickets, but I'm afraid that there was just simply not enough runs on the board. So it's a comfortable 7-wicket victory for the Italian Stallions. They will, of course, go to battle once more. Maybe we can have a look at that graphic once more as they take on Tartu Cricket Club, of course, in the next game. That is scheduled to take place in 45 minutes' time. So we'll come back on air around 40 minutes' time, I'd imagine. Of course, you can see there, as I mentioned, Tamolja and Paul Williams coming in for Tartu Cricket Club. Italian Stallions unchanged. Looking forward to that one. That's coming up 45 minutes' time. Let's have a look at the highlights of what was a pretty breezy chase for the Stallions. It was a pretty disappointing start as they looked to offer chances up at the top, and it didn't really happen for Raheem Zafar. The lefty couldn't get things away. He faced a maiden technically, but it wasn't a maiden in terms of the wide that was in the over. But it meant that out came, of course, Rifat Khan at the top. He struggled and he was gone. It was a good catch in the covers, and that brought out, well, that was the end of Raheem Zafar, and he was furious. He just couldn't get it off the middle. He just couldn't use that bat of his. Just couldn't get going. But that brought out Ankar Patel alongside Zishan Ali, and they did the hard work, didn't they? They said, okay, boys, don't worry, we'll crack on. That was the best shot for me. Well, that was, again, arguably probably that one as well. A nice little scoop down to fine leg, and then a little inside edge once more, this time into the same area. A little bit less pretty, in all honesty. And this was a little short arm jab that went into the onside for some runs. And again, you sort of thought, okay, maybe they'll do it in that over. They didn't, though, because this one was thumped over the rope. That was a lovely shot for 6. And then once more into the onside. This time it went all the way. And once again, the arms being used. And, well, we saw, okay, maybe he's going to go. No, that was the end of Zishan Ali. He was caught out at point. He was a little bit annoyed that he couldn't get it the job done for his side, but it didn't mean too much, as eventually it would be Ankar Patel who hit the winning runs. And it is a 7-wicket victory for the Stallions. Handshakes all round. Disappointing, though, for the Rising Stars, as they know where it went wrong. It was very simple for them. Didn't get enough runs on the board. Let's have a look at the scorecards. There you can see there. They changed it up at the top of the order, but Zishan Ali and Ankar Patel looking pretty healthy at the 3 and 4, 31 and 20 respectfully. And yeah, no need for anyone else getting involved, which is nice to see for them. They've got a nice little break as well before they head back out there in 43 minutes time. And they do it in the 7th over. Bowling-wise, not the prettiest really for the Rising Stars once more, and yeah, they've got a lot of work to do. Of course, they will be playing later, as they, of course, will be taking on the Viking Stars in match 3, and then Tartu in match 5 of the day. Looking forward to that one. We'll take a bit of an extended break then here. Get your coffees, get your teas in, whatever you fancy, whatever tickles and rows your boat. We'll be back then in about 40 minutes' time. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Estonia, day number 8 underway. You're watching it right unfold with me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to the National Centre here in Tallinn, Estonia, where we're ready to get things underway after a little extended break. Looking forward to this one. It is, of course, the Stallions. They return after a thumping victory here this morning against the Rising Stars. They're taking on Tartu Cricket Club here in match 37 of this European Cricket Series here in Estonia. And a little bit earlier, Charles Croucher, the tournament referee, was out in the middle with the two captains. Let's have a look and see what happened at the coin toss.
Tartu CC to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
We will bat first.
No real surprise to see that Casey Collins, the skipper for Tartu CC, electing to bat first. And why wouldn't you? You've got the two openers who ended up putting on the second highest total for ever on history here in the European Cricket Network. 244 they put on just yesterday, of course, in that fourth game. The game previously, they did actually, as a side, put out the lowest score in the entire tournament. Next game, they went and put the second highest score ever on the network. The highest here, of course, 244 with the loss for 0 wickets, by the way. It was, of course, a century for Jordan O'Brien, 128 not out for him. It was a sensational innings, and, well, he was, of course, joined alongside Stallions, who opened up alongside with him. 88 not out for him as well. He was a little bit disappointed. He took a single, of course, in that last over, and everyone was sort of a little bit surprised to see that he actually took that single. Of course, putting the team ahead of his personal attributes, as it would seem. But this is where we are, of course. Outstanding facilities here in Tallinn, Estonia. It's a pleasant place to be playing your cricket. And yeah, of course, after a 4-year hiatus, we returned, and yeah, what a tournament it's been thus far. And yeah, looking forward to what is set to be a very exciting match this time around, of course. As I mentioned, well, I've spoken about Tartu CC and their batting. Let's talk about the Stallions and their bowling. Restricting the Rising Stars to just 70 odd in that first game here this morning is certainly probably why they're not too disheartened to have lost that toss and been told to go out and field first. They'll be pretty content, and they know that early wickets are crucial. If they get the top two out of the way pretty early on, then they'll be pretty content in taking some more early wickets. Let's have a look at the two sides then, and a couple of ins for Tartu. At bottom of your screen, Paul Williams, but Mark Tamaja, he is Estonian through and through, folks. Estonian national. He represented the national team about 10 to 15 years ago, and he currently is the treasurer for the Estonian Association. So there you go, a little bit of interesting outside. Look at this, by the way, just simply due to that top two. I reckon this is why the supercomputer has got Tartu favourites here this time around. I think it might be a little bit of a different case. So I think if you get these two early on, then you're right into what is an interesting lineup for the Tartu Cricket Club. Of course, they've got the Finnish nationals in O'Brien and Stallions at the top. But you get through those, then you're going to be looking pretty rosy going into the next one. Yeah, but of course the Stallions restricted them to 71 in the first game here this morning. Did the up against the Rising Stars. But it is the Stallions taking on Tartu CC. And it's Junaid Khan to get us underway. And this is going to be up in the air and gone. Well, there you go. Talking about needing big wickets early on. And it's a royal duck. And it's Jordan O'Brien. He goes for the first ball of the entire match. He was looking to go over the top. He took it on. The extra bit of bounce and pace maybe from Junaid Khan proving to be a little bit too much. But it's going to be a royal duck, a royal quacker. Oh, dear. And that's a long old walk back for O'Brien. And there he is. There's Royal Derek. You seem to be seeing him quite a lot recently. And, well, that is the perfect start for the Stallions. And it's none for one as O'Brien goes for a first baller. Let's have a look at this here then. And this is a really disappointment. A real disappointment for Tartu. Look at that there, just off the splice. It's a good catch, in all fairness, by Ankur Patel. He's having a good little morning, is Ankur. And, oh, Junaid Khan. Well, that is a dream start here for the Stallions. And again, it was a battle simply of bat versus ball. Will it be a replica of yesterday of 244 potentially, or will it be 58? At the moment, you'd argue 58 is looking more likely. Turkey's in at 3. Oh, and this one's got through everything. Khan, the wicketkeeper's furious. And this one, they're going to come through for just a bye. Oh, Stallions, he's got to be feeling the weight of the world on his shoulders now, isn't he? Let's have a look at this, though. just pushing it through for pace. Turkey didn't really have too much of an idea of that one. He was just trying to paddle it away, but they got through everything. Janae can't. His tail is certainly up. But a very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancade out in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you alongside me here. And what is set up already for an interesting game. Well, this one's around the corner, and Salonin, well, he says, I'm okay. I'm unnerved by this. This one goes towards the rope, and that is going to be 4 runs. So Salonin starts with a boundary. And you see this here, look, he just sort of waits on it. And I have a feeling that Salonin's going to enjoy this extra bit of pace. Didn't really have too much pace on the ball when of course they scored that 244, but this extra yard of pace, and a couple of yards of pace, especially with that wind as well, might just play into Salonin's favour. I think shot selection is crucial here. Can't afford to go for every ball now, especially with how much his wicket's worth. And this is carved away, and it's back-to-back boundaries. First on the leg side, now on the offside. This is a really classy cricket shot from Salonin. Carves this one away nicely, doesn't he? And again, once more, that extra bit of pace just means he can just throw hands at this one, especially considering it's wide and short. Makes the most of it. So, well, up and down so far, ebbing and flowing already in just 4 deliveries. Big wicket of O'Brien on the first ball. Turkey's come out. He's got to the non-strikers then. Salonin's gone 4-4 off his first 2 deliveries. Wild swing, and that's just a little bit of a rush of blood there. Just getting a little bit excited potentially. Salonin, just again, to be fair, we've seen him play some lovely shots like that over the last couple of days or so, but that one not quite coming off this time around. How key is his wicket though? And the Stallions will know that. Listen, they would have done their homework. They know what he's about. They'll know that they have to look to get him early. They get him in the power play. They're going to be on for a good start. This one up over the top. This is going to be 1 bounce 4. So Salonin, even though he's lost his partner in crime, he's going to continue on, and he gets 3 boundaries in the over. Topsy-turvy one for both sides. O'Brien gone without scoring, but at the end of the first, Tartu are 13 for 1 after 1. Nice shot here. Plays it late. And he knows that as soon as it comes off the bat, that's 4. This is what we've got, of course, coming up here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we've got 3 adjacent tournaments at the moment. Of course, Estonia here, Portugal out in Miranda del Córdoba, and at the VCC ground in the Netherlands as well. We've got some internationals, some domestics coming up as well. Of course, that's going to decide who represents the Netherlands in the ECL next year, and some women's internationals as well. Looking forward to that. Continental Cup, of course, starts this weekend as well. So there'll be 4 events going on at once, I'm pretty sure, which is pretty outstanding. And then, of course, England gets underway next week as well. Turkey's going to get involved now, and again, this one squirts away behind square. And this is going to be another boundary to start the overs. Jawala gets a little bit unlucky. It wasn't a terrible delivery, but Turkey threw everything at it. That one goes a distance, and yeah, you can probably see there, folks. Camera's looking a little bit shaky, and Kristaps is up there in the tower. And I actually went up the opposite tower that we were at, obviously, this end last week. I went up to, not quite the top, went up to the second to the top, and that thing was shaking. That was quaking in its boots, so not the most pleasant of experiences up there. Turkey up against Javala once more. Good response. Angling this one in, just push and go. They put a bit of pressure on the fielder, and, well, waiting to go for a foot race. What's he waiting for there? Umpires in this one, on your on fielder, Lawson Mayer and Mark Chappell, who've come over from the UK. And third umps is Sean Storing. Of course, being led by tournament referee Charles, the Sheriff Croucher. Into the pads, going down leg side, but good signs from Jawala, just angling in. Of course, we saw some pretty outstanding swing bowling to start us off this morning from the likes of Janae Khan and Jawala. It was that opening partnership that was they were working together in unison, weren't they? Applying the pressure. They can't. Had a good start, but those boundaries probably just released that pressure ever so slightly. Feel like we've got a game on our hands here, folks. If Stallion continues on the way he is. And he's going to do exactly that. That's just going to get over the top of the fielder. That'll be 6 more. So Stallion gets his Maximo account open. And this one is it's going to go the distance. It's a full toss, isn't it? He's not going to miss out on anything like that. Here's the Finnish international. Of course, Helsinki, just the I think it's like 80 kilometers across the sea. Not too far away at all. I think it's a 2-hour ferry. Rico was talking about going there himself. We'll find out tomorrow. Rico returns to your screens tomorrow. Oh, and this is thumped down the ground. Not quite middled. Bit of a weird sound off the bat, but we get one, and I have a feeling he might be asking for a new bat here, potentially. Yeah, there you go. Look, straight away. Yeah, that bat's gone. That sounded horrible, if I'm being totally honest. I think very thick inside edge more than anything. Nothing flies off it, so it doesn't break physically, but I think obviously somewhere inside it's just gone. Oh, and that one, inside edge onto the pad. That'll be a dot, so a good end to the over. 12 come off it, 4 and a 6 with a couple of singles. Interesting start this at the end of 2 overs. The score 25 for 1. Yeah, Dave in the chat saying Rains Park. Yeah, I'll be there, and I know a lot of people will be. Can't wait for that one. It's going to be exciting. This is the standings then here, of course. So Stallions playing their final game here of Group B. A win here would put them at the top of the table. So that will be interesting. Of course, Tartu, they're playing to try and keep their spot in that top 3 as well. Of course, it's the top 4 that go through to the second round of fixtures. That does get underway tomorrow. So keep an eye for that. And yeah, change of bat. Well, that could be interesting. Salon's been using that bat all tournament. It's worked pretty well for him. I think he might have O'Brien's bat now. That's gone pretty well as well this week. Well, there you go. And it is a good bat because that's rocketed off the middle of the willow. That's going to go to the boundary. Good start, and Khan under pressure. Complete polar opposite to the start of his first over. This time around, he gets slapped for 4. And Dave's saying that the sheriff marshalled well. He certainly did marshal well yesterday. He certainly did, and I think everyone on the ground handled that situation pretty well from the crew, all the staff here as well. And then the Federation as well, everyone handled it as well. Federation weren't happy with what they saw either. This is a better delivery. Still short, but doesn't offer width. And Stallion doesn't quite. He was looking for that little dab down to third man. You can see there, but the uppercut almost. And now it is a short arm jab, but he could be gone here. Oh, it's been put down. He's going to run past it. It'll just be one there, and that's a big, big drop. It's a chance, and those half chances are what you need to take if you're going to certainly go on to win matches like this. It's a bit of a mistimed short arm jab as he's trying to go square up, but it comes off the toe end, and should have been taken really. He had a lot of ground to cover, but he got there. That's the issue. So a life for Stallion on 23. Now this time, it's got through, and they will come through for 1. Bit of a misfield this time for Rabi Zafar. You can see a bit of a Tortuga. Won't quite get the Tortuga song out just yet. A little bit early in the morning. Of course, 11:40 now. And it's still set at 15 degrees. Yeah, it's a bit of a chillier start to the morning. About 12:13 when we woke up. Got up to 14 at the start of the first game. No swing, but misses out on width that was offered from Stallion. And I like the intent though. This is the thing. The 2 openers have been backing themselves all the time throughout this tournament that they can go over the top, especially with the shorter boundaries, but into that wind, it certainly isn't an easy feat. And you saw he middled one earlier, but it only just cleared the rope. So as easy as it certainly has been, and there were a few complaints when the information was put out that they're changing ends today. Slower ball, back of the hand. That's just going to go to square leg for one. Nice variation. I like this. John asked, any fallout from yesterday, or is the forfeit? Is it just for the forfeit in case closed? Well, there is there'll be news around about I reckon an hour's time. I reckon that's where news will hopefully break, and we'll be able to bring it to you. But until then, I don't really have much more to tell you up until that point. End of the over, end of the power play as well. Again, a bit of a level playing field at the moment. 32 for 1 at the end of 3. Single off the end of that over means that Stallion will keep the strike. As it's a good little spell for Khan. 1 for 19. Got the big wicket of O'Brien, so they'll be happy. And Pranay Jawala is going to continue on here. Good swing. This is again just hit out just for a single. Down to extra cover. There could be an extra here, and they will. That's sloppy. That's really sloppy. You can't afford to let Saladin get back on strike, and that's what they're going to do here. So it'll be a double to start. And Stallions, a little bit lackluster that time around. It was a nice shot, nice cover drive. I think he knew they both knew it just should have been one. You can see here though, Stallions keen. Turkey makes the call and says, "Yeah, I agree." Steps across inside edge. It's got through the fielder. It's not going to go towards the rope though, but that'll again just be one. And these little misfields just setting the bit of a negative tone for the Stallions out there. Frustration will start to kick in the more and more that these mistakes start to creep in. Got him, gone, full straight, and it's a simple case of you miss, I hit, says Javala. And Turkey played a nice little hand, 6 off 5, but unfortunately he's not able to stick around. And well, now if Saladin can hold up an end, it'll be okay. But if they get him as well, they're going to be in real trouble. But that's the second to go, and the score is 35 for 2. Well, out comes Mr. Mark Tamoja himself. As I mentioned earlier, I mentioned at the top of this game, he's an Estonian national through and through. Look at that bit of respect for him there. Nice bit of a conversation. And he's the treasurer to the federation now. And yeah, but as I said, represented Estonia a good 10 to 15 years ago, over a decade ago. But he comes out at 4 for Tartu. Got a chance here to just settle in here a little bit, just hold up an end. I think that's all he's got to do. If you can just rotate the strike, get Saladin on strike, get him on that, and there you go. You can certainly get things going. This one, that's a nice little shot, just drops us into the offside. Positive start. No buzzers this time around. Push though, isn't it? Is he? Oh, I like that. Is that a woodworm helmet? That's good. I like that. Woodworm helmet takes you back all the way to 2005. I was only 3, so I don't remember it, but I'm sure everyone else does. And if it makes you feel any worse, Henry Patterson of the Hippos wasn't even born. This is into the onside, and that'll just be one. A couple of questions. Jacob just saying, why did the game get forfeited yesterday? It was, well, it was a bit of an unprecedented time, but yeah, United were unhappy with a call that was made, and other things happened out there that I wasn't part of. Of course, wasn't out there. I was here trying to call it, but it's a tentative push. Doesn't get anything near that. He's a little bit concerned with that, but again, I don't think Saladin was looking for a single, because that'll be the end of the over at the end of 4. Tartu 37 for 2. Yeah, it was a bit of a, it wasn't a great display of sportsmanship really, and they forfeited the game, so it wasn't really the most positive end to what was a really nice day. It was a history-making day, of course, but of course it all comes part and parcel of live sport, I guess. That's the job we have here on the European Cricket Network. So yeah, this weekend though, with the Continental Cup taking place, because Danny Hudacek will be out there covering that in Romania. Of course, the 4 sides off the top of my head, as Ali, the skipper, starts with a dot. 4 sides out there in that Continental Cup: Gibraltar, Romania, Hungary, and Bulgaria. I think, probably right. Not too sure there. Yeah, Danny Hudacek will be taking you through those. T20s, of course, T20 internationals. Yeah, good luck to all those involved out there. Looking forward to that. And yeah, that's a wide. That's the 4th event to start, of course, and yeah, so that of course you'll have us alongside Danny Hudacek from Saturday onwards out in Romania during the day. Then you'll have the Netherlands, where the T20 internationals, that tri-series between Scotland, Ireland, and the Netherlands, will take place. And this has got through. That's a great stop. Great outstretched hand by the fielder. He's a very fine sort of fly leg slip. That's Arslan Aurangzeb. Does superbly well to get something down in this one. Otherwise, it would have wanted to be starting well outside off stump, isn't he? He steps across. So you can see here, asking the question. That wasn't far away, but now he's lofted over the top, and this is going to be a really lovely square drive for 6. And Salonen, well, he lost his partner in crime at the start of the game, but he's continued on. He says, well, that's all right. I am absolutely okay with that. That's going to be a 6 runs, and that's 6 of the best. Well, there you are. Look, nice shot over the top, and stunning shot through the offside for 6, and goes out to in. Inside edge, and takes a bit of a spin off the Tortuga, and that will just be a single. I wonder if Kristaps at the top of the tower has got gloves on, because trying to man a camera in this wind and it certainly can't be easy. Slapped nicely. Tamager, and oh dear. Well, interestingly enough, they don't take the single. I think Saladin's just sort of saying we've only got 2 balls left, and if I'm being honest, I think with 1 ball left, you'd get him on strike and maybe get extra 2 runs maybe, but he's probably saying, go on then, Tamager, have a go, give it a whack. Last ball then of the 5th. No, he doesn't, but it's going to get through, and they won't take it, of course, and it will be 2 dots to finish. And that will be the end of the over. It'll be 45 for 2 at the end of 5. And, well, I think I can welcome you into the commentary cube here in Estonia. And, yeah, so 4 events going on during this weekend. And that's, I don't know if that's a first, but I think that certainly might be. Where we've had 4 events running alongside each other. And, yeah, going to be exciting times, of course. So, yes, you have Estonia throughout the day. We'll have internationals, of course, on Saturday and Sunday. You'll then have Danny Hudacek doing some T20 internationals in the Continental Cup and in Romania. You'll have Phil G out in Portugal running the night series. And finally, you'll have, of course, Vinny, Lenny and Corey out doing the tri-series at the weekend, of course. So, plenty of action. If you aren't subscribed, well, I don't know why you're not, because we've got so much cricket coming up here, and we're coming to the end of May Madness, of course, but June will certainly have a lot of cricket in there as well. And yeah, I hope you're all looking forward to what's an exciting summer coming up of cricket. It doesn't feel like summer here at the moment. It's a little bit chilly here this morning. Oh, now this is a bit of a full toss, and this one will run away, and that'll be 4. Nice start to the over again, Salonen, and that's why he doesn't want to take singles. He wants to be on strike and face as many balls as he can, and you kind of feel you can understand why, as that is, of course, Zahan Khan. He picked up a wicket in the last game, but he did offer a few deliveries that were certainly hittable. That is one of them. Oh, look at this hit. No, it's a no ball 4. There we are then. So this is going to be a free hit. That's a minimo then. Free hit coming up. Saladin's on strike. He's going to get slapped. This will probably just be one. Oh, it's taken a... Oh, it's rocketed off his shin. Well, he holds his shin, then holds his foot. And he waffles off. I shouldn't laugh, but make your mind which one is it? We saw yesterday Usman Senior struggled, but that's going to be another boundary then. So Stallion picks up 4 more. What's happened here? It's slapped, gets through 1. What does this come off? It does. I tell you what, that's a genuine Tortuga. That's a genuine one, and he sort of limps off. Is he okay? He's still limping around, actually. And he's not happy. He's not a happy chappy. You know, Tortuga has certainly affected him here. He's not a happy chappy, is he? I think he might be staying off it. Let's go. He did rock it, but I didn't think... No, he's okay. He'll be okay. I reckon he'll make a recovery here. Walk it off. And he puts, yeah, thumbs up. He'll be fine. He'll be all right. Can't then. He's gone for 9 off 1 legal delivery. Another full toss, and this is, again, hit nicely. This is more timing more than being muscled over, and that 6 will bring up his half century. It's another one for Stallion. It's an outstanding bit of hitting yet again, and at times where he was a little bit nervy at one point, he's proven to keep a calm head, and that's another half century to his name. Nice shot through the offside, through the onside, sorry. That's his 3rd score of 50 plus. Oh, now this one is, he misses out on a fuller delivery here. But yeah, that's another half century for him. And at the start of today's play, he was 6th in the run scorers list at the moment, but these are certainly going to help. This is Gundy, and he gets the treatment, and it's another Maximo, and Khan is running the risk of going supersonic, you'd feel, because he's already gone for a magical over. 21 already off it. Oh dear, the wheels slightly falling off it for the Stallions, but they've got to keep going it because they know that one big wicket of Stallion and you're right into it. Yeah, this 50 moves him above Jordan O'Brien. Jordan O'Brien was hoping to bring up his 300 runs in the tournament. Didn't. He went first ball. He still sat on 299, but yeah, for Salonen, he's now sat on it would be 316, which would put him in 4th spot behind Ali Masood. Tries to sweep, and probably feel as if he might have missed out there, but he swept the ball that's hanging across him and finishes well outside the off stump. Last ball of the 6th. That's again well directed, but sensible cricket. Just knocks it for 1. And, well, Stallion is playing a very mature innings here and a very sensible one at that as well. He's hitting the Gundy balls when being offered to him, but he's also just rotating the strike when required. End of the 6th. 70. The score is 67 for 2. Well, this is the story so far, folks. It was, well, it was an elation start for Jordan O'Brien. Well, not for Jordan O'Brien, for the Stallions, as they removed Jordan O'Brien for the first ball. But Stallion has just continued on, and yeah, he now moves to 57 off just 26 deliveries. And, well, Mark Tamager at the other end he's probably saying, I'm quite happy staying here at the moment. He's got the best seat in the house, as it looks as if Ali Saeed is, Adnan Saeed is going to come on and take this 7th over. Can they get a breakthrough? No, he's going to bowl another juicy full toss. They do take the single. I guess at the start of an over you can't really turn it down. But this is now where, if you're sensible, you squeeze in here. You really apply the squeeze and you bring everyone in and you say, right, no ones. Probably keep your 2 out. Maybe you have your deep square leg and maybe someone straight back. But then you bring everyone in. And that's what they're doing here. Not quite everyone, but mostly everyone. Oh, he turns around and plays a beautiful little clip off his legs, and that's a really nice shot. And Tamager gets his first boundary here in this tournament, and it's a nice little clip into the onside 4 more. That's a really exquisite shot. Again, he was just looking to nurdle 1 and ends up getting 4, so that's a nice little bonus for him. Oh, and he's now going to hit this over the offside, and it's going to be another boundary. Well, Tamer just sort of sat there and said, okay, Stallion, I see what you're playing. I'm going to show you what I can do, and this is going to be another boundary. This time probably not exactly where he intended it to go, but nevertheless, the result is all that matters, and it will go over the rope 4 more. Needs a response this side. He's gone for 2 back-to-back boundaries then. This is going to get through, and that's disappointing. He's having a rough old day of it, is Raheem Zafar. He was given an opportunity to have a bat, and it didn't come off. And now, in the field, he's having a 3 that have gone through him. Oh, well, talking about some funky cricket, he's looking to put the style in, and he has to adjust because Saeed goes wide on the offside, and he gets a little tickle on this one, and it will go towards the rope yet again. You can see here that he's looking to scoop onto the onside, but realises he has to adjust. It's actually a really well-played shot. Yes, it's a little bit of an edge, but that's exactly what he was playing for, and Shariah Khan can't stop this one. Into the camera it goes, 4 more. Well, this is 62 now. Last ball, looking for 1 probably. Well, he's not. He's going to thump it, and he's going to thump it for 6. That is a lovely, lovely shot. Picked it up nicely. Now the old lip comes in again for Junaid Khan, and that will be the end of the over. It's 18 that come off it. Tartu, they're still looking fine at the moment. 85 for 2 after 7. This is what's coming up later tonight, of course. It is the Lisbon Capitals coming back. They're taking on the Werewolves. Werewolves are struggling there, and it's going to be an even tougher task to take on the Lisbon Capitals, of course. They've got Najam Shazad in their side, who's, of course, the Portuguese skipper. He is he's a big, big wicket that they'll be looking to try and take on. But looking forward to that one. That's going to be an exciting one as well. That's another exciting time of it. Or he could be run out here and it's almost suicidal, and it will be. And I think Stallion was just saying, look, to be honest, you're just going to have to be the sort of the lamb that's going to have to get well, unfortunately he just gets disposed of. He's going to have to go and drop a run, and Stallion was going to go anyway. Tamaja wasn't too concerned, and he just carries on through, and a lamb to the slaughter, isn't it, really? And that's going to be another one that goes then. But well done by Zishan. He keeps his cool. 85 for 3. Out comes Gulshah then. And Gulshah, if you weren't tuning in yesterday, Shah has a condition where his neck is fixed and he can't swivel, so he can only look straight. It's a very tricky one to live with throughout your day-to-day life, let alone play cricket. And he got a bowl yesterday as well. He didn't bowl terribly either. He's out now at number 5. Oh, this time they're not. Yeah, and well, we're in the 8th over, and Stallion's already going to start turning down singles that they probably would take on a normal day. That doesn't really surprise me. Oh, lovely shot. Again, premeditated. Premeditated. And that will go towards the rope. Oh, dear. There you go, then. Look at this here. He tries to get the... sweep in, but doesn't quite get to it. But he gets the little flick off the pads. The reason I'm sort of chuckling up is well, there's some adjusting of some barriers and stuff. And Mars Parchi, who is the project manager here this week, Took a bit of a tumble over an electric cord, and now Stallion hits another one this time. Not again, this time not quite where he was looking for it to go, but it's still, the result's pretty much the same, and he now moves into the, moves on to 76 now. It's another fine innings this from Stallion, isn't it? He's playing a really, really classy innings, if I'm being honest. Ali, can he look to get a breakthrough? They'd be begging for a wicket here, and it would be a big one. And there you go, he gets it. And Stallion plays one shot too many, and he probably feels as if that one should have gone a long old way, but he misses out, and that is the wicket that they were hoping for. So it's 76 for Stallion off of just 33 deliveries. It's an outstanding hand once more, but, well, that's going to be the big wicket that they were almost begging for, really. And it's the man, the myth, that is Zishan Ali, the skipper, top of off, and he has to go. And the big one, the big fish back in the shed, it's 93 for 4. So that's the big wicket that they were hoping for, and Jeswin says Indran is going to come out then here at number 6. Can they get up towards 120? That's what they've got to be looking at now. It's going to be tricky, of course. We look at what happened yesterday, and of course, they got 2 early wickets. The Finland internationals were gone. They crumbled to 58 all out. So they've now got to look at this middle order and say, come on, let's see if someone can get something going here, but it's not exactly going to be easy. Okay then, out comes the left-handed Sasindran. You feel that this now is where they've got to apply the squeeze. The field's still back. I'll probably keep them up because I'm not too sure if there's going to be too much that comes here. And that will be the end of the over. So it will be 93 for 4 after 8. And of course, Hunt the Answer will be coming soon. Probably drop it at the start of next innings if you want to keep in touch with that one. There'll be a new question of the day. This one, we're going to move away from tests, and it's going to be an ODI question. So have a think, and yeah, we'll get into that at the start of the next innings. But at the moment, though, Stallions, they probably, you would have said with that wicket at the start, they're right on top. But that innings of 76 from Stallion has certainly helped Tartu. But now it's all about applying the squeeze. And if they're clever, they almost bring everyone in and prevent them from rotating. Gul Sharp on strike. He's going to go. And that will be a golden duck for Gul Sharp. He plays around the straight one. And Zahan Khan picks up his first wicket of the game. It's the 5th one down now, and it's a golden duck for Gul Sharp. Can't be easy, of course. Struggles this time around. And off he goes, does Gul. And at least look at, there's Derek's off there to welcome him off, but credit to him though for getting out here and getting involved. It's credit to him, it really is. Yes. Anyway, what's happening here? There's a meeting. What's going on? Not too sure what the issue is. Anyway, the new batter who has gone out there is Casey Collins, the skipper for Tartu CC. Casey Collins then comes in, and Janae Khan has actually gone off injured, folks. That's what we're seeing here. Come off injured, so that's what we're seeing there. So 2 new fresh batters then as Collins is on strike. I'm telling you, they genuinely could. What we could see is them struggling to get to 100 potentially. Never mind. This is going to get them up to 99. This is going to run away, and Collins will get off the mark with a 4. Okay, maybe they'll struggle to get to 110, but Nevertheless, that will certainly help. That one will go towards the rope. Nice shot from the skipper. Too short, though, from Khan. Oh, umpire wasn't sure whether to go left or right of it. And yeah, 99 on the board now. Oh, he's gone for it again. It's still too short from Khan. You can't put it there. That does bring up the 100 then for Tartu. Even though one of their two main batters didn't click, the other one did, and it's certainly going to help them here as they now go on to 103. Casey Collins playing a healthy little innings here. 2 boundaries. But the question is, can't get his length right because he certainly is struggling. Its line's also not good enough as well. That's much better. But it's going to be a lovely shot. Is this going to go to the rope? No, that's superb fielding. Excellent work by Ram Krishnan out there in the deep, and he's going to be gone here. And the superb bit of fielding causes a run out, and that's splendid stuff out in the deep. Well, you can see there, it's a sorry sight. Shariah Khan has demolished the stumps, and Sasindra just at the other end is just sort of left stranded, but Collins will go, and it's mostly down to some superb work from Ram Krishnan. Well, there's a I just thought it was a heated discussion, but it's not. And oh, you can see there, look, he's happy with it, and he knew straight away. And there you go. That's going to be the end of it. So unfortunately, we don't get to see the great stop that he was able to do. But out comes Itisham, as it's now 104 for 6. That's a good finish to the over. Good go for a couple of boundaries, but he picked up 2 wickets in fairness. And with an over to go then, 104 for 6 on the board. So 104, and you can see, you can understand as to why. Currently, well, it was 50-50. It's now just slightly more for the strikers, but, or the Stallions, apologies, but to be honest with you, again, if the bowling seems to click for Tartu, then they could be interesting. I have a feeling we'll probably see Ankur Patel more in the top 3 rather than coming in at 4, which is where he was last time around. Okay, last overtime, and it's going to be Adnan Saeed. Oh, what a shot that is! That's a classy backwards square drive, and that's a great way to get off the mark for Vasindra, and he starts the over with a 4. There you go. That's a really nice shot. Plays it nice and late, and you can see there no one's cutting that off. So, bit of a full toss though from Saeed. So that's where the mistake is. Got to get it right, hasn't he? But what a start that is. 108 on the board. Will they get up to 110? You'd argue they probably should from here on in. This time just drops this one, and that's nice. He offers to get the ball, but then I think he realises that maybe not. They'll be all right. Oh, now he goes over the top on the offside, but they have plugged that gap. It's a good bit of fielding by Aurangzeb there. It almost span away from him. That would have been horrible, but Saeed manages to find the right area. Itisham then, this is where you'd probably bring another man in, I reckon. But they're going to stick with what they've got. Again, expecting it to sort of square away on the offside. So that really means that with the field they've got 2 men back. Oh, now they're going to bring one up on the offside, back with a square, and well, it'll be a dot ball, and Sasindran has to scrap back home. He was panicking, wasn't he? It seemed at that point. What's this here? Just carry it on. He set off, and he has to scurry home. But this is going to be put down as it's a chance that goes astray as Itisham plays into the onside, but more importantly, it doesn't go to the rope. So that single means they get up to the 110 here with the ball to go. They'll be pretty content with this, I think, Tartu. It's something to bowl at. You can see here, this was just the replay. Straight to him. Should have been taken, but he got put down by Rifat Khan. Last ball, potentially. and is. And they're just going to push and should be one. Oh, it's a terrible throw. Now they're going to try and come back for 2, but he'll probably get run out at the... oh, no, they're not going to. They could come back for 3 here. They think about it. Well, Itisham wants it, but they won't. They'll stick at 2, and that's probably 2 more than they should have got in the first place. So they'll end up getting up to 112. And, well, good luck trying to show some replays of that because there's so much going on. What can we fit in? Oh, dear, oh, dear. 112 for 6 is what they'll finish off. Here we go, then. This is what happened in that last one. Let's try and unpack this one. Oh, no, that was the ball before. Oh, dear. Here we go, then. Drops and runs, and probably shouldn't have been. And this was, again, it was a loopy throw. It was a terrible throw. And then at the strikers, then they ended up having another go. Look, he was miles away, had so much time. End up coming through for the second. They could have taken on a third, but I don't think so. Sasindran was too concerned with that. But that's a good finish for them. They do get up to 1-1-2 off their 10 overs for just the 6 wickets down, mostly down to some excellent hitting from Nicholas Salonen, who finished on 76 for off of just 33. And let's go ahead and have a look at these highlights then. And this was the start of dreams for the Italian Stallions. Jordan O'Brien went for the first ball of the entire match, but Salonen, he wasn't deterred, was he? He carried on in the way that we've seen him over the last couple of days, hitting to all parts of the ground with some fancy shots here and there. That was one of the best. Played nicely over the top on the offside. And nice couple of shots from Turkey as well. He came in at 3. He ended up going for 6 though, but Salonen, he carried on, didn't he? And hit some lovely shots over the top, and he just backs himself. It's confidence more than anything, because some of these balls aren't exactly terrible deliveries, but it's all about confidence. This one was up in the air, and it was a drop. I believe that was around 31 that he was dropped on, and he went on, of course, to make a big score in this innings. That was the end of Turkey. He was clean bowled, and this one was, well, deemed to potentially have been, I reckon that's closer than what you think there. I reckon that could have been missed out, if I'm being totally honest, if that is off the pad. And, well, he carried on, didn't he? This one was, there were a couple of Gundy balls, to be quite honest, which did deserve the treatment that they got. However, this time around, this, again, well, that was Junaid Khan, and he's actually ended up going off injured, so as much as we were sort of having a bit of a laugh at his expense, we do, of course, hope he's okay. That's how he brought up his 50. He's saying, yeah, I quite like this bat. I might use it again. Thanks, Jordan. And he carried on, didn't he? The onslaught continued. It was Gundy ball after Gundy ball. And that was a nice little hand by Mark Tamoja. He ended up being the second highest run scorer with the score of 10. This was a good bit of innovation, though. He was going for the scoop and on the leg side, but then had to adjust. This was a nice shot from Tamoja, though. And then this one was, again, clipped nicely, just thumped, and Tamoja was run out, wasn't he? Selfishly by Nicholas. No, I am joking. It was understandable. They've got to get him back on strike. This was a nice clip off the pads, wasn't it? Just flick of the wrists, and then once more, again into that onside, and they really did just sort of carry on the onslaught. Suddenly they went for one too many, and that was where the stem of boundaries you thought would end, but they actually ended up hitting a few more than you probably would have expected. Gashar went for a first baller, that's Gulshar. And after that you kind of felt, okay, well maybe there certainly is a chance. And maybe they'll get up to a decent total. And there was a flurry of runs towards the back end, and they were able to pick up a few amount of runs, and yeah, those boundaries certainly help. A little bit of annoyance and frustration coming into it, but this was a good bit of fielding, and then the run out that came from that fielding was a superb bit of work as Casey Collins was gone, and he made no mistake about this one. And once again, this time Sasindran played a lovely cover drive, wasn't it, through backward point. And well, this was that last ball though. It had a bit of everything. This was the penultimate ball. He was able to get through, and they ended up coming through. This was the last one though. Shouldn't have been. No, never mind. That's still the other one. We're getting there slowly. There we go. This is it. He's stopped from one. Shouldn't even been a run, but it was a terrible throw, and they ended up coming through for yet again another set of couple of runs. So they will finish on 112 off their 112 for 6 off their 10 overs, and yeah, they'll be pretty content with this one. Let's have a look then here at the scorecard. 76 for Salonen. No one else really getting going. Just the 3 extras as well, which is pretty tidy from the Stallions. They're a good bowling side, aren't they? They're a very good bowling unit. So it'll be 113 runs for victory then here for the Stallions as they look to make it 2 from 2 here this morning. Looking forward to seeing what will come of this. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Estonia with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to Tallinn, Estonia. You join me, Charlie Hunter, on the European Cricket Network for the resumption of the second match of the day. Of course, match 37. It is the Tallinn Stallions who are looking to chase this down as they require 113 runs for victory after Tartu set 113, of course. And looking as if they're going to go back to the usual of Adnan Saeed and Rifat Khan at the top of the order. It is going to be Adnan Saeed who will take the first ball, of course. There you can see Casey Collins, the man with the gloves, but also the captain of the side as well. Of course, he'll be supported by Stallion and O'Brien in the field, you'd imagine. But as for Stallion, he will, in classic Tartu style, he'll be taking the taking this first ball for Tartu. With a very warm welcome to everyone here on the European Cricket Network, of course, and pleasure to have you alongside me. And it's a chilly old day here in Tallinn, it really is. It's says it's 17 degrees, but it doesn't feel like it. That wind is pretty brutal. We're ready to get things underway then. 113 needed for victory. Stallion in, up against Khan. That's going to be a dot ball to start us off then. And Rifat Khan then. I think really did too much damage with the bat in the last game, did he, up against the Rising Stars. So he'll be hoping he can right some wrongs here this morning. Of course, the Rising Stars will return. They take on the Viking Stars. It's the Battle of the Stars in the next game. That's a good delivery. Khan just struggling to deal with that bit of pace, you'd imagine, at the moment. And this time, played nicely out through the offside. That'll be 4. First runs on the board then are off the bat of Khan. And that one is going to go away and run away for the first boundary then. This time waits for it nicely. And this one will go away, of course. Bit of a below par total, probably you'd argue 20 to 30. 20 to 30 runs short of a par total of 112. But you would also say that you never know. I always say that the small, low totals often cause the biggest problems. And they often cause the low-scoring thrillers are what we like to see. Oh, this is struck firmly, though. This will probably be 4. He'll take some chasing off. He's not going to get there. And that is a lovely, lovely on-drive this time from Khan. Bit of a slap from himself. Stallion under a bit of pressure now and a bit of a taste of his own medicine here. See there, it's in the slot. It gets the old jump on Ram Krishan, that is. Needs a response though, Stallion. He's getting a bit of tap after a good couple of deliveries, and that's not a response. It almost goes to first slip in Gold Shah, but that's going to be a wide here, and just struggling. Just struggling to get it here. And this is, of course, the bonus point situation, of course. The equation, 7 overs or less is what they need to chase it in, but if they restrict them to 78 or less, which certainly is a chance, then they'll get the bonus points, of course. If not, if none of that happens, there'll be at least a point for the losing side. Stays on the leg side of this. They'll push through for a single, so Krishan will get to face at least 1 delivery this time around. Last ball then, 10 off it so far. Of course, they need to, from the off, be going at... need to be going at around 13. Or about 11, sorry, and over. Oh, this is up in the air, and gets put down. Smart Tamoja, who puts this one down at point, but it won't mind it. It's not the end, not really the start that they were hoping for. 11 come off it, a drop goes down as well. Stallions at the raid at the moment as we finish the first over. It is 11 without loss. Here's a perfect look at it here. It just comes off that left hand of him, and he just has a little bit unfortunate. 71 games now without a golden ball, and we're slowly creeping up towards that 100, especially with the 2 games that we have out in Portugal as well. We thought we had one last night, didn't we? It looked as if it was going to happen. It just sort of evaded us somehow, and that's a real shame. But well, of course, it was out in Portugal where we ended up breaking the biggest duck of them all in terms of 405 matches. Anyway, here's Turkey. That's going to be a wide. Oh, it's almost taken out a couple of teeth for Casey Collins. He's saying that one hurt. But yeah, it was 405 matches. It was the Lisbon Capitals up against the Gorka 11 in that game. I remember that one well. I was out there, and yeah, there was a bit of banter between us and the boys out in Rome. Oh, misses out on a shorter one here. And yeah, well, we're already near enough 100. We do go sometimes a good amount of time without a golden ball. We've had a super over though, so I guess, you know, that kind of made up for it. Oh, this could be gone. Oh, gets through. It's a good effort from Turkey, but he almost went down in stages, really. He almost died before it got to him. It was off the splice for Christian, but it's a good attempt, but though again, it will just come through for one. And you see here that off the splice, doesn't get anywhere near it, and well, he actually gets a good hand to it, but it's a real shame. Saladin was there to pick up the scraps. Now he's going to get slapped over extra cover, and that's going to be 6 runs. So Khan, it took a couple of deliveries to get into his stride, but now he is. There's not really too much that can stop him at the moment. This is, again, a really nice shot. For the old power and the wrists of that one, as he just waits for it, gets all of it, and that will go the entire distance. So good little start this off the first over and a half at the moment, but it is the question for Tartu. Is their bowling going to be able to defend a below par total? At the moment, they're well above the rate. And he's gone for it again, and this is going to be another 6. This time it goes a long old way, and Khan moves into the 20s now. And Turkey, well, he's gone 6, and he's going to get another 6 against his name now as Khan. It's in the slot though, isn't it? You've got to be honest here. It's in the slot, and it sits up pretty nicely. Gets all the elevation and the loft that he looks for, and it goes for 6 more. Can he find a way of stopping these boundaries? Well, he can, but it's going to be a wide. I guess it does stop the boundaries, but doesn't stop the extras going up. That was a positive for the Stallions, in my opinion. They were able to really able to keep them down. I think it was just 3 extras they bowled in the entire 10 overs, which has been a rarity. More width offered, but there is a fielder out there. Just see how bare it is out there in terms of the outfield. There's a couple of patches that are a little bit dodgy. The old Tortugas will come from. And this one's going to get through. And that will run all the way to the rope. And he gets through. There's a bit of a slip cordon and a bit of there's a couple of gullies in there as well. But he gets through, and Khan is loving life. 20 come off the over. It's a magical one at that. And at the end of 2, it's 31 without loss. And that's where we are, folks. Of course, change of ends from today onwards. Here you can see, of course, second taking on third, and that's due to a good little start from Tartu, to be honest. 3 and 2. It's not a terrible record. Of course, looks as if they are struggling here against the Stallions, of course. Vikings got a good point here. Something we haven't quite spoken about, which we do get to see quite a lot. That's going to be a wide to start. Good stop by Casey Collins. Well, Krishan wanted a run. They probably was, but they don't take it. Yeah, the use of containers. It's a really, it's probably, well, it's an eco-friendly way of doing it in the first place. They use it for storage. They use them for site screens and advertising spots as well. It is a great way of doing it, and it also just gives a nice feel to the ground as well. I think, you know, we saw it quite a lot in Dra, where they have got containers that are used for that sort of thing, and it's nice to see that it's being used here as well. And yeah, it's a sustainable way of doing it, which is I guess the best way of looking at it. This is a genuine top edge chance. No, it's going to get paddled over for 6, I think. And, well, unfortunately, there's Jordan O'Brien. He's not having a good day at the office, is he? Gets a first baller, and now he palms this one over for 6. And you can see there straight away, looking at his left hand. So Stallion a little bit frustrated. Look at the angle of that seam, by the way. But he goes short, and well, the top edge flies all the way. See, I'm looking a bit lonely in my in my solo cube. And I think one thing as well is, you know, if cricket, you know, starts to boom as much as it has been recently in and around Europe, especially here in Estonia, as this is just going to be hit away for 1. If it starts to boom and you sort of see these storage units being used, you can then start to turn around and use them for like food huts and stuff. Of course, I see that quite a lot in London. It's all the sort of the rave at the moment is that industrial look. This is going to be slapped. This is a genuine slap over the top, and this is going to go towards the boundary for 4. And they are certainly giving a good old go at this chase at the moment. Well, Stallion, he started really well in the tournament, didn't he, with the ball? He took a great wicket with the first ball with his involvement. But his batting's been more the positive side for him. His bowling, he hasn't quite been as effective. Wow, with full tosses like that, they're not going to be too happy. Let's have a look at side on, because I reckon they're going to want to have another look at this here. It's a quick ball, you got to remember that. Someone's got to tell Tamaja to get out of the way. And he does nice. He takes a step across. Let's go back a little bit here. And I wonder, it is probably potentially a bit high here. Yeah, and there you go. No ball is called. Good work by our crew at Spring Media. That one, I'm afraid, is going to be the one warning. There you go. Free hit coming up then. So Khan, in fact, Khan probably going to look to take on here with the extra bit of pace off Stallion as well. Could be dangerous, and it's a well-directed shorter delivery, but it comes off the knee of Casey Collins, who can't take it cleanly. That's the field here at the moment. You can see that they're deploying. Of course, you've got Golshauer in that sort of slip area, just because I think it's just a matter of trying to keep him there. Jordan O'Brien is normally at long hold. That's going to be over cover. And again, it's going to be another boundary this time. Once again, 4 more, says the umpire. And 50 comes up. And, well, there's a big applause by the Stallion side. They're clearly loving what they're seeing. And that will be the end of the over, end of the power play. It is 50 up. It's 50 without loss. There's the comparison there with 39 coming off the last 2. It's not the most exquisite signs of bowling for Tartu, and that is kind of their downfall. I think we've seen a couple of teams that are more bowling heavy, where Tartu, they're the opposite. They are very much a batting side. Well, the thing is you say that, but if you get the first 2, then And you'd say, well, where's the batting? That is a pretty valid question. Tartu, though, heavily relying on those two, because those two have got them into some pretty good spots. 244 for no loss after 10 is just outrageous. And the thing is as well, they were 156, I think, after 5 for no loss. They ended up putting on 90 off of the last 5. Just outrageous, really. And then they followed it up, of course, and they got the win. But this one into the onside. That's going to be 6 runs to start us off as Pignani comes in, and that one has gone the distance. And well, they're already halfway through this chase now, aren't they? 57 needed off 41 then. With 4 overs to go, you'd probably sit here and say, well, maybe that bonus point could come into play here. And that would be some chase if they do that as well. So 57 off of 41, but that's of course just for a victory in itself. But at the moment, I'd argue that they could be looking to chase this in before the 7th over starts. Let's have a look then. Pignani's gone for 6 to start. Oh, and this one is up in the air. Is it a chance? No, he can't quite get there. And now they're going to come back for 2. And eventually, after what felt like an age, he does get the ball in. He just sort of was running around it for a moment there. See here, look, just sort of runs around it a little bit. There you go. Spins away from him. Can't. 35 off 14. That's going to be a wide. That wind probably playing an effect there as well, coming across the screen. Comes down the track and mullers this onto the onside, but it's straight to O'Brien. He palms it up on the second time of asking. We'll get it in for 1. And well, at the moment, this is not a pretty sight for Tartu. Of course, they're sat in 3rd at the moment. They will take on the Rising Stars. That's the last game of the day, so that one could be a battle for that 3rd or 4th spot. Well, this one probably an inside edge onto pad. It's a shot at the stumps. There you go. Yeah, it's no leg by sign, or by, so that will be 2 runs off the bat. You can see thick inside edge onto the pad for Christian. He's only 18 off 8. I say only because Khan's 36 off 15. Now this one is going to hit nicely. That'll be 4. That's going to run away. You can see there it is quite bare out there, and when it gets going on that side of the ground, it races away. And of course, the next game is going to be a good one, isn't it? The Rising Stars taking on the Viking Stars. Viking Stars, 6 games, folks, no points, not even a bonus point. They've not even got 1 for just losing a game. They got their first score of 100. That was yesterday. What's happened here? I think Kutch just can't believe that he's just missed out on a Gundy ball. Watch this. Yeah, he just can't believe he's missed out on that one. It probably has somewhere. Look, he's got his hand on his head. End of the 4th. The score is 65 without loss. There you can see there, look. Well above the rate, aren't they? They're going to have no issue of that. Of course, that blue line is, if you keep it at that rate, then you won't have to worry about losing the point that you would gain normally. O'Brien is going to come on then this time around, and he is going to see if he can get a breakthrough here. They haven't got a wicket yet. They need to try and just change something up here, really, don't they? They've got to keep things going and keep plugging away. Thump. This is going to be 6 runs, so not the best start for O'Brien. He gets pumped for 6. Maximo time. realistically, is there a point where you sort of sit here and go, well, just not at the races, or is it just the fact that, to be honest with you, the bowling just isn't good enough? Oh, that's a good bit of bowling. Have a look at this here. Take from Collins, but there was a bit of movement. He probably was back in time though. That back foot, nice sort of uppish drive, just down the ground for one. Brings Khan on strike. 40 not out at the moment off just 17. Looking to maybe bring up a half century. Well, this could be the end of him. It won't be. He just pulls out of it. This time that's Martin Hayford down there at long on. And that is large. That's going to be over the top. That'll be 6 runs. Christian now getting into his mojo, and he's liking what he's seeing and what's being offered to him at the moment, because he's eating it up, isn't he? Here, Brian. It's just sitting up. That was the quicker one, but the darted one didn't work. If you're going to dart it, it's got to be on the toes. That was in the slot, and he got the treatment. Second maximum of the over. 14 have come off it at the moment. He's going to go for it again. Chance? No, pulls out. Oh, hello. What's happened here for Martin Hayford? Let's have a slow-mo of this one. This is going to be interesting. It's going to check to see if he gets everything back in time here. Pulls out of the catch. And everything's fine now. He's a little bit see here. Make sure there's no contact with the rope when he comes down. I think he's fine. I think he's actually saved 4 there. It should have been a catch, but nevertheless, at least he saves a boundary. I think he's going to be okay. And that will probably be the end of the over. And it is just going to be the one to finish, I believe. And that will be the end of the over then. So 5 overs down. And the score is 80 without loss. And welcome into Chile Cube. I'd say the ice cube. It is a little bit icy here today, but let's have a look at this game then. And as for Tartu, it's a simple pointer, isn't it? Their bowling just has not been good enough at the moment. The batting of the Stallions has been okay, but all they've done is just hit the bad ball. And there's been a few too many of those from Tartu, so they know where they've got to work at. Of course, it looks as if they probably will go on to get into the next round of fixtures. Of course, we'll of course be able to tell you and finalise those fixtures later on. Here we go, moonball time. This is there's a grenade being thrown this time. That's Mark Tamaja who comes in. Of course, Estonian national, represented the national side about 10 to 15 years ago. He's on your screens, and look at this, by the way. Had some snow on it. Look. Has to wait for it. It's the toughest bowling to get away. Well, never mind. That's going to go for 6. There we are. And that one is 6 runs. So there you go. 26 needed off 10 for this bonus point then. Tartu looking as if they might not be able to restrict them inside that 7 overs. Well watched. This time by Khan. Just 3 runs away, by the way, off of what would be an impressive half century. And this time slices this away. Has to get down. Does get down something behind it. So again, will just be 1. That's what now, 25 off 9. Oh, here we go. That's going to be 7 up. That's a big no-y. And, well, there goes Marzi. Marzi's got to chase that one into the road. And Tamaja's got that one all wrong, isn't he? And, well, Christian will just say thank you very much. See here, release point, just lose it completely. Apologies straight away from Tamaja. It wasn't intentional. And that one, that's gone a long old way. There's Marzi. Marzi runs away. Oh, dear. So 18 then off 9, and it's now more likely than not they'd probably chase this down within those 9 balls, with a free hit coming up as well for Tamaja. 15 have come off it at the moment. But hey, listen, this is what we like to celebrate here on the network. you know, an Estonian-born, full Estonian national in Tammaged here playing cricket on air. That's what we're here to do. Well, he's going to get away. That's a good delivery, in all honesty. That's a tricky one to get anything away in it, get more power on it. They can't do it. It'll just be one. But this is, you know, you've got to take it. This is what we're here to do. This is the goal, and this is the philosophy around the European Cricket Network, is getting players that you wouldn't expect to be playing cricket, getting them playing, and getting them involved in the game that we all come to love. That's going to be 4, though, once more. So the over goes magical with a ball to go. 20 that have come off at the moment. And it's half century for Khan as well. And he lofts his hands up, and yeah, pretty minimal celebrations, really. He saw off the 2 overs that he needed to see off of Stallions, and then they've just gone to, gone to work, really, as the 100 also comes up with that 4 as well. But this is what it's all about, isn't it? Let's be positive. Well, that's going to be a wide. Yeah, you've got to be positive here, haven't you? You've got to say, look, this is what what we're here to do, is to promote the game. And listen, Tammaged, credit where credit's due. Oh, hello. Hello. That one's going to go for 6. That one, that might be, and I mean this in a good, that might be one of the slowest deliveries I think I've ever seen. Anyway, the over goes for 27, and it is going to be 107 without loss after 6. Look at that one. I don't think I could do that on purpose. I generally don't think I could bowl it that high and keep it straight. Well, there you go. 58 not out, 40 not out, respectively for Khan and Christian, and it does mean that they're probably going to chase this in this 7th over, which means they'll probably get to the bonus point. And it looks as if they're going to try and keep themselves going here, trying to get a point out of this game, Tartu, but it looks as if it's going to be pretty unlikely. But it just shows you get 1 or 2 early wickets against the Tartu side, and you'll end up being pretty successful. And it is going to be Turkey. He went for 20 off his first, looking to just try and maybe try and keep this over down to less than 6, really. Could do it in 1 hit then. They're not rushing here, right? Come on, Turkey, let's get a move on. We've got 40 minutes till the next game. Of course, that is the Viking Stars taking on the Rising Stars. Oh dear, that's a wide. And this one, up, and away. And that'll be it. Game, set, and match. It's a good effort. It's a really good effort from Martin Hayford out at long on. But I think the ground has won. Gravity is the winner. But the Stallions will take all 4 points out of match number 37 here in the arena. Watch this here. Wait, hey, there we go. Gravity got the best of Hayford. But handshakes all round, and it is always nice to see the game being played in the highest of spirits. And, well, that's what it should be like, not like yesterday. That's all I'm going to say. And, well, there you go. Handshakes all round. So, yeah, 10-wicket victory, 4 points for Stallions, none for Tartu. They still will sit 3rd. But, of course, the next game is going to be an exciting one, as the Italian Rising Stars, they will take on the Viking Stars. Viking Stars yet to get a point. This is there you go, you can see there. And, well, as I say, yet to get a point on the board of the Viking Stars. 6 losses from 6 games. They reached 100 yesterday. Can they go one better and maybe get a point on the board? Let's go ahead and have a look then at these highlights of this chase for the Stallions. And this one, well, it was a positive start. They were able to get runs flowing pretty quickly. All they had to do was see off the 2 overs from Stallions, and they realistically thought and knew that they were able to then go to town. Of course, there was a drop as Tammaged had a bit of a rough time at it out there on the playing field. This one was again a tough chance, but one that you need to be trying to take. That's Turkey who put that one down, and then they were just slapped to all parts of the ground, really. And you can just see that there was just an onslaught, really, and it was a little bit lamb to the slaughter as soon as you got through those overs. O'Brien didn't bowl too well, did he? Stallions also did go for a fair few. And O'Brien, that one there, you would have expected himself to take it. This was slapped over the top, and Stallions, all he could do was laugh at it, really. Again, he did his best with the bat, and when you haven't got any much more around you. There's not too much you can do. This one, again, bottom hand, very, very powerful this time around. You can just see, though, I mentioned that little corner. It's going to come into play quite a lot over the course of this, the remainder of this tournament, of course, with round 2 of fixtures starting tomorrow. And then, of course, we move on to what will be finals day on Friday, so can't wait for that one. And then Tamaja came on for a bowl, bowled some moon balls, and, well, so did O'Brien, certainly bowled up some interesting ones. That's a good stop by Hayford. I like Hayford's efforts out there, to be fair. Look how far that one's gone, by the way. Oh, no, the track. Here we go, then. That was Tamaja. Good effort from him, though. And as I mentioned, I said it on air, and I'll say it now. Got to credit where credit's due. He's out there, he's playing, he's getting involved in the game, and that's what we love to see. An Estonian through and through, as Khan brought up his half-century. And then it was sort of game, set of match, that you can see here, as Hayford lost the battle between him and Gravity. And it was handshakes all round as the Stallions. They are your victors here by 10 wickets in match 37. And let's have a look then at the scorecards here. Rifat Khan not out 58 off just 22. Krishnan not out 46 off 17. They'll be happy, though, that they get the 4 points, do the Stallions, as they chase it after 6.1 overs. Zishan Ali, he'll be happy that he didn't have to get the pads on, as was Ankur Patel. As for the bowlers, it's not going to be a pretty sight, I'll tell you that for free. And yeah, to be honest with you, when you've got economy rates of 23 and 27, you're not going to be too pretty, and it's not going to be too happy for them that time around. So the Stallions, they take 4 points, of course, and pretty sure that actually puts them up to the top of the table. Let's see if I can have a look at the standings before this game, and I'm pretty sure that does put them up to the top. Of course, United will sat on 22. It does. So 4 points means the Stallions will go on to top the table for Group B. So that victory is a good one for them, and that will finish their efforts here in the first round of fixtures. So that's going to be an interesting look at that, of course. The next game is the 4th taking on 5th in the Rising Stars taking on Viking Stars. That's coming up in 35 minutes time. We'll be back in half an hour. Make sure you go ahead and enjoy your break. We'll be back soon. You're watching the European Cricket Network here with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back to the National Cricket Centre here in Tallinn, Estonia, here on the European Cricket Network. We're ready for match number 38 here on the European Cricket Network. Of course, it's match 38 of the ECS here in Estonia. It is, of course, the Rising Stars of Tallinn taking on Viking Stars, and it's going to be an interesting one. Fourth taking on fifth here in this one. I'm certainly looking forward to this. I hope you are as well. Let's get things right underway. Let's go out to the middle, where Charles Croucher has got the two captains for the coin toss.
Viking Stars to call.
Heads.
Heads is the call. And it's a head.
Would like to bat first.
Well, he asked so politely. I think we'll let him have it. There you go then. Viking Stars will be batting first. The skipper in Nomad Shabir going ahead and electing to bat first in this one. And this is where we are, folks. A stunning, stunning location here just off the coast of Tallinn, of Estonia. And it is a beautiful, beautiful place to be hosting its first ECS in over 4 years here on Estonian soil. And, well, we've got a battle which means so much to the Viking Stars. They've got 2 games here today. They, of course, are here now. Then they take on Tartu in what will be the repeat of the monstrous fixture yesterday. But they, of course, will be taking on the Rising Stars here in game number 3 of the day. Of course, Rising Stars coming off the back of a disappointing loss against the Stallions. As you can hear, there's a lawnmower going in and around. But let's have a look at the lineups for these two going into this one. As for the Rising Stars, then you can see no real movement for them and no real movement for the Stars either. But yeah, you can see there's 0 wins and 6 losses for the Viking Stars. And the thing for me as well is that, well, unfortunately, they weren't able to get any points on the board yesterday. They got their first score of 100, of course, so that will do them set their confidence hopefully a wealth of good. But they are, of course, looking to try and get a win on the board. It would do so much, and you can see that the reason as to why that is so heavily in the favour of the Rising Stars is because they haven't got any points yet. For the Viking Stars, if it gets confusing, don't worry, I'm also confused. So it won't be you won't be alone on that one. But a pleasure to have you alongside me here on the network, and it's going to be an interesting one, isn't it? Because it's a battle of probably the two sides that have struggled the most in this in Group B. The Rising Stars, of course, have had ups and downs, but well, they've done better than the Viking Stars, haven't they? Because they have not got any points on the board. Looks as if that is Rupam Barua for the Viking Stars. He'll take the first ball, and it's going to be bowled by Shepin Din, who got some runs in the first game this morning. Also picked up a wicket, I believe, but he is... and I think the Rising Stars will know that this is a big, big moment for them, and a big chance for them to get some more points on the board, but it's a chance for the Viking Stars. Here we go then. Match 38. And we're going to start with a juicy full toss, and he gets the treatment, and it's going to start with 4 runs along the carpet. It's a loose delivery from Din, and this one is going to go towards the rope. And of course, folks, talking of new match here, of course, 3rd game of the day, we'll have the hunt the answer for today. The question is, which cricketer has the highest individual score in an ODI match? Do make sure you get your answers in, and I'll let you know later on in the day. This one again turned into the onside. They've now gone and plugged that gap. They're almost expecting that being the poorer delivery to be shorter or fuller, but it'll be on. Boo! It will be straight. Well, this one gets through, and this is going to run away. And that'll be, this time, a boundary for Khan as he gets his account open. And a little bit unfortunate this time around. Let's have a look. Gets the line right, but it's a genuine edge for Salman Khan. That'll be 4 runs yet again this time around. So do go ahead and get your answers in. Now, Alex, our director, he's got his answer, and he thinks he knows. And looking forward to seeing what answer you got. Don't cheat. No one likes a cheater. That's going to be dot ball into the onside. Yeah, do get your answers in, of course, and I always love it because I can tell that people aren't cheating because you get some wrong answers, which is always good. But yeah, there's a couple of names that are certainly up there, and you get extra bonus points if you can tell me the score and who it was against. This is through again into cover for no run though. Yeah, if you can tell me without looking it up, because again, cheaters never prosper. If you can tell me who it is, who it was against, and the total, then you get an extra big thumbs up from me. That's all you get if you win, by the way. You get a thumbs up. That's about it. Oh, is there something on this? Well, didn't think there was, and they're still asking. The umpire still stands with his hands aloft. Says nope, no, that's definitely a wide. They were pretty. They went up straight away, didn't they? This one up in the air. That's going to be 6 runs then, and Khan is going to finish off the over in fancy style. Finishes with a Maximo. That'll be 16 then off the first. It is 16 for none after 1. And here's the schedule then. This is for, of course, the Tri-Series out in the Netherlands at the moment. 2 games down. It's been a win for the Netherlands and a win for the Irish. Can the Scots get a win under their belts? They're, of course, taking on Ireland in match 3. They do have a rest day tomorrow, and they'll be back again on the 4th for the 4th match on the 22nd of May on Wednesday, where the Netherlands will take on Scotland. That's, of course, coming up later on. That game between Ireland and Scotland is later on tonight. Here is Yusuf Arafat, and this is going to get just pushed down the ground for 1. And yeah, I think there was a couple of questions about the strips being used out there. I think they're on the same strip for the first 3, and then they're moving, I think, a couple of strips along on the square for the next 3. So that will just change things up. Of course, hybrid pitches out there as well. Shot, really nice shot. That's a lovely off drive over the top of the infield. That'll be 4 more. This is a lovely start, this, for the Viking Stars. Salman Khan, of course, gets that one away, and he likes it as well, and, well, rightfully so, you'd say. That's going to be a wide, and now Arafat gets pushed off his line and length. Good afternoon to everyone in the chat, to Mandrake, good to see you, to John, and to everyone in between as well. It's a pleasure to have you alongside me here. Just me, myself, and I today. Rico, of course, off once more. He's gone for it again. Has he picked out the field? I don't think he has. In fact, I think he's picked the gap, which he has indeed, and that'll be 4 more. And it's a really nice shot. He plays it nicely. Doesn't try to overhit it. Doesn't quite find the middle of the bat, but he gets enough on it. 4 more. You can see a couple of answers coming in already on this one. There's some big old big names in there. There certainly are. This one is really nicely played. Don't think it's just going to have the legs to get over. That's a good bit of fielding. They'll come back for 2. Okay. Let's have a look there. Yeah, it's a really nicely played shot, isn't it? Just backward a point, and again using a bit of the pace on the ball and runs away. It's a good bit of, well, I hate to say it, good bit of foot fielding from Islam. Gets down and, well, does what he needs to do, but runs the risk of losing his ankle in the process. Oh, this is hit firmly back at the bowler. Arafat can't get anything behind it. Comes around and shy up. A skipper. That'll just be another run. It's a positive start, this, for the Viking. Again, I have a feeling that a lot of people will be rooting for them, of course. The underdog story, looking to try and get points on the board for the first time here. This is a nice shot into the onside. This will probably run away. Chases on, and it's just going to get there. Under Iba, and it will get to the rope. And they finish off with, again, another boundary. So 3 falls in the over. And at the end of the second, Viking Stars, loving life, 33 without loss. And there you go. There is confirmation that the Stars are, I mean, that's going to be one of the worst net run rates I think I've ever seen. Going at 0 points and 0 wins. Looking to change it, though, it would be, the scenes, if they were to get a win here, would be amazing. And I think I'd join them, if I'm being honest with you. Here's Din once more. And this one's up in the air. Could be a chance. Nope, it's going to fall right in between the two of them. Dear, oh dear. Oh, the Rising Stars. He looked up into the stars there to see where that one, as it re-entered the atmosphere. Fell right between the two of them. Oh, now back to live action, and this one is going to get hit away. This is probably going to be 4, and it is. It's not going to be. That's a good bit of fielding. He had to get there, didn't he? Covered a lot of ground that time around. Let's have a look at this one here. It was snap. You can see, I think Valentine's still up there. It's a little bit windy. It's a bit of a foot fielding in. Like, Khan went down in agony with something similar. Oh dear, that's going to be a wide. Bit of the old moon ball about that one. It's a positive start this with the Stars, isn't it? Viking Stars. I'm going to have to keep remembering that one. Otherwise we'll all get confused. That's a dot. I wouldn't mind seeing Shabir stand up here. He's just sort of in no man's land, isn't he? Really, isn't it? He's not forward, he's not back, he's not really causing too many problems. I'd like to see him just stand up here. It's not quick. You can see that. Causing issues is Din at the moment. He's getting it in that right area that he's been struggling to find it, but he's got it there at the moment. That's a wide again, and you can see, look, there's the keeper. He certainly is. He's struggling a little bit. Oh, he's going to come down here and take it on. This is a lovely shot. What a pickup that is from Khan. He's motoring along here now. That's 6 more. That's a really nice pickup. It's a full toss though. He makes it into one, and that will certainly help here. He's moving on to 43 now with the ball left in the power play. He's gone for it again, and he's going to get it once more. This is absolutely exquisite hitting from Khan and the top order of the Vikings here. They move to what is probably their best ever power play, 49 for no loss after 3. And there you go, 16, 17, 16. The scores off the first 3 overs. It's a lot different for the Vikings. Thing is, you got to remember though, they have still got a bowl, and that's where the troubles have been for them. That is where the troubles have been. So you sort of feel that at the moment. Can they try and work out a way of changing it? Well, this is over the top. This is going to race away. And again, as this is Jaffrey who's come in, and Borough now gets involved in the action. This is 4 again. Oh, look at that. Look at the way that it was at 9%, I think it was to start with. It's now pretty much at 50-50, just simply due to this electric start. Well, now it's going to be a change of angle then. What can Jaffrey do? Can he get it on the money? He's got to try and get it up there. Oh, dear. Okay. I'll tell you what happened. You didn't miss anything. Apologies for that one, folks. Good thing is we didn't miss anything. And come back now, and that'll be a wide. Oh dear, oh dear. There you go. Oh, now this is into the onside. This is a big one this time around, and this one is going to go yet again for Zixon. Well, the Rising Stars are giving it the old Vikings here, because this is what we saw them do yesterday. They were just sat watching it all happen, and there was no movement, and Jaffrey is furious, though. It's another 6 here. Oh, is there a way that they can change this here? They've got to try and just work a way of getting something going here, but they just can't seem to do so at the moment. Now Jaffrey's gone for 11 off the first 3 here. 60 up, and you can see there, look at that 50-50. I don't think we've seen a game for the Vikings that's been 50. Oh no, oh no, oh no. That's gonna be 4, and that will not come into the queue, but it's just unfortunate here at the moment, and that's gonna be a no ball, minimo. And oh dear, the wheels are certainly falling off here for the Rising Stars. Jaffrey, that was unfortunate, if I'm being totally honest here. This is not really the most promising for them here. Now even bigger up and over the top again. It's 6 more, and now Bowers getting involved. It's a barrage of runs at the moment. It's proving just to be too much for them here. Oh dear, this is outstanding from the Vikings, playing like this is how they were getting treated yesterday. See ball, hit ball at the moment. Loving what we're seeing here. Oh, now into the offside. It's another boundary. Oh, what is going on here? This is something we haven't seen in a long old time. Oh, this is amazing from the Vikings. You can't hate it at the moment. You really can't. Dear, oh dear. Can he finish off the over? They do plug up that gap, so 23 will come off it, and at the end of the 4th, oh no, it's not going to be. They're going to come through for buzzers. Oh dear, oh dear. It's going to be another run to the total. So it'll be 24 that come off it. Oh, yikes above. As in the Rising Stars, they just can't. What's happened here then? I was switched off, and it's just a bad throw. Keeper doesn't really put the work in, and it will be 77 for no loss after 4. That's the field at the moment. Everyone's back up where you would kind of expect them to be, really. As this is Ilyan Patanka, and it's going to be a dot ball to start. Take a dot. The dot's a win at the moment. That's not going to be a dot. That's a wide. Oh dear, oh dear. Poor. It's just, it is a little bit frustrating, really, for the Rising Stars. They just can't get it right. Oh, this one is right. Is it a chance? No. That's going to be 6 more. Dear, oh dear. That's again, you have to say, though, it's classy hitting this from Khan. It really is. And now this one is up in the air. Is he going to split the fielders? No. They run round and it'll just be oh dear, oh dear. Can they get a breakthrough? No, this time it's going to be in the offside once more. This will just be one, but this is such a good opening stand, this, isn't it? It really is impressive. Oh, now this is just an onslaught here. It's another Maximo. And yet again, it's just proving to be rather special here at the moment. Oh, there you go, look. That went a long old way, didn't it? It really did. So then can they get something going here? They've got to try and get a breakthrough. They have to. Up in the air, it's going to be another one, and that's a brilliant half century for Khan. And this is outrageous for the Vikings. They're on their way to a mammoth total at the moment. 50 up then for Khan. He brings it up in just the 18 deliveries. And once again, in the runs here, and look at this, it's just a lofted ball, and he just says, yeah, it's fine, I'll hit this. I'll take this as often as they come here. Now it's an inside tickle. It's going to run away, race away, and it will win the battle with the Grizzly. And it's another boundary. The over goes for 24. And at the end of 5, it's 101. The 100 comes up. It is 101 for no loss. And well, it gives us a chance here with a break in the play. Let's have a look at the groups, of course, for the European Cricket Championships coming up at the back end of summer. And yeah, of course, we've got the Challenger Division, which is, of course, a new introduction. Of course, it kind of breaks it up, the 2 levels. And then the Premier Division, of course, that one starts after that. So looking forward to that one. Little preview there. And, well, we come back to the cricket, and, well, it's pretty much all the same at the moment. This is just it's just non-stop at the moment, isn't it? It really is. Now this one flat batted. I think this is going to be another boundary. It is. Bauer now moves into the 40s. He's eyeing up his own personal half century. And this is just unbelievable here. And I know a lot of people will be fans of this at the moment, because all of a sudden the Vikings are playing like they've been dominating the entire tournament. Viking Stars then looking to change their fortunes, and oh, it's just Gundy bowling. That's well fielded though. That's really well fielded. There's Jared was there. Jared, oh, could be buzzers? No, there won't be. Jared was waiting for that one. He was expecting it. Good fielding though on the boundary. Khan 55 off 19. It's a really, really good effort from him, isn't it? Can he kick on though? And Cantil, was that a bit of a chat whilst he was running in? Oh, that's a rare opportunity that he probably misses out on that time around. Does Khan. But at the moment, are we able to able to get a break through this partnership now worth 110? And well, it is a chance, but there's no one there. And when it rains, it pours. At the moment, they're missing out on chances that if they had a field in, that they can't really afford to at the moment. If they had someone in, then they might be able to take some of these chances. But at the moment, it is just all one-way traffic at the moment. Well, he's tried to genuinely hit that. And the way we're facing, And the way the batting is going, he's genuinely tried to hit that to Helsinki back in Finland. End of the over, it's 112 without loss after 6. And well, here you go. This is where we are at the moment. This is the state of play at this point. 112. What an opening stand this is. And to be honest with you, I bet Rana Rashid and Shabir are probably sat there thinking, what is this? I've not been in this situation before. This is outstanding. Barra then, 44 not out, looking to bring it up this time around. Outside the offside and manages to hide it, but Arafat, of course, coming off the back of a pretty tough first over. Oh, he gets right on the toe end and right off the cue end of the bat. Well, in the chat, Housey, on his day off, right? Housey's on his day off, and he's probably thinking he's woken up in a completely, he says has he woken up in a parallel world. The Viking Stars, 113 for no loss. This one is a chance, maybe. No, put down. Oh dear, that's Shay Jaffrey. And now they're just going to follow through, and this is... well, this is a struggle, isn't it, really? When it rains, it pours, and you just feel that it is struggle. Useless stats. The chat's good. I'm liking the chat today. The chat's in good form. Oh, so is Khan. That's firmly struck, but they'll just walk through for one. And folks, if you want to know what the Hunt the Answer question is, look out. Look out. I've been talking about this for a couple of days now. Look out for something at the end of this over. Just keep an eye out. Up in the air. Chance! No, he's bottled it. Oh dear, Patanka. You need to take wickets here. You need to try and get someone else in. That's a shame. Oh, that could be a no-e. It's called on field. It's going to be a 7-up. And, well, Khan, the demolition continues. And what is that on his head? What on earth is that? I want one. It's going to be one warning for Arafat. And he's probably thinking, I don't care. Just get me out of this over. I can't wait to get out of here. It's a big no-e and called straight away. And Arafat needs to really... needs to work something out here. He's the stats with... Again, I'd say the chat's not been good today. Of course, we're at... What are we... Coming to the halfway stage of the day. Free hit coming up. She should be hit firmly for one, so it doesn't prove too costly. End of the 7th. It is 125 without loss. Here we go then. Hunt the Answer. Here it is today. Today's Hunt the Answer. Who has the highest individual score in ODI cricket? This has taken a good few days to work on, by the way. Get your answers in. Get them in the chat, and we'll certainly give you the answer later on today. And we'll keep popping this little graphic up every now and then. And they told you, hey, I came in on my first day. I said I want to do this. It's taken me 3 days, but we got there. Who has the highest individual score in ODI cricket? Make sure you get involved. Get in the live chat, do. Make sure you get your answers in. Don't cheat. No one likes to cheat. And if you're asking, what do you win if we get it right? Pride. You win some pride in the ECN chat. And you get a thumbs up from me. Here's Carr. And, well, when Carr's bowling, Carr's around the ground, could be in trouble. This is going to be it's going to be a boundary to start then. 4 more. And this is just an onslaught of... at the moment. This is just, you can't really do much else. They're bowling in the slot though, and it's just sitting up every time. I've just realised John's put other lemonade brands available. That's taken me a serious amount of time to work out what you were getting out there. It makes sense now. Up in the air, chance. Oh, it's a good effort. It's a good diving effort by Midal Islam. Oh, I'll tell you, it's all happening. I hope he's not done some damage here, because I wouldn't mind seeing Bauer bring up his half century. It'd be quite nice, wouldn't it? It'd be quite fitting, a team that's not got over 100 only once. And now they turn around and, dear oh dear. Good to see that answers are coming in. Up in the air, chance! Taken! Oh dear, just to say I'd like to see Bauer bring up his half century. He gets caught. And finally, positives for the Rising Stars. They finally take a wicket. It's a great opening partnership of 130 for the Viking Stars, and that's something I don't think anyone was expecting. But it's a full toss, and he doesn't get enough of it. And it's a good catch out in the deep, to be fair, but that'll be the end of Bauer. He goes to 46. It's 130 for 1. And I must say as well that thanks to Nick for sorting that graphic out. I said I'll do it myself, but Nick was happy to help. And but I do reckon I might need to get an updated photo on that one, because the hair's got a bit longer than that's almost a year ago. So I reckon it's time to update that one. Mind you, they brought up the socials graphic a couple of days ago, and that scared me. That wasn't fun. Let's just say the skinhead was an interesting time in university life for Charlie. New batter, Shabir starts with a dot. This is hoiked into the onside, but he's going to get 4 for his troubles, and all of a sudden, this is not a bad over from Carr, but still not really finding the right gears, is he? Sorry, that was too easy. I had to. Well, people are already writing the Rising Stars off at the moment. Charlie, 89%. Yeah, what's this 89% all about? What's going on here? And Shabir then on strike. He dams at this one. That is the over. And at the end of 8, it is 134 for 1. That's the story so far, isn't it? At the moment, as they're seriously just going at 16s, and I can't believe it. Cannot believe we're seeing the Viking Stars going at 16s, at least 17s at the moment. It is rather incredible, but it's mostly down just to the bowling not being up to scratch. Here is Shoaib, the skipper. And here is the ball going for 6. There you go, 6 more once more, and it's so much so that there's not really many celebrations and applauses every time it goes to the boundary. I think if this happened 5 days ago, they'd be jumping up and down and hugging each other, but they're all pretty happy and pretty content at the moment. Khan moves on to 77. Just helped it on its way, didn't he? Wild swing, and I think he's just got back in time there, just simply because the keeper had a bit of a flappy throw at the stumps. Yeah, certainly back in time, isn't he? Yeah. So looking as if what will happen here, and I can't believe this, Vikings are probably going to get a point out of this game. It's only taken 7 games. Up in the air, this one should be taken as well. Oh no, oh no. Oh, they almost come together, and that could have ended ugly, but it doesn't. And Khan will go for 77. What an innings it is here for him. And you can see, look, bit of a sign of appreciation from Shabir as Khan will make his way back. And that's a good catch, though. I was worried that it was going to end in calamity. Look at this here. Look, they both, no communication, and he pulls out just at the last second. It's the right second as out goes Khan, and the score 140 for 2. And there you go. Look, What an innings that is, though, for him coming out and putting on an incredible opening stance. And he comes off to applause, and it's a lovely sight that I'm seeing. Just to the left of me, they are loving him. He's getting all the attention. It feels like a celebrity. Oh, this could be a chance. And that's well fielded. Out in the deep. Shoaib Dent, the captain, was the man who needed to come on and remove the Dangerman himself. Once again, but it's too straight. It's too straight. You've got to try and get on that offside. That's not what they're doing. He's gone for it. Has he got enough on it? Take it. Oh, well, hang on a second here. Now, this is just going to come under the question of whether or not it was under control. Now, this, here we go. Bit of drama. Oh, no, everyone stood still. No one really is too sure. Let's have a look then. Has he got it under control? Let's see here. This will tell us more. Not under control, not under control. Oh, this is tough. This is really tough. I don't think he has this under control, and that's going to go down as a drop, and that is not good. That's a shame. It was he had it. He almost had it, but he started celebrating as well, and he's going to come off here. I think he's oh dear, oh dear. Anyway. There's some damage has been. What's going on? What's happening here? What's in that goodie box? What's this? Oh, okay. It needs some tape doing. Surely this can be done off the field. I don't actually think that this is the same. No, this isn't the same fielder that's just dropped this. But look at this here. Look, you think he has it there, but he actually doesn't. He doesn't actually have it in his grasp at all throughout the entirety of that ordeal. So that'll mean that it'll be the end of the over. It's 143 for 2. Wow, clever. Actually, very clever from someone in the chat. Go Stars. Well, that's both of them. Last overtime. That's going to be a dot to start. In the line. That's a good call. Rashid, no issue with. Oh dear. Shabir is furious with him. Flat batted, swatted down the ground. They're going to turn and go for 2 here. Oh, well, that's just. Oh, well, hang on a second. Well, now, talk about drama. Here we go. Is this obstructing the field? And if I'm being totally honest, I think it probably is. I think you have to appeal here, because if I'm being. Oh, what? No way. What? Has to be. Look, he turns into. Oh, no. Oh, that has to be obstructing the field. Has to be obstruction. No. Oh, dear. Okay. That has... Oh, wow. Okay. Well, they're just moving on here. We're just going to carry on. We'll leave it be then. That's going to be a wide this time around. Oh, now this is long and up and high and handsome. 6 more. Rashid goes large. Well, one of these just shouldn't be there, I have to say. I don't know what's happened there, but anyway, 6 more here. Look at that, by the way. It's fancy. Gets the odd happy feet out. And this one is going to be 6 more. Off the pads now. This will come through for just a leg by here. Get up to the 150s, folks. The Vikings, yes, the Viking Stars that haven't had a point in 6 games. They've reached 100 once. And they're now set at 153 with a ball to go. Well, 153 up in the air. Chance. No, I think they're going to just be one. Well, they probably could take two, and if they don't, if they get run out, it doesn't matter anyway, just run in front of it. Anyway, that'll be the end of what's been a rather incredible innings. They'll finish on 154 off of their 10 overs for just the loss of 2 wickets. Great opening partnership for Salman Khan and for Ruben Bharat. Superb to see them hit some form. And you can see there as Rana walks off with Shabir, the skipper, and that will be the end of it. So 154 for 2. It's 155 for victory for the Rising Stars. They've got it all to do, and it could be the first points on the board for the Viking Stars. Let's have a look then at the highlights of this first innings here, and we can have a look at the start of it. And you thought, okay, here we go, could be interesting. First ball went for 4, and well, that sort of just set the tone really for the remainder of the innings. It was glorious hitting, mostly by Salman Khan. He started us all off with 77 off of 30. And that is outrageous hitting in any way, shape or form. It doesn't matter who it's against, you've still got to do it. And that one is going to go all the way. And you can see here that there were chances, but there were half chances. There were half chances, and these half chances are what you've got to take, though, especially in this game where you really should, you're going off the basis of what's been happening so far in the tournament. The Rising Stars were massive favourites going into this, 91% to 9%. And at the moment, well, that was the worst of the worst. That was from Shafi Jaffrey, and Jaffa. It wasn't one of those, was it? This one was played through the offside. There was some glorious hitting. It really was, to all ends of the park, which I think is the most impressive thing. People were wondering, are we walking and living and woken in in a parallel universe? And it kind of feels as if we were, to be honest. I can't believe that we're saying this. The Viking Stars have finished 154 for 2 off their 10 overs. Some big hits, and I think this one was put down, and you just sort of felt, well, Jaffrey, he had a bad time of it, didn't he? And I'm afraid that the onslaught just kept on going. This one onto the offside, and it was a good attempt, though, to be fair, by the fielder. It wasn't meant to be. This one, though, was eventually gone, and it was followed up by some drama because he was involved in an intro. This one I thought was going to end in tears, but luckily so that they ended up pulling out at the right time. Then we thought, okay, there might be another one here, and he just didn't have it actually in his grasp. He looked as if he had it under control there, but he never did. It was never in his hand, and that will be that'll be one that goes down. Now this is an interesting one. Let me know your thoughts on this one. Look at this. Turns into it. He's fully kicked it. Oh, I don't believe it. Anyway, it's the Viking Stars will end up finishing with a flurry of boundaries, 6 off one of the last few deliveries, and they finish on 154 for 2 off their 10. I can't believe what we're seeing there. Anyway, there's the scorecards. Credit to credit where credit's due. Salman Khan, 77 off 30, 46 off 21 for Bharat. The good opening stand in that one, which was certainly very helpful, of course. It was worth a grand total of 130 before they were able to break that partnership. And then Shabir and Rashid were able to get a couple of runs to sort themselves out. 7 minutes time, we'll be back on air then, as we'll see the response as the Viking Stars looking for their first point in 7 matches. Well, what could be the biggest game in their history on the ECN. It's coming up very, very soon. You're watching it all unfold with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Welcome back, and here we go then. This is the bonus point equation. Welcome back here to Estonia. Of course, the setting of what the total was 155. And yeah, looking forward to this one. Of course, they need to chase it in 7 overs if they want to get a bonus point, and it will be 107 or less to restrict them, of course. And imagine that, Vikings out of nowhere could take 4 points here. Here we go then. First ball coming up. And this is just pushed into the onside. And that will be a leg bye to start. One on the board then to start. This is some chase that they'd have to pull off here, wouldn't it? It would be very tricky, and at the moment, of course, as I mentioned, yeah, 108, they restrict them to that, the Vikings. They could pick up 4 points. They're going to drop this and run by Hake, and that'll be a single to start. So Islam then. He's on strike, of course. Nurdled one away off his pad to start us off. They need a few boundaries. That's going to be one of them. Does get through the covers. That's the only issue for the Vikings, is that their bowling and their fielding can sometimes be an issue, or has been a pretty dominant issue. However, this time around, they're going to hope for otherwise as they look to defend this score. But that's a good start though for the Rising Stars. Promising this for the Rising Stars. They know that they can certainly chase this. It's not out of their reach. It's just a matter of applying themselves to the situation here. But the Vikings, they will be dying for 4 points. This is up in the air again. It's too wide. You can't offer this much width. It's 6 runs, and 4 and 6. Looking slick out there at the moment is Islam. And in the great, in the words of the great Neil Warner, you've got to die to get 4 points out there. Islam then. If you know what that Neil Warnock reference to was to, then you're immediately within my top 10 people on this earth, because that's a niche one, but if you get it, you're up there. Islam then. Gone for 10 so far. He's enjoying life, and he's going to go for one more, isn't he? Yes, he is. Is he going to get enough on it? It's going to run away. It kicks on massively, spins over, and it's going to be another 4. So 4-6-4. Hungry for more at the moment. 16 off the first with the ball to go. Look at the hands on the heads, by the way. Vikings, they know this is a big chance for them. The last thing they want to do is let it slide. They won't want that to be the case. Of course, we know that the Viking Stars will go up against against Tartu in the next game, and that one could be a repeat of what we saw yesterday, where we ended up seeing a score of 244. Last ball of the first, Hussein. Going to be a dot to finish. That's a good area. That's where it has to be. Finally finds out where he's got to be. At the end of the first, the score is 16 without loss. 72 matches now without a golden ball. And this one would be an interesting one if they got there. It'd be some chase if they were able to get to even close to a golden ball. But 72 now without one. It's been a long old time, hasn't it, since we last saw one. Of course, get your answers into today's Hunt the Answer, of course. Who has the highest individual score in ODI cricket? Of course, the answer. We'll reveal the answer later on. If you haven't got your answers in, get them in. And yeah, looking forward to hearing what your responses are. Anyway, Sal is going to be Partha Khan, who, Salman Khan. I thought it was Salman Khan is going to take the second over. It's going to start us off with a dot. So then, Salman Khan, of course, he did score. That's 77. He's, oh no. Oh dear, oh dear. He's been done. He's probably been had down. He's had his pants down by the spin here. Why don't we get another look at this? Let's watch. Spin off the top, or is it a tortoise? He just misses it. Just completely misreads it. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh no, that's down the leg side. That'll be a wide. Oh, over the top and middle, and almost misses out there. There's Hake, and you'd probably say that it's not far away. Probably would have hoped to have got something on that one. It was a short ball, but it was well directed. It wasn't. There was no width on it. You could see some answers coming through as well, which is nice. Oh, and that one again is a wild swipe. Is from Hake. Oh, this is a little edge, and again, just falls safely, and will just be one. They're not taking many risks at the moment. I think they know that just getting up towards that run rate of 17 is a pretty tough ask at the moment. Oh, this could be close here. Ungiven. Umpire took his time, had a look, and says, yeah, there's enough going for me there. Well, he's not happy, is he? He's not happy. He's sticking around. Actually, I think he might be happy. I think he was just asking if he wanted to change the bat. Well, that's okay. We don't mind that. And for what we know, look at the elation on the Viking Stars. They know that's a big wicket to get. Salman Khan, you can't keep him out of the game. There wasn't too much wrong with that one, was there? It's a good appeal. Umpire had a look and said, yeah, I'm happy with that. And that is the first one to fall. It's 20 for 1 after 2. So, with that wicket, that probably swings the Winvis into a different area. This is what it means, folks. This is what it means. Viking Stars, if they get 4 points here, though, of course, and mathematically they can't actually catch the Stallions Rising Stars, which is a bit of a shame, but they could give it a go, couldn't they? If they take a potential of, they take 4 points here and 4 points the next one, they could get up to 8. Of course, that over. Just 4 coming off it means that run rate's now up at 17. Here's Shahid Hussain once more. And this is just clipped something on the way through. I think it has. Clipped a bit of pad. It'll be a dot this time around. There's the overview. That's the field that they've got at the moment. They've got, of course, one man back at long off. Back a deep cat. It's a bit of a speed on there to cover the whole thing. This is an outside edge. This will run away. This will be 4. Hake playing a hack across the line. Excuse the pun, but that's all you can really describe it as. Finds the outside edge, and this one is going to be 4 carreras más. It's a genuine swipe, isn't it? A lot of support for the Vikings. I like to see it, if I'm being honest. Of course, no bias, but no one really wants to see a team finish a tournament with no points in a system that's set up to be more competitive for the lesser teams. No one wants to see it when they don't at least get a point. So I'll be lying if there isn't a bit of a part of me that wants to see a point for the Vikings. This, though, is going to run away. This is not a hack across the line. This is a genuine textbook cut shot for 4. This is lovely from Hake. Polar opposite of the previous delivery where he played a horrible swipe across the line. This one, nice cut in front of square. That'll be 4. That's a wide. That's a genuine drag down. Got the release point all wrong with this one, I'm afraid. Yeah, the Viking Stars, no points from 6 games. Rising Stars, they've taken 2 wins. And And of course, be going into the rest of the tournament, but we are probably going to be saying goodbye to the Viking Stars no matter what happens here. This is just clipped out for one. Should just be one. And, well, Zisan is the man who's come in at 3. Mohamed Zisan, that is. Can he get a boundary early on in his innings to settle those nerves? He's tried to. He hasn't though. That'll be a dot ball as he swings and swings to try and hit that back to Helsinki. Rico might be there, you know. I don't know if he is. I don't think he went yesterday. Actually bumped into him yesterday, but I don't think he got to Helsinki. So I'm assuming that he was going to maybe try today, or maybe he's not going to go at all. I don't know. I don't know if Helsinki's similar to Tallinn, where the ferry port's pretty much near the centre. This is uppish from Zisan, but he'll get off the mark. Just push for one. Vikings, they'll be up for this though, won't they? End of the third, end of the power play. 31 for 1. $49 for no loss, place 31 for 1. So very much in the driver's seat are the Viking Stars. To be honest with you, for the first time in the entire tournament, you can say that as well. They have not got going. As I mentioned, one score of 100 plus before today. That was yesterday. Got him. And it's another one that goes, and Salman Khan picks up a second then. And what a day he's having. And look at these. Look at the embrace he's getting, and rightfully so. He's currently leading his team to what could be an incredible victory here, as that's the second to fall. It's 31 for 2. Into the middle of the middle stump, and there's not really much more you can do with that, can you? And as a bowler, hitting the right areas. And so, of course, with Rico being away, this is probably a good time, as Din is out at number 4. Now is probably a good time to have a look at what day is it? National Day. It is today, May 20th. It is National Streaming Day, which is ironic considering everyone's probably either watching this on Fancode or on a stream on YouTube, of course. Recognise the advancing and growing technology that, this one up in the air, it's going to be full safely. It recognises the advancing and growing technology that makes mobile lives run more smoothly. So much so, I mean, of course, doesn't come under it, but in that category, our director had Andres in the morning. I've got Alex here this afternoon. It's all been done remote. It's all been done from the home offices of Spring Media. This is up in the air. Could be a chance. No, that'll be 6 more. So Hake continuing on at the moment. What else have we got? Let's run through them as well. Sugar Bee Apple Day. Not a clue what that is. Oh, this is a good one. I like this. This is what we all wish we could be. I think everyone plans to be. Whether or not it happens is a different story. National Be a Millionaire Day. Now let me know in the chat if you want to be a millionaire. But, apparently today is a day where we celebrate, or National Be a Millionaire Day, and we wonder what it would be. I like that. It's funny. It doesn't say that we wish, we wonder. This one is going to be up in the air. Chance. And taken. There you go. All of a sudden, well, yesterday they couldn't catch a cold, could the Viking Stars, and they can't stop taking wickets here. It's the third to fall now, and Hake will go. One too many he was trying to go for. It's 38 for 3. It's in the slot. It should have gone a long old way. Look at this, though. By the way, this man, Rana Rashid, yesterday, honestly, couldn't catch. Genuinely, it was like watching hot potato. He just kept dropping everything. But he's taken a great catch out in the deep now. Another one falls. 3 wickets for Salman Khan. Yeah, I like that. It is the day where you wonder what it would be like to millionaire. Not think, could you? You wonder what it's like. Respected from the opposing skipper in Shire, and that will be the end of the fourth. Great over. 2 wickets coming in there and just 7 runs against it at the end of 4. The score 38 for 3. National Millionaire Day. Hey, how about that one? This is my favourite one though. This has to be my favourite one. And this is today, National Rescue Dog Day. Rescue dogs. I've had 2 rescue dogs since we went to Spain with 2 Scotties, and we then rescued 2 dogs since we've been there. We've lost one of them, I'm afraid. As we're going to carry on. How does this miss? Oh dear, it's young crisscross. Everybody clap your hands. And I don't know how that's happened. He somehow made that look really tricky. Let's have a look here. Oh dear. See if we can pick it up. Here we go. Look, it's the old crisscrossing, I think. Oh yeah. It's a wild swipe. That's going to be a dot ball. Anyway, today is a day where you recognise all the benefits of allowing a 4-legged canine to adopt you into their immeasurably lovable life. And it begs the question: cats or dogs? That's not the answer question. That's the question that I'm posing now. Let me know. What do you reckon? Right, let's get a sneak preview of what tomorrow's are. Let's have a look. I'm not going to tell you. That would ruin it for Rico. It's down the leg side though, and this is a bit of a struggle at the moment. Okay, bit of a quiet one though tomorrow in terms of national. What day it is? Bit of a quiet one. Good ones there, a couple of good ones. Everyone's saying they'd love to be a millionaire. Who wouldn't? With all, here's the question: what would the first thing you do? Right, you win. I guess it's more if you win the lottery. He has to wait on this one. This is good bowling from Yadav. Good over. If you win the lottery, say you win the Euro Millions, what's the first thing that you would do? Right? What's the first thing? I have to think about this question because there's a lot of things you could do. I think for me, and this is going to be the really boring one. Well, it's not a boring one. It's a nice one, sentimental one. End of the over. It's 40 for 3 after 5. And, well, I'll hold my answer. I'll wait for that. I'll wait after that one. But let's... that'll be the end of the over. Halfway stage. Viking Stars staring down 4 points at the moment. Potentially is what it could be. And this is, of course, where we are at the moment. We've got 3 going on at the moment. The 4th one gets underway on Friday, the Continental Cup. Danny Hinacek will take you through that. And then on Monday, the England European Cricket Series starts, of course, with 5 teams. And that's going to be a really, really, really good series. Then we go to Cyprus for the 2nd time in the year. And then on the 14th of June, we start our time in the Czech Republic. So certainly exciting times ahead here on the network as we're going to see Hari Raja. And this is going to be a dot to start. I would certainly go on and I would pay the mortgage, whatever mortgage my parents have got on. I'd pay off the mortgage. That's what I'd do. Kind of the least. If I won the Euros, it's the least I could do. They've put up with me for 22 years now, and back and forth for the last few. So they've put up with me for a while. So it's kind of the least I could do, really. They'd probably expect more. I would. That's a wide. That's a filthy wide as well. That's not a good one from Raja. It's actually quite funny as well. During my, this is more catered towards English viewers, but this is bottom edge. I used to. I did a season at Boreham Wood this year in the National League, and Jeff Brazier, who is one of the presenters, he obviously does the postcode lottery stuff, and I think I remember meeting him for the first time because I was running, sort of helping the media side of things at the club. And TNT Sport Rock. Well, this is up, up and away. This is going to be 6 runs. And well, there you go. Hello, it's cold. 6 more. And that's not quite the best way of getting them, but they'll take them any way they can at the moment. Yeah, Meneman used to sort of, I think I sort of made a joke about the postcode lottery. What's that? I'm trying to remember what the saying is and what the thingy is. I'm sure someone in the chat will know it. Up, up and away. This could be another boundary. 6 and 4. I miss Rico. It's hungry for more though. And that will be yet again another one that goes over the boundary. But at the moment it's a little bit, well, it's too late really. It's 102 needed off 25 now. Okay, Chris is saying I'd do nothing until that money was actually in the bank account first. Okay, sensible, fair enough. And then clear off certain people's debts, primary to central. There you go. Similar sort of vibe, really. Similar vibe. End of the over. 13 come off it. Not the best from Hadi Raja. And at the end of 6, the score 53 for 3. So yeah, I think that's what I'd do. I think I'd pay off my parents' mortgage and then probably buy a house somewhere, maybe. I think that's kind of what I'd then do. I don't know where. I have no idea where I'd like to live. It's kind of out of the question at the moment. Story, though, for the Rising Stars, it's been a pretty negative day for them, isn't it? They got pumped in the first game. Well, they're getting demolished here by a side that haven't even got a point yet. Here's Nilesh Yadav asking the question. Not out is the answer. Skeleton, East and West, ECN is the best. There you go. Get that tattooed on you, someone. Magic, you want another one? Get that on you. There you go. I wonder how many, because we've got quite a few new viewers. We're nearing our way to 400,000 subscribers. I wonder if people know that part of the blue spanner team, this is up in the air. This will be 6 more, by the way. As Shayab is trying to put the fight to the bowlers. Yeah, Magic, of course. Dave has he has a tattoo of the European Cricket Network logo. Can't remember where it is. I think it's on his arm, but I can't remember. There is no amount of money, and I work for the company, there is no amount of money you could pay me to get that tattooed onto my body. I like tattoos. I've got a few, but I couldn't do that. That's a wide. I could not do it. Who's that knocking on the door? That's the one. Stuart Brown, you win brownie points. Well, that, excuse the pun, that wasn't meant to be a pun. But well done, that's the one. And I think I said to him, I said, who's that knocking on your door? And he sort of just laughed at me, and I think he was in his head thinking of other ways of telling me to do one. Well, this is 6 more again, and Shayab is having a bit of fun out there, but you kind of know that it's a little bit too late. But the Viking Stars, they don't seem too concerned at the moment. 25 and over consistently is pretty tricky, and win percentage is now at 100%. So that just tells you all you need to know. Who's that knocking at your door? That's the one. Someone's ringing the bell. Oh, he's gone for it again, and he's got it. This time it won't go all the way, though. It'll be 4 more. And this over has it's gone for 17 already with 2 balls left. Could go magical. They need a few of them. Well, they need to be magical from here on in. 25 needed now. Yeah, who's that knocking? And he didn't like it, did Jeff? He wasn't a fan. Sort of scolded at me. He's fine, though. Ended up speaking to him a little bit about different things. I know Kroom will know who that is. Kroom, Kevin, if you're in the chat, Kroom will know. Inside edge. Doesn't get it away. Good comeback there from Yadav. Of course, yesterday was the end of the Premier League in the UK. Less said about it, the better. Ah, it's on his shoulder. That's the one. Up, up, and away. 6 more. This is a very good display of hitting, in all fairness, from Shayab, as they do get 20. Well, they will end up getting 23 off the over, but they need even more than that at the moment. As at the end of 7, the score is 76 for 3. Imagine, you're going to have to tell me that story again, because I can't remember it. If you've got time, let me know how and why that came about, because I can't seem to remember it for the life of me. Let's see. Look, I didn't even ask for that, by the way. That's Alex in my ear. He wants it. He wants to get the answer out there. He's dying for it, only because he knows he's got it right. But today's on the answer. There you go. Is who has the highest ever individual score in ODIs? Up in the air. It's going to drop safely. Not even Rana Rashid wanted it. Stuart says you got to start singing it. Nope. No, they got to pay for that. Oh, through the offside, and this will be 4 more. And again, dealing in boundaries, but even still, it's too late. I needed this right from the start, from the get-go. And Shoaib alongside Din are playing a nice handy hand here at the moment. Handy hand, that's an interesting one. That's what happens when you're on your own. I like this. Chris has planned for everything. Chris has planned several houses in the UK and Tenerife if he wins the lotto. There you go. Yeah, if you don't plan, you won't be ready. Dragged, chance? No. We'll just be, oh dear, I think he's okay. dear. Oh dear. Dragged, wasn't it? Look at this, it nearly really messes us up. He's obviously just done okay. Ah, up in the air, chance. Taken! Great catch. Always Kearney, that is, down at long off. Didn't try and get involved in the action as Shire has been going large, but he won't do so. That will be the end of him. And Din will go. And at the end of his innings, he's still lying down. Oh dear, there you go, that's the catch. At the end of that, the 4 over falls. It is 82, 4th wicket falls, sorry, 82 for 4. Wide ball. That's Patanka. He was running in, by the way. Of course, first game this morning, he came in, I think he came in at 3, and he got done for time issues. He wasn't there in time. I'm pretty sure his skipper was urging him to run on a bit faster. This is going to drop short for 1. Yeah, come on, Magic. I want to know the story of, I can't remember what it is, but I want to know how how that came about. You've got an ECN logo on your arm, on your shoulder. Oh, that's well bowled. That's really well bowled. Good end to the over. Picks up a wicket. There's Hadi Raja. Nice little comeback. Picks up a wicket. Only goes for the 8 runs in the over. And at the end of 8, the score is 84 for 4. Well, Alex said, I was talking tattoos, and who had them where. So Vinny said he wanted who the first person to get one was, and he did it. So there was the thing that concerns me is that you willingly turn around and just did it. That's slightly concerning to me, is that there was no bet around it. It was just, okay, yeah, who's going to do it? I'll do it. Fair enough, I guess, really. Well, of course, the Vikings are going to get their first points here. They'd love it to be 4, but at the moment it looks as if they might get to this 108 that they need to, well, the 107. Well, he's chased a wide one here. Just gets over the top. They should potentially, they've got to come back for 2. Oh, they don't. They want Shoaib to keep the strike. I guess that does make sense, to be fair. Into the onside. No one there, though. Not one that's going to be able to take it on the full. Again, well bowled, well respected. All Patanka can do is just play through for 1. Okay then, so yeah, to get up to that 107, they're going to have to need a few boundaries. Well, this won't be one. Shoaib all of a sudden has lost the ability to time it. I want to talk about batting in shades. Well, you can't knock it because the first one of 2 centuries we had was O'Brien, and he was donning the shades, and he you kind of understand it just simply because, well, to be honest, with the sun that's here at the moment and the way it stays up late, this is going to be 4 more, by the way, folks. The way the sun sort of stays up, it's you kind of have to. It stays up in a pretty annoying height, especially when you're batting at a certain end. Fair play. He said he loves the ECN and likes tattoos. How many have you got then? I want to know. How many of you must have? You've got a few then. I don't mind a tattoo talk. Oh, this is up in the air. Has he middled it? No. Oh, what a catch. That's a great catch by always Kearney. And Batanka was trying to go large, and it doesn't end well. And Kearney gets another catch. I think that's his second in the innings. And Rana Rashid will pick up a wicket at the end of his over. It's a good one again. 8 coming off it. Identical to the last one. 8 runs off it with a wicket. And at the end of 9, an over to go. It is 92 for 5. 15 off the last then for a point is what I believe the equation is. $15 needed off the last for a point then here. Of course, match 39 will be coming up in 40 minutes time, as it will be the Viking Stars off the back of a victory here. They need to go ahead and pick themselves up again, because they're going up against Tartu in the next game. That's coming up in 40 minutes time. Anyway, last overtime started off with a single. 15 needed off 5 then from here on in for a bonus point. That's all it is, just for a point. That's going to be a wide, as this is Zahor Ahmed, of course, who's bowling at the moment. Magic's been thinking of adding to it. I don't know. I wouldn't have that on there. This one, he steps down the track and doesn't help himself. Look at this, by the way, into a pocket of space, and they'll just come through for 1, which will mean that Shoaib is on strike, of course. I think they know that he has to face the next 4 balls if they're going to try and get a point. This could be 4 of them, I think. I don't think it's gone all the way. And it's going to double check this, but yeah, signal is given as 4. There's 4 of them. They need a couple more though. Let's have a look. I think it's all okay for that one. And there you go. 4 more then, so that's 9 needed off 3 for a point. Is it really bad? I'd love to see the Viking Stars get 4 points. You'd just love to. Oh, this is up in the air. It's not going to go for a boundary, which is important for the Vikings. Will probably... Oh, they're going to think of coming back for 2 here, and he should be... Oh, there's not home. Where's the keeper? Where are you, son? And now the non-strikers out. No. Dear, oh dear. Oh, good Lord. That's a nightmare of epic proportions. That is. Watch this here then. Up in the air. They turn. Gives it the old swivel. Guys, we're going to have to come back to live action here, but we'll save that one for the highlights, I reckon. Pulled out straight to the fielder. And that will be just the single then. So, okay. For a bonus, for 1 point, Arafat in at 7 has got to hit 6 runs here. He's got to hit a maximum. If they get it, they get a bonus point. It won't happen. 4 points for the Vikings here in Tallinn. And oh wow, it's taken 7 matches, but they have got there in the end, and they do it. They're gonna win. Look at the smiles. Oh, I'm so happy for them. They get a big win here in match 38. as the Viking Stars beat the Tallinn Rising Stars by a mammoth 52 runs here. And, well, there's going to be no arguments. There's going to be no argument. And, well, that is sensational, really, for the Viking Stars. And actually, Alex got a good point, our director. He said, from 9% chance, that's got to be some sort of record. He's not wrong, but look at that man. Hold up. Give him a statue, because Salman Khan has had a blinding game, 77 off 30, and then 3 for 11 off of his 2 overs, and rightfully so that he should get lofted up. And well, there you are, folks. Incredible stuff. Let's have a look at what's coming up next, though, in 35 minutes' time. They go again to the Viking Stars. Get that 0 out of here. There's a 1 in there. It has to be put up there. I want to see it ASAP. They take on Tartu Cricket Club in match 39. That's coming up in 35 minutes' time. Go on, then. Let's have a look at the highlights, then, of this innings for the Rising Stars. And, well, they did okay, to be fair. Don't get me wrong. The bowling was a little bit suspect at times. It wasn't great. They hit a couple of nice starts, but it wasn't the electric start that they needed. They had a good couple of overs in the middle overs for the Rising Stars. They had 23 off the 7th, 13 off the 6th, but apart from that, it wasn't great. 16 off the 1st, and then the rest of them were all single figures. And, well, the 5th over was where the game was won, really, wasn't it? Neelish Yadav just realistically keeping it to 2 off that over was sensational. No wickets, but doesn't really matter when you can keep them down to that. You'd be pretty content. And well, the Vikings, they'll be setting sail over to Helsinki. I'm joking, just because they're Vikings and on boats, but no, they'll be back again, of course, in 30 minutes' time. But look at that, they gave it a good go. They gave it a good go, didn't they? And look at this, look, elation, look, he's off and away, and rightfully so as well. The old crisscross, now everybody clap your hands. This one, well, this was up, and away. This came towards me, I think. Yeah, I'm cold. And it certainly was, well, listen, they stuck at it. And yesterday, everyone was sort of sitting saying, well, I wouldn't turn up. You've been thumped around the park, 244. I would not turn up. And, right, for being totally honest with you, it was credit to them for coming back and putting in a serious shift, because they've done ever so well to go ahead and take a victory here. And credit where credit's due. It certainly is a really, really good sign for them. Positive on the app. Of course, they won't get through to tomorrow at the moment. Of course, we will find out as to what the verdict is on that later on. But you can see that, look, catches, and, well, catches win matches. And they go on to win. And batting and Shays, that's Patanka. This was a great catch, though. Down to his right. Does very well. Of course, they have got to take on Tartu, who they did get, well, they got destroyed by yesterday, didn't they? But the good news is that they'll be batting first, so it'll be a different equation, as you can see here. They'll be batting first in a game where they got up to 100 yesterday, and this was a comical bit of running, wasn't it? It was yes, no, maybe, and then we'll have some interesting bits at either end. Emphatic victory by 52 runs here for the Viking Stars. They pick up 4 points, folks. 4 big points for the Viking Stars. The Tallinn Rising Stars finish on 102 for 5. Shai the only one getting going. Hackett got 19 off 12, but no one else really for me. Extras was good though, wasn't it? Just 7 wides, not too terrible at this level, to be honest with you. I've seen a lot worse at times. But the Stars, there you are, your victors here by 52 runs. Can't believe it. It's amazing to see that this is what they're able to do when given the opportunity. They got into 150. They defend it by 52. And there you go. Look at that, by the way. Salman Khan, 3 for 11 with a score of 77 off 30 as well. He has to be, and probably is, the player of the match. Credit to him. Credit to the Stars. They've got to come back, though. They take on Tartu CC in 30 minutes' time. We'll be back then for the start of that game. 4th game of the day. Loving my time here in Estonia. Hope you're loving the cricket as well. We'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series Estonia with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, welcome back to here in Estonia. You join me, Charlie Hunt, here in the commentary box as we're ready to get things underway for match 39, the fourth game of the day here today. And it is, of course, it's a repeat of the amazing fixture that we had yesterday. It's Tartu Cricket Club. They take on the Viking Stars, of course. We saw this repeat fixture yesterday, and boy, oh boy, did it entertain us, didn't it? Tartu ended up putting 244 on the board. It was their second ever highest total. It was the second ever highest total here on the network that we ended up seeing. Jordan O'Brien got a century, and it was an unbroken partnership as well of that. And in that as well, the Viking Stars got their first ton 100 up total in that one as well. So looking forward to this one. Will it be a repeat? Will we see an upset? Only time will tell. Let's go out to the middle. Charles Crouch has got the two captains for the coin toss.
Viking Stars to call.
Pin.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
We're gonna bat first.
They are having a bat first, are the Viking Stars. And you can't blame them. You can't blame them, because if they have a repeat of what happened yesterday, then they really will struggle, because if they were to go on a bowl first and the Tartu CC put on 200 on again, they'd really struggle. Tartu CC then, this is how they line up, and you can see now Shed Babu is in there for the first time in this one. Looking forward to seeing how he goes. As for the Viking Stars, Always Kearney, of course, continuing, and the Viking Stars will be happy to see that. Well, I did ask for it, but it's not been provided. That I want to get rid of that 0 on the Viking Stars. They've got to win, folks. They got to win. They got 4 points at that as well. Let's have a look at the win percentage, and that's it's pretty heavily in the favour of Tartu. But hey, the Viking Stars were 9% favourites in the last game. They went on to win. Could we see something similar here, of course? And yeah, this is the match that provided us a record innings yesterday. It was an innings worth 244. It was a 244-run partnership at that as well. And there was a century in there for Jordan O'Brien. There was also 88 not out for Nicholas Salonen, and he, the latter of those two, will open the bowling for Tartu here in match 39. A warm welcome. There you go. There's confirmation. There it is. Second ever on the network, only falling to the Catalonia Jaguars against the Soho Hospitalet team back on the 5th of December. So there you go. There's confirmation of it there. And a very warm welcome to everyone tuning in around the world, whether it be on Fancode out in the subcontinent in India or on the European Cricket Network YouTube channel. Pleasure to have you alongside me here on my own today. We've got 2 more games to come with this one, and 1 more coming. It is Tartu taking on the Rising Stars, and well, that could again be certainly what could be a one-sided affair. Depends on certain situations, of course. We're almost ready to get underway here. We're just waiting for that clock to tick over that half-an-hour mark, and we'll be settings to start, and that's where we are here. And if I look over there, I'm pretty sure that's a different Chris Stamps up there. But we're ready to get things underway then. Match 39 here in the European Cricket Series. It's a good start for Salen, and he just gets it on the money pretty much straight away. And the batter, which is Bambarua, is happy to just fend this one away. It's a run to start. Of course, the Vikings coming off of a incredible victory in the previous game. They were able to get one over on the Rising Stars, and of course the Vikings won't come back on our screens after today as we move into the Super 6 sort of area. But I'll be looking forward to seeing what more comes of them in time to come. And welcome to everyone in the chat, to Jake, to John, and to everyone in between. Pleasure to have you with us here as we look forward to what's going to be an interesting match. You feel that early wickets could be huge for Tartu. If they take some big ones, then they can restrict them to anything around about anything of 100 or less. Then they could chase it in that 7 overs. You feel, I mean, mind you go to yesterday, I think they won 5-6 after 5, so Kind of just working out from there. I could check, but off the top of my head, they probably would have been about 180, 190 after that, after the 7 overs. Wild swing. Wild swing. That's Rupan Baura, of course. These two, interesting this. No Salman Khan, as Shanawaz Khan is at the top of the order, so no Salman Khan. Yeah, the temperature now 18 degrees, but it's just a wind. It's a constant wind. It's not changed direction. It's just there. It's not gusting. It's just constantly there at the moment. Up in the air and over the top, and this one is going to go all the way. This will be 4, and whether or not it's going to be, let's have a look. What's this come off? It's come off the glove. It comes off the bat, in fact. That one will go towards the rope. Cuatro carreras to start, and first boundary of the match this time around. Too short, really. Opted for the short ball. I don't think you want to be bowling. You want to bowl the deliveries that are going to get you wickets, unless he's trying to. I guess the plan might be pushing back and then bring him forward with the full one. Last ball then of the first. It's nice. 2 back-to-back short ones, and he's equal to it this time. And this one is going to go all the way. Manos arriba, arbitro. That's going to be 6 runs to end the over. So 4 and 6, looking slick. It's a good start, this, and well, he's early on. That one is Boulder, and that is the end of the over. It's 12 without loss after the 1. And this is, of course, if you are new, there's cricket almost every day of the week. And there definitely is cricket every day of the week here on the network. With us, of course, we'll finish the week here with international cricket, with Estonia taking on Malta in a men's and women's series. And we'll also have the Portugal night series running alongside. And you can see a couple of highlights making their way out onto the social medias over the last couple of days as well. Then got the Continental Cup, of course. That starts 4 events at the same time. They're just growing here on the network. We really are growing, and it's just it's credit to all the hard work that goes in behind the scenes, of course. And yeah, we'll finish with England, Cyprus, and the Czech Republic, and that makes us into June. So yeah, it's a huge credit to all those that put in a lot of hard work behind the scenes, and also the staff on the ground during the day as well. Turkey takes the second over. That's going to be a wide. Not hearing too much noise out there at the moment. In the middle, it's pretty silent from the Tartu lineup. Out in the field, of course. This is slapped into the onside, straight to Stallions, and Casey Collins does well to smother this one up. It does okay though. It's a good bit of running that gets back there. But, yeah, I believe there's been a couple of issues in that YouTube chat. Some have had their messages not coming up, and that's not at fault of people deleting your messages. That's just YouTube sometimes being YouTube, I'm afraid. Yeah, let us know your thoughts, where you are, where you think this game could go. I mean, it sort of has that feeling of wickets are key in both innings. If you get some early ones here for the start for Tartu, then it's going to be a pretty tricky one to get up to a decent total. Outside edge, and put down. Oh dear, that's a definite chance for Itsham Haq, who is he's actually the 12th man on the field at the moment, and that's a real shame. It was a genuine edge, it's like the 3rd slip area really. And he puts it down. He almost takes it on the second time of asking. Well, now it's going to be a dot ball. So it's not a bad start this for Turkey. This one is going to run away. This will be 4 more. And I'm afraid that you can't bowl there. You can't be bowling short and wide. Pretty happy to, again, just offer that they will throw everything at it. Well, asking the question, half a question really. Umpire stares at it, has a look, says no thank you. Let's have a look here. There's the impact. Oh, that's close, you know. That's not far away. And I wonder if we can have another look at this one here. That's going to just be a dot. Let's see here. Let's have a look. Keep going through. There's no contact with, there's no inside edge. That's close. Umpire's call on impact, I reckon, is what you'd go with that. Now he's going to get punished as the extra ball will go towards the rope then. And that will be 4 to end it. So it's a decent over with 10 coming off. It is 22 for no loss after 2. Going at 11s here, and there's a good chance we might be able to have a look at the standings after that game and see what happens. Here we go, ready? There you are, look, Viking Stars. They've got points on the board, folks. It's taken them 7 matches, but we've got there in the end. This is the last time we'll see them, of course. And then Tartu, they'll play their final game against the Tallinn Rising Stars in match number 5 of today. Looking forward to that one, of course, but we've got to get through this one first. And Stallions is going to continue on here. As I said earlier, with the bat, he's certainly been one of the leading performers, but with the ball, considering his talents, he'll be disappointed that he hasn't taken as many wickets as he would have liked at the moment. Here he is once more then. This is pulled nicely into the onside, and it's going to be 6 runs. And well, he's opted for the short ball a couple of times here so far, and it's not working for him. And once more, it's Bauer who gets it away nicely yet again. He's got to get it full up in the block hole, otherwise he's just sitting up nicely on this wicket. It just sticks in the artificial pitch, and it just sits up. And they have got to change things up here. He's got to look to change it. Well, I actually haven't made the made it aware. I don't know if he must have been looking back at his highlights last night. He must be aware that I said if he takes that wicket, he's got to lose the man bun, and he did. I wonder if he's looking at it. Anyway, got to go full. Has to be. This time it is full up, but it's a really nice shot from Bauer. It just places this into the offside. This is timing more than anything. And 6 and 4 then, hungry for more. Look at this here. Just leans on it, and it just gets through the in ring, and that's going to run away again. So, well, the overcorrection, but it's not enough because it needs to be in the block hole. That's in the slot, and it goes. It's the treatment. It's got to be on those toes. It's got to be the Yorker length. That's where he found success. Tries it, gets it, and drop and run. This is good cricket. This is excellent batting at the moment from Bauer. He's taken what I can only imagine is a wealth of confidence from that last innings that he took part in. At the moment, they're 33 on the board. And again, seeing out the 2 overs of Stallions, and then you're right into it. Oh, and through. That gets through the man at backward gully, really. He had no idea. That flew off the face of the bat. He didn't have much of a clue. It was he sort of whizzed past his face. But another boundary. So that's the 3rd of the over. 15 have come off it now. Stallions with the ball. Just giving himself more work to do when he has the bat in hand at the moment. Tries to go for the uppercut, but it doesn't seem to work. Again, this time, well, that might be 6, I think. That might have hit the rope on the full here. And it might be another maximum. This could be a magical over. Let's have a look then this time around. Well, we're actually not going to be able to give you a replay. I don't think it was quite caught on camera. And that's going to be what I think is should be 6. I think it hit the rope on the full. And just waiting for confirmation, but I think that's going to go down as what should be 6 runs. And there you go, confirmation I've just come through. That is 6, so 6 to end the over. It will go for 21 off it. Not a good start here for Tartu, because the opener in Nicholas Stallions has gone for 33 without picking up a wicket. And at the end of the end of the power play, it's 43 without loss. Here is Pugnani, and this one is going to start yet again, once more with a boundary. And this is just an onslaught from the Vikings, continuing where they left off here. And this is poor bowling. It's a full toss. It's down the leg side, and he's not exactly going to miss out on that one. I think he can't get that. He's bent down too much for me. That should probably just be 4 in his. Power's 26 off 8, by the way, folks. Got to get him early, haven't they? Pugnani, can he look at the breakthrough? Barra will be looking to really kick on to a big score. Oh, he's going to continue cracking these away. That's going to be another boundary. 4 more once again. Back to back here now. And Barra's 30 off just 9, by the way. This is outrageous hitting from him. He's just seeing ball and he's hitting ball. Nice sound of the birds are in and around the local grounds, and of course, very stunning landscape with nature being involved. That's a wide down the leg side. Pugnani, he can't get it right, can he? He really is struggling. He's got to just get that rhythm going. He has found it at times. He's proven he's been able to take wickets at points, but so far the bowling from Tartu has been below par. This was their problem earlier as well. This is going to be flat. He didn't. Well, oh, he's got a bit of foot on this, and there you go. Look, he gets a foot on this somehow. Handshake as well. Look at that. Pugnani, he has a little bit of a giggle. Oh dear, oh dear. Hayford likes it. That's because Hayford's happy he's not having to battle gravity at this point. But look at this here. Let's see. There was no hesitation. Oh, he's got a little toe on it, isn't he? That is the worst way to go. Gets the toe on it into the stumps, and that's going to be the end then of Shahnawaz Khan. That's a horrid, horrid way to go. But the first wicket goes. It is 52 for 1. Well, out comes the man who played a blinder in the last game. Player of the match for Salman Khan, 77 for him, and 3 wickets for just 11 runs. He'll be at the non-strikers end, so the first wicket falls, run out. Pugnani. Can he continue with the rhythm? Up in the air, shouts will catch it, but no one there. But they keep it down to 1, so that's a win. Dot ball. A bit of a loose shot to start for Khan. Hasn't quite been able to start where he left off, but he'll be hoping he can give it another go. Well, he's gone for it. Has he found the gap? Yes, he has. That one is much better from him. Waited on it more and found the bit of timing that he was looking for. And that one is going to go towards the rope, so 4 runs. And that's going to be the close of the over. 57 for 1 at the end of the 4th. And they're probably going to go to a bit of spin now, I'd imagine. There you go, look, just the 1 wicket. And it was by way of a very Very lucky run out. But at this rate, they're going to be looking at a 140 score, if not more. Potentially. That would be something, wouldn't it? That really would. After taking 5 games of not scoring over 100, doing it 3 times in a row would certainly be pretty outstanding. Of course they are. Up against the side that they did it the first time around. Pooley! He's going to come on and have a bowl. He gets a bit of purchase off the wicket. Start with 1. I just hear a bit of noise out there, but there's not much support at the moment. This is where you see the difference. The Hippos, for example, they're very loud out in the field. It makes a huge difference on the opposition. It really does. Got a slip in place now. 6 more. It's just sitting up. It is honestly like taking candy from a baby. He's got to get it up there as Pooley. Otherwise, he's just going to get whacked back over for 6 once more. And that's exactly the result that we see here. John coming in with the comment. No sign of the guy taking his parrot for a walk today. No parrots on walks, which is a shame. Oh, dear. Oh, no. It's Gun D. And that is gone. Poor Jordan O'Brien, he's just a ball fetcher at the moment, and this is just completely out of the ordinary, really. I mean, they're just not bowling well. It's just sitting up. They have to try and get, well, they need to get another one here because, well, these two asking the question, and we are going to go ahead and look upstairs here then. This could be interesting. Collins doesn't seem too keen for it. Let's have a look. Oh dear, here we go. Has to take it on the second time. Could be gone. Oh, he's gone. He's actually done really well as Casey Collins. And that's going to be a wicket then, and the big one. Oh, Salman Khan. There you go, short of his ground. And he's going to get given his marching orders here. And there you go, the news is out on that. And that's going to be the big wicket. The big man in Salman Khan has to go. There you are. And Pooley gets a wicket. And Casey Collins on the second time of asking does take it. And he takes a wicket. There you are then. So a wicket falls. Pooley, he has one to his name, and they do get the wicket they were hoping for. It is stumped for Salman Khan. He goes for 16, and the score 70 for 2. Out comes the next batter then, and this is Shabir then comes out at 4. Rahman Shabir, that is. Well, this could be a wicket. It's not going to be. It's going to get over. Big chase on for Itisham ul Haq. Oh, he's not going to get there. That's going to be 4 runs. And a little bit disappointing. Probably should have got there. Should have got down and got something to it. But the fielding, once again, letting Tartu down. 4 more. Now gets down on 1 knee. It's disappointing. So the over will go magical, but they do pick up a wicket in there as well at the end of 2. Oh, the end of 5, sorry. It is 78 for 2. And I can welcome you into the commentary box here in Estonia. Just me, myself, and I here today. And as you can tell, I've got a couple of layers on because it's chilly. It's a cold one out there at the moment. But pleasure to have you here, and you look here around. And one thing that I want to mention is the facilities are amazing. They really are. They've really looked after us here as well of the federation. But the facilities, the ground is superb. It's genuinely, certainly is up there in the top 5, I reckon, here on the network for me. not only here, but the surroundings as well. Just being in and around nature, it's the same feeling as Dro. It's just that really nice feeling that you don't get in many grounds. And it's also, you know, the rugby fields over there is also nice to see. And yeah, of course, yesterday we had quite a lot of rugby practice going on over there. We also had some people in the nets as well. I know the Estonian women's team were training a couple of days ago. John O'Brien into the attack, starts with a wide. Darts it in, gets it full though. He tried to do that in the game against the Stallions, did O'Brien, but it didn't work because he was just darting it in, but it was in the slot. The quicker you put it in the slot, the longer and further it goes. Oh, this is up and over the top. This will be 4. And you just can't bowl width, I'm afraid. You cannot be bowling width at the moment. Bowl width, it's going to go. And they're going to carve it away, even though, and this is the thing, they put a decent total on, and you get 2 early wickets in the next innings for the Vikings. If they get the 2 openers cheaply, which it can be done, they certainly could do some damage here. And they're doing it with the bat at the moment, aren't they? Oh, that's going to go for 4. That is unfortunate for O'Brien. It's not the best ones. Is it coming to me? No, it's not. It doesn't quite make it towards me, unfortunately. What do you expect me to do? There's nothing I can do, okay? Anyway, well, now he's coming in close. I wasn't expecting it. No, it's gone outside. There you go. It's got an intruder. You can't do an angle from the top camera over there and then expect me not to realise, and then that's just horrible. You've just got a horrible view of me there, and I do apologise. I blame Andrews. Andrews is playing tricks on me there. So Minimo, that was back on the money. That's where it's got to be. He's going to shy at the stumps. There's no one there though. There is someone backing up, which is lucky. Apologies, folks, for the angle you just had to witness of that. No one needs to see that close up ever again. Had someone come into me cube. It's not there. If it was in the cube, I'd give it to you. Down. Good sweep. 4 runs. This is good from Barrett. He is proving to be finding some form here against the bowlers of Tartu. This is a really nice shot. Textbook stuff. He rotates the wrists over it, keeps it down. And on this carpet, on this outfield, it will race away. 4 more to the total. And O'Brien's gone for 16 again. These are just not good overs at the moment. Clobbers onto the onside. It does okay, does Rahul Pignani. Yeah, that's... They'll come back for 1. Should be then on strike. Last ball coming up. It's a good delivery. That's what that angle is. If you get it right, he gets it right. It is really hard to get that sort of delivery away, that angle across the right-hander. End of the over. It is 95 for 2 after 6. And well, there you are. Look, Naman Shabir, 13. Not out for far off just the 5, but it's all about power, isn't it? At the top, look at that, 38 for just 15 deliveries. That's pretty handy, isn't it, at the moment? Well, there's Collins, the captain. He probably won't be too happy with the bowlers at the moment. That is thumped. And yet again, this is going to be all the way. 6 runs, and Bauer is staring down the barrel of a personal half century here. Well, we saw runs being hit left, right, and centre yesterday, and we're certainly seeing it here again. 100 comes up here in the 7th over, so for the 3rd time in a row, the Vikings are going to hit 100. Oh, here we go. Oh, he's actually played this quite well, in all honesty. Does he split the field? No. He doesn't get through Turkey. it will just be one. That one is just going to be dropped in it. That's good, and complete polar opposite of what we saw last night. We see sportsmanship at its finest. He knew he hit it, and he makes the walk. He doesn't even turn around and look, and it's another combination of Pooley and Collins for the wicket, and that will be 106 for 3 now. Okay then. Rashid then in at 5. Oh, this is going to be hit out onto the onside for just what should be 1. Stallions out there, he'll do the dirty work, that'll just be 1. End of the over then, 107 for 3 on the board after the 7th over. And this is what's coming up tonight, of course, out in Portugal, the Lisbon Capitals taking on the Wells, of course, and yeah, certainly looking forward to that one, as that one, of course, will be taking place at 4:30 GMT, 6:30, sorry, European time, and 10 o'clock out in India. So look forward to seeing what unravels there, and yeah, Phil G will be taking you through that call out there, of course, and certainly looking forward to that one. We'll be paying attention. O'Brien once more then needs to keep it quiet. This is off the toe. This will just, what should be a single. Throw from one knee. I like the style. The effort ball. And, well, the fielder's going to have to make more effort because he's got to go and get that one from the from the next fairway, you'd say, if this was a game of golf. That's been pumped into the leg side, and that brings up his half century at that as well. 51 not out off of just the 18 deliveries. It's a stunning bit of hitting this from Bauer. It really is. Again, no celebrations. I don't know if anyone's telling. They probably don't know, but it's a great half century for him. He's got to keep on going at the moment, though, hasn't he? 2.4 overs, and he's gone for it again, and he's got it once more. 6 runs this time, and this is just amazing from Bauer. He switches it on, and look, O'Brien he can't seem to get it on the money. He just can't get some rhythm going. It's another one, 120 up now. It's a Gundy ball, though, isn't it? That's what you have to feel. And this one is up, and away. 6 more this time, and that's going to be another Maximo then. So 6, 6, and 6 at the moment, and this is proving to be okay then. Bauer 63 not out. This over's gone 1-6-6-6. Well, that won't be 6. That's much better. Doesn't get down on the sweep, and that's where you almost want it. Tease him into it, into a bit of a false shot more than anything. That's where it needs to be. And he finishes off the over relatively quiet. He finishes it with 2 singles, but it does end up going for 21. And at the end of the 8th, 1, 2, 8 for 3. Hunt the answer is, of course, still going. If you want to get your question in, then, or you want to get your answer in, sorry, to the question, who has the highest individual score in ODI cricket? Make sure you get your question in or your answer in. I've said it twice now. Get your answer in, and when you work out what it is, then we can. What we'll do is we'll give you the answer later on in the last match of the day. At the moment, though, the Viking Stars. Hey, what a story! No wins, no points for 5. Was it 5? No, 6 games, wasn't it? And in the 7th, they get 4 points out of nowhere. Incredible stuff, really. Here's Turkey, and here's a wide. Oh dear. How many extras have they bowled? This will be an interesting one. Currently sat on 10 extras at the moment. And how many boundaries? Quite a fair few. That won't be one, but not bad though. There's a fair few boundaries, I'll tell you that for free. In terms of 6s, there are 9 6s so far. 4s, there's quite a few. It's 13 4s as well. So, shows you. They're getting better, aren't they, the Viking Stars? Oh, this is driven nice. There's a fielder out there, though, at long off. Good work. There he is. That's Martin Hayford. He's had a battle with gravity in the last couple of hours, isn't he? Turkey. Can he be the man that gets the big wicket of Bowra? They'll take Rashid. They won't mind it. A wicket's a wicket at the end of the day. It's an outside edge, but there's no one there. And that's kind of just been the story as well for Tartu. There have been times where, yes, their bowling hasn't been great, but at the same token, there's been a lot of edges that have gone flying away. So it's sometimes a little bit of the old luck machine. It doesn't go your way. It is a little bit unfortunate, but at the same token, they really have read their luck, and you could see some answers coming in. Keep them coming in, and we'll discuss. I'll give you the answer later in match number 5, of course. Match number 5 is Tartu taking on the Rising Stars. That'll be the last game of the day. Last game of Group B. Oh dear, oh dear. Well, that just sort of tells you all you need to know. Is he going to get there? Is he going to get there? He does. He runs past it. That's Paul Williams. And that'll just be, I think that's 2 in the end. Yeah. You can tell Andrews is back pressing the magic buttons because he loves to do the old the old music. This is up in the air. Oh, and he's taking it. There you go. Turkey is the man who gets the wicket, and it's Hayford this time. And Rashid will go, and Turkey will take a wicket. And yeah, that's who I am. It's me. Look, it's Hayford. I've taken a catch. There you go. It's 137 for 4 now. So, out comes the new batter. And at 6, it's Kearney. Kearney came in for his first moment in the last game. He's out again here at 6 then. Got a ball to go in this over, and one more after this. Oh, how was that missed? Inside tickle, I think, has saved him as he'll survive. Good last couple of deliveries then for Turkey. You can see that little inside edge. And at the end of 9 overs, what happens in the 9th, isn't it? It is 137 for 4 with an over to go. Well, for the Star men, they both went for 33, and you put those 4 overs together, they went for 2 for 66 off their 4 overs. That's an interesting one, isn't it? You look at that and you think, that's not ideal. As who's this going to be? I think this is going to be Rahul Punyani. Punyani time here on the network. He's going to take this last over. $13 to get to that 150 mark. That's what the the supercomputer thinks they're going to get to. Whether or not it happens is certainly a different question. Of course, they will be relying on getting Bauer on strike, who is on at the moment. And this is up, and a chance. Has he run underneath it? Oh, he has. Oh, dear. Well, up. It's another battle with Gravity, and Gravity's won again. That's Gravity 3, Hayford 0. He just got a bit too excited, didn't he? Ran underneath it, and he got through him, and he went down. Oh, dear, I'm annoyed. And then oh, dear. Credit. Hey, look, at least he's trying. At least he's giving it his all. That's all we ask. They're going to turn and go. This should be gone here. No, Pugnani. It was a simple one. Oh, dear, oh, dear. They come back for 2. Good running. They push it through. And watch this here. Look. It was a simple one, but he's not at the stumps. He almost has to run into it. He needs to be at the stumps ready. And now this is going to go for 6. And, well, this is just not good enough, I'm afraid. You can't be letting them get easy 2s. And then he turns around and pumps you over for 6. Yeah, you stop that and you might not be going for an extra couple of runs. That just shows you the difference in levels, I'm afraid. 2 balls left. They're 1 short of the 150. Pugnani should have had a run out. Should have been gone. Should have just been a single. And now this is going to get through. That's well bowled. They won't take the single either. But what a hand this is, though, for Bauer. It's 77 at the moment with a ball to go. And you've got to say credit where credit's due. He has batted phenomenally for his side this time around. Last ball then, potentially. It is. Going to get hit back at him. And did he get a foot on this one more? I don't think he did. It'd be fitting if Pugnani got 2 run-outs off his bowling by way of foot. But it'll just be a single, and it's exactly 150 that they will finish on. He doesn't get I don't think he gets a foot on it. We can't see it from that angle. Doesn't look like it deviates too much, to be honest. But that should be the end of the innings. It is. There we go. 150. And see here. No, he doesn't get anything on it. Well, it's worth a go. They'll finish at 150 then here for the Viking Stars. Yet again, they just keep getting better and better and better. And as the time goes on, this is their last involvement, of course. So they're looking to go out on a high, are the Stars. As Tartu, they're going to need their big openers, the big star men themselves, to go large. But credit to that man. There you go. Finishes 78 not out off of 28 deliveries. And it's a really good innings for him. But let's go ahead and have a look then at the highlights of this first innings of match 39 then. The Viking Stars finishing on 150 for 4 off their 10 overs. It started with edges flying over the top, and you just sort of thought, okay, well, that just sets the tone. But Stallions at the top of the order with the ball, not good enough in my opinion. He normally sets the tone, and I'm afraid he didn't do that. He set a negative tone at that one. He was bowling short, it was getting pumped. And well, then Turkey came on, and he also got a few boundaries against his name, which weren't the greatest, but didn't power about well. Anything short, he was he was sure to pump on, and that's what he did. You can see here, just too short. Again, there were a couple that went through what would be a traditional slip cordon, and when they were edges, they were thick edges that ran quickly. And then there was a run out here. I believe this is what we're going to see here. Hit back at him. He got a little bit of a foot on it, and there was elation, wasn't it? As he knew straight away. And there you go. Look, there we go. He had a smile on his face. And listen, if you're playing cricket and you're smiling, no complaints, is there? You can't complain. Well, Pooley came on, and he bowled somewhat poorly, but he got a wicket out of it. And but he also got a bit of tap, in fairness. But he was the only one to take more than 1 wicket. He took 2 in the end. That was a stumping. Casey Collins took it on the second time of asking. And that removed the dangerman in Salman Khan. And you thought, okay, maybe they can just restrict them now. The Maharaj just kept on going, didn't it? Is this the one that should have been stopped? It is. And then he kicks it on near to me. But there were some good shots there, wasn't it, through the offside? And I think that's the... they're not scared of hitting it to all parts of the ground. That one was, of course, the wicket. And O'Brien, he had a torrid time of it. And when he bowls, he just can't seem to get it right at the moment. But the thing is, his batting is what's crucial. Of course, that's what they need to focus on now. They've got to switch modes, and a good catch, though, for Hayford. And not so much a good one. And Gravity, again, I think that's 3-0, I think I said, to Gravity. And this one should have been a run out. It really should have been some points, some fantasy points for Babu, but it wasn't meant to be, as Pugnani was just not at the stumps at the right time. Then they were able to get a few more boundaries, and they finished it with a single. But again, credit where credit's due. Barron finishes 78 not out off 28. Best score for a Viking star today. Beats him by 1, doesn't he? There you go. 78 not out off 28 is pretty sensational stuff, isn't it? With 6 4s, 7 6s, pretty sensational. Striking at 278. And that's really, really outstanding stuff. So it'll be a chase then of 151 if they're going to chase this down for Tartu. They're going to need the openers to click, aren't they? We'll find out if they do. Return in 10 minutes. You're watching the European Cricket Series here with me, Charlie Hunt, right here on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Afternoon, everyone. Welcome. Breaking news. There is a change in the opening partnership for Tartu CC. Naushad Babu is opening up alongside O'Brien. So no Salonen. He probably will be coming in at 3, I'd imagine. But changing it up here, which is interesting. And, well, of course, on his first involvement here today for Naushad, he's being given an opportunity at the top of the order, which I don't mind. It's a nice little chance for him. Anyway, 151 is the target. O'Brien opening up. And we're going to start with a wide. There you go. That's a rare, rare sight. No sign of Salonen at all. More than a shock to anyone, really. Still, the win predictor picking Tartu. First innings total 150, of course, means it's 105 or less if they're going to restrict them to get the bonus point. And, well, here we go. Jordan O'Brien opens up his account with a glorious leg glance for 6. That's a really nice shot, isn't it? Lovely pickup. It doesn't get much better than that for Jordan O'Brien. Polar opposite starts for him today. First game, he got a first baller in the first ball of the games. This time around, first stick ball of the innings. Legal ball of the innings, that is. He has, well, there's no other way of describing it. He's whacked it for 6. There is no other way of describing it, I'm afraid. O'Brien then 6 to start. It's going to be 4. So O'Brien quick to pounce on a shorter ball that's at his hip. He's going to turn around and swivel it into the onside. And it's 4 more. 6 and 4. Well, folks, O'Brien, after getting a royal duck in the other game, he is certainly hungry for more, isn't he? There you go. What's the response going to be from Hussein then? 11 off the first 2 legal deliveries. It's going to be hit for 4, so interesting, really. And you just, again, you do feel that with these two, this really could be tricky, couldn't it? With O'Brien and Salonen. I'm interested to see what Naushad Babu can do, of course. Nice to see a different face for Tartu, and this time. Bit of the unknown, really. Oh, it's well bowled. Very well bowled. Well, a bit of an entertaining one, this one. Oh, this is going to be fun, isn't it? Let's have a look then at Babu. I mean, if Babu's better than Salonen, then this is going to be dangerous. This is going to be horrible for I'm just looking at his setup. What I'm seeing this could be interesting. Here we go then. Babu facing up for his first ball of the tournament. It's going to be a wide called. Come through. No is the call from O'Brien. So 17 now off this first over. Nice sighter for Babu. Actually did come over and introduce himself. He was very kind. Said he misses Rico. I said, so do I. He's throwing everything at this, by the way. he's almost popped a shoulder out. Watch out! Watch how quick he tries to hit this foot. He's tried to whack that, isn't he? Just an hour and a half until, of course, Ireland take on Scotland out in the Netherlands. Looking forward to that one. Vinny will take you through that with Corey and Lenny. A nice shot, flick off the hip for his first runs of the tournament. It will just be 1. He wants 2. O'Brien probably wants to face the last ball here. He probably wants to make it a magical one and make it go large. But Babu, a couple of sighters. Got to think as well. Take a bit of time for him to get used to the pitch as well, the artificial wicket. try to, but it's the bottom edge. He'll keep the strike, then it should just be one. And O'Brien will be on strike for the next over. At the end of the first, well, they're at the rate. They're more than above it. It's 20 for no loss after one. 73 without a golden ball now. It's slowly rising, isn't it? And if we don't get one here today, then of course you will be going to Portugal, hoping in the hope of one between the Werewolves. The Werewolves? Saying Werewolves, sorry. Werewolves up against the Lisbon Capitals later on tonight. So we'll be looking forward to that one. We'll be keeping an eye on that. We'll be keeping an eye, of course, out in Netherlands as well. And yeah, plenty of cricket coming your way. Well, I wonder what we're going to see here as this looks as if this is going to be Salman Khan, and it is. There's confirmation of it. Took 3 for it in the last game. How's he going to go here? That'll be a wide to start. Of course, you've got to remember, and one thing with that, O'Brien's starting outside the off stump, so that line moves across really, but starts with a wide. And now this is going to be hit nicely. Does he need to get down? He does. Does well, just one. Babu will come on strike. Bit of in swing here from Khan. He's getting a little bit of lateral movement, but not a lot. That's 6, and first Maximo then for Babu, and he gets down on one knee, and he's obviously been watching on as his team have been going okay here in the tournament. He says, I want to get involved now, and he does. First boundary for him. And he told me, I'm a big fan of Rico's ballets, and I said, yep, so am I, so is everyone. And I'm afraid you'll have to wait till when Rico comes back, because I won't do it. I'll do it once or twice, but I just can't do it the same. It just feels a bit off when I do it. It feels fake when I do it almost, if that makes any sense. Yeah, clubbed over the top. This one will be one bounce 4, so 6 and 4. I'll tell you this though, Babu, you're certainly looking hungry for more. This is a nice shot. As he just again, it's too short. He's a tall man though, has to be said. He came and said hello to me, and my neck was a bit sore, but that's a good bit of hitting for Babu. And well, you sort of feel that this already has the tone of a repeat of yesterday in the reverse fixture between these two. Of course, they put 244 on the board. It wasn't these two, but this is not going to get through. Well fielded. Will just be one. Brings O'Brien back on strike. Jordan, of course, century yesterday. 128 not out. That's going to be a wide, I'm afraid. Thumped. Thumped and clubbed. I think that's going to be one bounce 4. It is. Doesn't quite get all of it, but gets enough. And that will we'll add that to the total then for O'Brien. O'Brien 21 off 7. At 300s at the moment, isn't he? Babu though, Babu's 12 or 4. That's also striking at 300s. Oh, and what's this come off? I think this might have been a bit of pad. Anyway, end of the over, and it's an expensive one. It's 18 that comes off it. Not quite magical, but near enough. 38 without loss after 2. There you are then. This is where we're at the point of good to see as well. Nice to see. Coming into near enough the summer. No results, which is nice, isn't it? The I've got a bit of news as well, folks. I can announce that the Stallion United will remain in the tournament. However, the captain and vice captain will be taking no further part over the next couple of days or so. They will not be. You won't be seeing them back on your screens, but we will see Stallion United in the next round of fixtures. But as I said, no captain or vice captain. That's what we're. That's what the result has come from that. Babu on strike against Hussein. That's a wild, wild swing from Babu. A rush of blood. He's clearly there for one thing and one thing only, and that's to see ball, hit ball. That's 4. 2 full toss. Flicked away from Babu, and that'll be 4 more. And you just can't bowl it there, I'm afraid. Got to learn from your mistakes, which is just what they haven't done, the Viking Stars, I'm afraid. And that will be 4 carreritas más. Oh, that is cream cracking over the offside. The sound of leather cracking against willow there was one of the best I think you'll ever hear. And that one, for ASMR purists, stick that in the old memory bank. That is sensational. 6 runs. That was rather large from Babu, and he's now 22 off 7, and Hussein's gone for 10 off the first 3 here. Once more, what's the response going to be from Hussein? Because at the moment, he certainly is struggling. Bottom edge off the toe. They're going to take it on here. It's a loopy throw. It cuts through comfortably. Jordan O'Brien, one of the quicker movers between the wickets here in Estonia. That one ends up being a pretty easy, comfortable one for him. Oh, and this one up in the air. Good luck. And he's taking it. There you go. And, well, that's a really good catch for Shahid Hussein. A good caught and bowled. And the dangerman in O'Brien has to go. And that's a big, big wicket. And I don't think he took it cleanly. I think he sort of took it on the second time of asking. But that's a really big wicket to get in O'Brien. He will go. And the score is 49 for 1. Yeah, he knew straight away, didn't he, O'Brien? Has to be said as well, O'Brien. Normally a keeper, not keeping, of course, for Tartu. But he will go, and yeah, out comes Stallion. And well, he's in great form with the bat. He'll be hoping to continue that on and chase this down relatively quickly here. That's what he'll be hoping for. These two are the big, big wickets then left for Tartu, with now Shad Babu on 23 off 8 and Nicholas Stallion coming in at 3 for the first time in this tournament. Stallion, last ball then of the power play. And he comes in and starts with a Maximo. It's a lovely way to open your account in this game. Stand and deliver over the top. Your money or your life. That will be the end of the third. And the power play 50 up, it's 55 for 1. So even though they get that wicket, just with the addition of Babu now into the lineup, just seems that they bat a slightly deeper, not much deeper, but slightly And 2018-17 off the first three. Good start this. Tartu, they're up at 18s at the moment. They need to be sticking at 15s, but they're over a third of the way through the chase. Babu, 23 off 8, up against Hadi Raja. And this one through the offside, but he's not going to get it through. And Stallions was looking set off. Now they will. And that's just, again, you could have seen that coming from 8 mile off, because he took the run. Well, they were offering it, looking for it, and they had a shot at the stump. Stallions was in his crease as well. Look at this here. He was going to get back comfortably. Look at this. There was no rush. And then, well, now they will come through for one, and it means Stallions will be on strike. And he's going to head up in the air. Oh, and he's put down. He is put down. That's a big wicket. Stallions could have been 6 and gone, but he won't. He'll get a single. And that is a massive drop out there in the deep. I believe that's Rana Rashid out there. He's been okay in the field today, but he just didn't like this one into the chest. Look at this, by the way, fuming. Here's Shahnawaz Khan. And now, well, a chance goes a begging, and could that be huge here? Into the pads. He won't take a run. It's good bowling. Maybe just looking to hit it a little bit too hard at the moment. I think he just needs to just settle down slightly, isn't it, really? He seems to be able to, or aiming to hit it 100 metres when he only needs to clear 50. Well, that might have cleared 100. That's a big shot by Babu. It wasn't anywhere near 100, but still, it was definitely more than 50. And well, that means he now moves well into the 30s now. Off just 11 deliveries, he's 30 off 11. It's sensational hitting. But Babu's a huge in for Tartu, isn't he? He's a massive in. Having him means that you can have Stallions or O'Brien, and mixing up those top 3 just shows and it just makes a massive difference. It means that the opener's back with slightly more freedom. He's got 13.8 now at the moment. He's just pushed. Should just be one. Stallions, if he gets going though, and this could be game over. It really does have that sort of feeling. Clipped. Oh, bit of nerves. They're getting on each other's necks here, and that's not what you want to see. You want to see them batting, fielding and enjoying themselves, but that's not what we're seeing out there at the moment. It's just a little bit nervy at this point. They just seem to be sort of having a go at each other. 4 overs down, Tartu 65 for 1. Wow. There you are. They're above the rate at the moment. Just dropped after that one, but they're not out of the equation here, are they? They are certainly up for the chase. And there you go. A little reminder. Hunt the answer. Here's the highest individual score in ODI cricket. Get your questions in. Well, your answer. I keep doing this. It's ridiculous. Your answer to the question, get it in. We'll reveal all in the next game. This is going to be 4 runs. Stallions. He got dropped on 6, didn't he? And now he's going to look to make them pay. Nothing that Shahid Hussain could do about that one, really. These two just need to stick at it. Don't take any silly risks. Any balls that are actually, you know, ones that are dangerous, just see them away. There is no need to worry and panic at the moment. And could be another chance. No, it's over his head. Teasing him this time. That's going to be 6 more. So 4 and a 6, and well, looking slick once again, but he has got to ensure to be sure that they look to get this chase down. Of course, the Vikings would love to stop them, but that's another 6. Can't bowl short. You cannot bowl short. Surely, over the course of a week now, you'd realise that, because they've done it time and time again, and they've got absolutely whacked all over the park and taken to the cleaners. But here at the moment, they're not doing so. It's just clipped into the onside once more, and the fielder there. Again, just a single, but the damage has already been done, hasn't it? 4-6, 6-4. Stallion will then hand over to Babu, and Stallion will say, "That's fine. You've got 2 balls because I want to be on strike for the next over. You got 2 balls. What can you do for me here, son?" He can hit it through the offside for 4. That's a lovely drive. Not the most destructive hit of hitting, but more timing and placement. You can see here, nice shot through the covers, slightly lofted, but it runs away. That's another boundary. So 4th boundary of the over, with a delivery left to go. Gone for 21 at the moment. 65 is all that's needed then for 31. And could they chase 150 in 7? Surely not, but if they get going, they could do. There goes Shaz saying, up there, it's where it's got to be. Nope, going to bowl on the stumps. They're just going to push for 1, and that will mean that Salonen will pass over the strike then. Babu will keep it, and at the end of the 5th, it is 87 for 1 here in Estonia. And I can welcome you into the commentary box here in Estonia. You join me, Charlie Hunter, on the European Cricket Network, of course. Our in-game analysis presented by our partners at Paramatch, of course. And at the moment, then, it looks as if this could be a successful chase. If they don't get these 2, then it is going to be tricky. This is what we saw yesterday in that 2-4-4 partnership. If you don't get them early, then they will go. Of course, it's not O'Brien out there, it's Babu, but he's playing a healthy hand out there, isn't he, at the moment? So it's nice to see that they really are making the most of what's going on out there at the moment. And of course, Viking Stars, you have to say that they've been pretty positive over the last couple of games, but this is kind of going back into more of their shell, really. Oh dear, that's a wide. That's not a good start for Rashid. Full toss, 6. Could be a no. I'm going to have another look. That could be a 7-up. Other lemonade brands are available, but let's have a look. That's going to be a no ball. Big no ball. That's going to be the first warning then. And Rashid has gone wide. No ball, 6. And all of a sudden, well, they could be really into this total, couldn't they? There you go. Free hit coming out. Rashid then. He's not bowling very well here. Free hit time. Oh, he should have left it, shouldn't he? It would have been another wide, but he'll just get 1 for a shot. And he knows it, look, he knows it. He knows. He says, what am I doing? What am I playing at that? Don't need to hit every ball for 6. Look, he's furious. Bless him. Babu. Nice guy, really nice guy. Came and said hello to me, and he's still furious. Let it go. It's okay. Move on. Well, See, you should. Oh, Stallion will say, should have done that and look, I like this, by the way. And you like this reaction from Babu. And watch this here. Look, he says, I should have done better anyway. Here we go. Oh, that's what I should have done. Why didn't I do that? That's what he's saying. Oh, dear, I like that. Good character. That's what it's all about, isn't it? I'm discovering good, nice characters. Babu seems like he's certainly one of them at the moment. 100 up then. Just 51 needed off 28 then here. Rate what started at 15s is now just down at 11s. She's gone for 13 off 2 legal deliveries, that is. That's a full toss, and that's going to be 6 runs. Just gets over the top. But it's enough. And although O'Brien's got a start and didn't kick on, Stallions come out and played another very healthy hand, and he's certainly putting a name in for the highest run score at the moment. I'd love to know what that's at. He did move up to 4th before this game. He's now on 35. So that takes him to... In fact, that does make him the leading run scorer in the tournament now, that's 6. This one's up in the air. Hasn't got the length, or has he? No, he doesn't. It just drops in the 2 of them, and they come back for 2. So, yeah, so there you go. Stallion moves into the #1 position. He moves on to... Now, maths is never my strong point, but I'll do some here for you. Started before this game. Sat on 336. He's currently... Oh, we'll do it after this ball, shall we? Because he's probably going to get more runs here. This will be 4 more, so he moves into 41. So he's now, after that 4, he's on 377. So that will take him above Arslan Amjad of the Tallinn Strikers. And well, he's got a high score of 88 not out. His average, get this folks, for Stallion, before this game, his average, 112. Nonsense, really. It is nonsense. Jordan O'Brien was behind him. Jordan, of course, did get into the 300 runs for the tournament. And again, and 6 more yet again for Stallion. And this is just filthy at the moment. End of the over, it's 118 for 1 after 6. Yeah, of course, Cheyenne Khan of the Strikers is was now 3rd. He's had on 341. But with the ball, he has struggled as Stallion. The leading wicket taker at the moment is Zahan Khan. Got 14 wickets, which is mental. We haven't had a 5-foot. That's the only thing we're missing. Well, we're not actually. We're missing a hat-trick as well. But we're missing one of those, aren't we? We've had a century. We've got a century. We'll get a couple more. Feel like you have to, don't you, really, with this sort of hitting? Okay, then Rashid, he went for 31 off his first over. This is going to be an outside edge, and this will be 4. So Babu moves into touching distance of a half century on ECN debut with that boundary. Brian Javala's up there as well, 10 wickets for him. Loads, one on 9 and loads on 8. And see, I like this as well. Vislapu's on 8 as well. That's nice, isn't it? There you go, a bit of a laugh and a giggle between the umpire and Hati Raja. Oh, he's not gone for 30. It was 31 off run as Rashid over, but Raja. And this is going to be in the onside. I don't think it's going to split the gap. Oh, well, I think that might be 4, and it is. And it will bring up a half century on debut for Babu. 51 not out off of 18. He's not happy with himself. He just got 50. He clearly strives for greatness, but you can see that as he gets through, and he was already on the other side, wasn't he? So that one is definitely 4 runs. There you go, confirmation. And yeah, 51 not out. It's a very good half century for Babu. Oh, batted sir. Well, 25 off 22 now. Oh dear, with that dot ball, it probably means that I was just in my head thinking as that ball was being delivered, did they go 6-6-6 and maybe get it done in with a no ball or something before the 7th, but they won't, so it will be a point here. Another one for the Viking Stars. Ah, that's well bowled. That's really well bowled. Perfect wide Yorker, that is. Look at that. Bang on the money, that is. bowl 6 of them, you'd struggle to get them any of them away. And 6 more. 6 more, and Barbie now moves on to 57. This is lovely hitting, but it's a similar sort of feeling where you almost feel a little bit sorry. And they're just not bowling well, though, are they? They're not getting it in the right areas. It's hit-me bowling. It's begging to be hit. And well, Babu says, yep, that's fine. Run a ball then from here on in, but I feel like they'll probably do it a little bit quicker than that. That's going to be 6 more. It's been tonked over the offside, over extra cover. He slaps it hard, and that'll be the end of the over. They can do it in 3 hits, can Tartu. It's 138 for 1 after 7. Adi Raja goes for 18 off, goes for 20 off that over. It does go magical yet again. So they've scored 51 runs in the last 2. There you go, then look at this then. Oh no, Rising Stars, what have you... Right, I'm going to go have a chat with Shive. Why on earth have they decided that they're going to bowl first? What? Are they trying to offer them the chance to get to the #1 spot? Unbelievable. Anyway, this is Arme, this is up in the air, and this is going to be probably 4, and it will be. So that'll be another half century for Stallions in here. And it is going to be 51 for him as well off 13. That's in quick time. And for Stallions now, well, that is his 4th 50 for Tartu CC here in this tournament. Pretty sensational hitting, isn't it, really? I can't believe that they're bowling first. That's 6 more. That's over the top. That will be Say's Mass. And it is just, well, the Stars, they're going to get a point out of this. So, listen, they started the day with nothing. They end it with 5. So at least they're not the first team. I'm pretty sure what would be the first team in the new point system to not pick up anything. And, well, listen, they've provided us with entertaining stuff, haven't they? They've always been, they've turned up, they've done what they needed to do. And they will bow out of the tournament, with United staying in the tournament after last night. Oh, we tried to get funky, but that will be that'll be a wide. Just 2 needed then after that. He's trying it, isn't he? He's trying to have a bit of fun, but what's Babu saying? I like it. Babu's a character. That's good. I like it. 2 more needed. Yeah, he's had enough, hasn't he? Or could it be out here? No. Well, there's one. The Titans scored. This is a very impressive chase, though, isn't it? When it comes down to it. That'll be the scores tied. The Vikings have had enough. They think that's the game. No, 1 more. 1 more, I'm afraid. And then your valiant efforts out on the field and throughout this tournament, they will be over. And I think it's almost a bit like, oh, thank the Lord. 1 to win then. Babu will do so. Finishes it with 6, so he'll finish 69 not out. And a thumping victory by 9 wickets for Tartu. It brings an end to an interesting time of it in this tournament for the Viking Stars. They'll bow out, but they didn't go out without a smile, did they? And they got 5 points on the boards, folks. They did it. They got 5 points in the day. It's better than what they did for any other day. And, hey, we love their commitment to the sport, and we love that they love it. And we can't wait to see what they can bring back whenever we come back here. Next game in half an hour's time, then 34 minutes time to be exact. I can't believe it. The Rising Stars are bowling first. Make that make sense. Anyway, looking forward to that. What could be an onslaught of runs in that game, of course. We'll see what happens, won't we? Highlights then. And O'Brien started nicely, didn't he? Started good on the top of the order. And It's got down on one knee. Babu, what a find that is, by the way. What an in for Tartu. He is, of course, and hopefully he'll be available for the next couple of games. But O'Brien hit nicely, didn't he, down the ground? That was one. And Babu hit nicely again. He just got the few deliveries that weren't that great. That was the biggest 6 I think we've seen. That was thumped onto the offside, just kept on rising. And O'Brien went for one too many. And this was a great catch by Shahid Hussain to remove him. Great caught and bowled, and they thought, okay, hang on a second, here we go. Never mind. Stallions came out. First ball, 6 runs. Short arm jab down the ground, and just carried on the onslaught. In this innings, of course, he was dropped on 6 though. He ended up going on to make a fair few, and you can see that was what they knew and what they needed. But yeah, Babu 69 odd out off of 23 on the ECN debut. That's always healthy and handy. Saladin though, another great innings, isn't it? There's nothing more to it. Another super innings for him. Not out, 58 off 16, dropped on 6, but that doesn't matter. It doesn't say that in the scorebook, does it? Babu again with some nice hitting. 7 sixes for him, and that certainly helped. This one though was that was a funny moment. He missed out on one pretty similarly at the ball before, and then he says, oh, that's how I should have played it. Copy that. And Saladin then chased the wider one, and that one was up in the air. It was a good shot. And then again, it's just brutal hitting. It really is. That was another half century for Saladin. And upside the offside this time was how that one went. Into the leg side as well. There was a mishap. That was the way he brought up his half century. And then we went into the onside, but for 6. And this one, again, chasing the wider one. He's loving it. He's just happy to be here, and I'm happy he's here. And some of the chasing, it's just all they've done really for the Vikings. They've just been chasing the ball from the wrong side of the boundary rope almost all the time. That one was put down. I don't think they were too bothered really. And then we finished it with a 6 down the ground, didn't we? And it was game, set, a match. And there you go. Handshakes all round. But listen, I want to say huge, huge thank you to the Viking Stars. They've been great sports, super sports, great adverts for cricket here in Estonia. They are just here because they love it, and that's what we love. And there you go. There's confirmation. Nicholas Saladin, he's your player of the match, by the way. Take from that what you will, but yeah, huge credit to them. O'Brien, 21 off 9. Again, not at the best today with the bat, but of course Tartu will come back, so he'll probably be thinking, great, it's just a little warm-up before I go out and break more records, probably. It'll be interesting to see if Babu keeps his opening spot. I think you kind of have to off that display. As for the bowlers, not pretty. Not pretty at all. So go ahead and take a bit of a break. 25 minutes, we'll be back live on air as we'll start you off with the last game of the day here on day number 8, of course, on this cold. It's actually not that bad now. Still a bit cold though. Monday here in Estonia. And yeah, again, huge shout out to the Viking Stars. Can't wait to see them once more again later on whenever we ever come back here. But a huge credit to them, and a huge credit to what they are to Estonian cricket as well. Because without players, the games won't happen. We'll be back then very, very soon. Do make sure you return. It is the last game of the day. Hey, we'll find out what the question is to hunt the answer is to hunt the answer. Good Lord, I can't say it. Anyway, we'll be back momentarily. You're watching the European Cricket Series here in Estonia with me, Charlie Hunt, on the European Cricket Network.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, welcome here into the commentary box with me, Charlie Hunt, here on the European Cricket Network. We're about to get ready and underway for the final match of the day, day number 8 here, of course. It's match 40 of this European Cricket Series here in Estonia. Tallinn is the host city here this time around. Of course, we haven't been here for 4 years, but boy, oh boy, is it good to be back in this last game of the day. It's an interesting matchup, of course. We recently just said goodbye to the Viking Stars. The Viking Stars, however, they were ones that got one over the Rising Stars earlier on today. In the Rising Stars, they take on Tartu Cricket Club here. Tartu again have just come off another thumping victory against the Vikings, so it's all a little bit confusing. But what I can tell you, of course, is that it is the Vikings taking on, not the Vikings, it's Tartu. They take on the Rising Stars. Let's go out to the middle. Charles Crouchy's got the two captains for the coin toss.
Rising Stars to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. And it's a tail.
Bowling cost.
Well, I would certainly like to be in the mind of Mr. Shoaib. Why, oh, why on this earth has he turned around and decided to bat or bowl first in a game against the opening lineup of Tartu CC? The same Tartu CC who put 244 runs on the board. I would love to know what the choice behind that is. And this is, let's have a look at the two lineups then. And you can see there, unchanged for Tartu CC since the last one. As for the Rising Stars, not too much difference in there either. John Singh continues in there as well. So looking forward to seeing what happens here. And, well, I guess the Rising Stars are kind of banking on one thing only, and that's, well, we did think before today they just have to get 1 or 2 big wickets, but in fact they're going to have to get 3. As you can see there, Babu, he continues. 77% plays 23% here, and I think that's a fair evaluation, to be quite honest with you. But a warm welcome to everybody who is tuning in all around the world. And, well, of course, this is the question. Let's not give the answer just yet, but you've got 5 overs or so to get your answer into today's question. Who is the highest individual score in ODI cricket? The answer is to come later. Maybe we'll actually give you this innings. We'll give you this innings, and then in the next innings, we'll give you the answer. That's what we'll do. And get your answers. I know a lot of people have got their answers in, but we'll give you a little bit more time. For those of you who are just joining us, good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wherever you're watching in all around the world. Pleasure to have you with us here. And to Mandrake, to Viking, to everyone in between. Very warm welcome. Well, speaking of John Singh is going to take the first over here. Of course, this is certainly a beautiful place to be set up playing cricket here. And we're ready to get things underway. Oh, well, we're going to start with a 4. And straight away I'm questioning the decision. Straight away, I'm questioning why, oh why, on this earth would you choose to bowl first against the likes of Nicholas Sloan and Jordan O'Brien, and now add to that Babu as well. Now Shad Babu, I just don't get it. And they've also gone with John Singh here to open the bowling, which is another questionable tactic. But we will see what happens. First ball goes for 4, and now they're making quite a lot of changes, which is interesting. Not a good start for Singh. And another one down the leg side, and that's another 4. They changed the field, but Jordan O'Brien just sits back and clips it off his hip. That'll be 4 more. Straight away. This, I'm getting PTSD, folks. Getting PTSD of this of yesterday. Oh dear. This could be interesting to say the least. John O'Brien's gone back-to-back boundaries to start us off then. Well, now there's loads of change in the field. Well, I don't like this. They're sending a field for a terrible delivery down the leg side. And now lofted over the top, and there's no one there. And that'll be 1 bounce 4, and it's a hat-trick of 4s. 4, 4, 4. 12 on the board now. Well, strap yourselves in, folks, because this really could be A long old last game of the day. Hey, listen, it is the last game of the day, and of course, it is where things tend to get a little bit funky. So if you fancy getting any random questions in or anything you want to know, do be sure to send them my way. Dot ball. There you go. That's a win. Brian, 12 off 4. Good start. All he had to do is hit the bad balls, and there's been, well, 3 out of 4 of them. This is hit a bit of yes, no, maybe, but that one will just be one. That'll just be a dot ball. Doesn't get it away. Nice little comeback this from Singh. 244 was what they were able to set yesterday. Wickkeeper just got to put his helmet off. He's going to stand up. So then, he's going to come and stand up here, and he's going to ask the questions here of the batter, and just keeping his mind potentially. Last ball then, potentially, maybe, might not be. 6 more, and that's gone a long old way, and that's first Maximo then, and the over will go for 18, and already this is not looking good. End of the over, it is 18 without loss. Well, there you go. There's a little look at the lineups then, and just a reminder, of course, O'Brien and Stallions. Stallions not opening the batting. He's decided to move down to number 3. It worked last time around. O'Brien got 20 odd off 9, and then Stallions came in and hit a half-century alongside Babu, who, of course, has an ECN game, an ECN fixture under his belt now, so that will certainly probably calm the nerves a little bit. He batted well, didn't he, in that last game, match 39, of course, and well, the good news is as well, folks, we're about 26 minutes away from action out in the Netherlands. This one is being hit into the offside, and Babu comes through for 1 straight away. Pushes off the mark straight away as Babu brings O'Brien back on strike. And apologies, so he's a little bit stuck here, and there we go, come back and again for just a single. And I'm hearing that out in the Netherlands at the moment that they're struggling with a bit of weather, apparently, is what I'm hearing. So that's not the most positive of news. We're looking forward to Ireland taking on Scotland tonight. That's 6, by the way, down the ground. Babu gets his boundary account open. It's a rank delivery. It's a long hopper. That one goes the distance. What's happening here then? Another change in the field, and again they're just setting up for a pretty abysmal delivery at the moment. Random question: in the Leicester-Gloucester County Champ game over the weekend, Leicester conceded. Come back to this, hit firmly. It's got through. It's going to be 4, and I'm all. It is going to be the same as yesterday, isn't it? This is unfortunately not the good start that they need. They need to take wickets pretty early on, and they're not doing so. They're just bowling up something that's not that great. And yeah, the question was, Leicester conceded 78 extras. What's the most extras in innings? I reckon there's probably something about, I reckon it's got to be 100 plus, surely. If we're going county champs, 100%. It's a rank lock, long up down the onside, and it'll be 2 wides then. This is Shebindin, who again, and, he's just playing around a little bit with this one. To the leg side, this will be 4. Nice sweep. It's down on one knee into the vacant deep mid wicket region. And that'll be 4 runs this time again. That'll be the end of the over then. 2 overs down. 36 without loss. There you go. Confirmation the Viking Stars will finish bottom, but they'll get 5 points, which is a big result for them after starting the day with 0. And yeah, Tartu CC, of course. And this game doesn't really hold too much because, well, Rising Stars can't mathematically get above them, so we know who will finish third and who will finish 4th, of course, which means I'm pretty sure that the fixtures for tomorrow have been finalised, and we'll look to see if we can get some information across for those fixtures later on throughout this match. Arafat going to take the 3rd over then. That's what bowled. It's just sitting there waiting the ball. You've got to attack the ball. You've got to come towards it. You've got to make something out of nothing here. And then come right off the toe. It's not coming at you at any pace. That's where these little improvements have got to come in. They attack the ball. Make the batters worry. That's down the leg side, and that's going to be a wide. And yeah, there's someone just in the chat saying the weather in the Netherlands isn't looking great. It's a bit rainy and a bit warm, which is, I guess, helping, but that makes things a little bit, sort of muggy conditions, really. He's trying to, you can see what he's trying to do here, in fact, due to the fact that O'Brien's standing just out, well, almost outside off stump. He's trying to just wrap him up in front, but he's not got the pace to really trouble a player of O'Brien's caliber. 6 runs and straight back where it came from. That's Maximo here for Babu. And Babu, I'm liking what he brings to the table. A powerful, destructive opening batter. And we'll add that to the list of 3 now for Tartu. It's 3 opening batters, that is, because you could easily have Stallions up at the top as well. 18 off 5 for him now. And again, this time it's leg side. Still down the ground. Into the barrier. Seismas. Moves on to 24 and up 50, partnership up as well. Well, I'll tell you what, if I'm the bowlers for Tallinn Rising Stars, I'm going to be sitting there, and after this I'm going to have a word with my skipper, because I'm going to sit there and say, well, what have we done to you that made you not like us? Why have you made us bowl first against this side? It just doesn't make any sense. Full toss, 6 more again, and it's just, I just don't understand it. Yes, the bowling isn't great at the moment. They're not bowling the right areas, but they should never have ever chosen to bowl first here. 6 more. That's 3 sixes now off this over so far, with the ball left to go. Drops and runs, and I think Babu might be counting deliveries here. That will be the end of the over. Finish with a single. End of the power play, and the score is 58 without loss. There you go, going at just under 20 and over at this point. They're looking to really kick on after a magical over in that last one worth 22. And they're kind of question what could come here. Could be another 200 score here, folks. 58 off a 3 expected score of 186, but if these two just get into a rhythm, it could be dangerous. Well, that's going to be interesting one to start with. Well, this is Din continuing after 18 came off the first over of his. It's going to be another 6. This is, yeah, it's you're just putting yourself up for almost failure, really. I really don't get it. Anyway, good hitting, though. Let's not take it away from the batters out there. There's still got to be talented enough and powerful enough to hit it over the rope, and consistently as well is the tricky part, and that's what they're doing here once more. Oh dear, well, this is going to be 4, but I think the bat might have gone further. And Babu is, well, Babu, I did say he's swinging probably a little bit too hard. I think he needs to realise they're only the 50-metre boundary. He's got a lot of power in those shoulders and in those arms. What's this here, folks? The bat goes flying. Luckily, there's no one on the 45. Otherwise, that would have ended dangerously. Here we go. See you later. It's gone a long way. Oh, dear. To the back. The bat almost goes the same distance as the ball, which was 4. Oh, dear. That's a fun chance, isn't it? This is over the top. It's well fielded. Oh, dear. Well, the throw's awful. The throw's awful because they could have had a run out. They were expecting it to go for a boundary, but it doesn't. Babu's moved on to 42 off 12 now. That's what bowled did, but he was probably in the slot if he stays still, O'Brien, but it was he ended up yorking himself more than anything. And full toss. That's going to go a long old way. You just can't bowl there, I'm afraid. Not against these sort of batters. You really cannot do it. End of the over. It's 75 without loss after 4. Oh, it's just, I just don't get it. I'm going to have to stop myself from barking on about it, but anyway. Well, look at that, by the way, folks. Already they've set the world alight with that opening stand and that record scoring of 244, but talk about throwing the bat at it. That's a good one, actually. That is a good one. Anyway, here is the skipper. Well, here we go then, Mr. Shiab. If you're going to put your fielders out there in the field against the side that has scored 244 in the tournament, put yourself into bowl, see what they do to you. And if he gets a bit of tap, then it's almost a little bit like, well, what were you expecting? And this is going to be 4 to start us off. Babu moves on to 46. It just sits up nicely. It's not, well, I'm trying to think of the positives here, and I don't know what they are, if I'm being totally honest at the moment. You put your side into field first. It is just sort of putting the lamb to the slaughter, really, isn't it? Oh, there you go. I'll tell you what, Mr. Andrus wants to know what the answer is, clearly. He really wants to know what the answer for today's Hunt the Answer is. Anyway, back to live action, and that's down the leg side. I'm telling you, I'm not calling for that. She's getting put up whenever he fails it. Andrus, in my ear, have you got a guess? Any clue with you and your cricketing knowledge? Have you got any much of an idea? No. No, nothing. Okay, well, at least you're honest. You're not going to go cheat. I like that. That's good. Ah, 6 more. It is just silly, and it's up. Going to be 50 more up for Babu, and well, it's back-to-back half centuries. Then 2 matches on the network, 2 50s for Naushad Babu. This time it's going to be 52 of just 14. I tell you that whilst you were... I just had a couple of games off today, folks. Apparently had some errands to run. I'll talk to you about it after this one. Wonder where this is going. Oh, it could be a chance here. Take it, maybe. No. Doesn't decide he wants to catch that one. Clearly doesn't want to. And I just had to go run some errands. And Alex, who stepped in for him, knew the answer straight away. In my area, he said, "Is it X?" I went, "Yeah, it is. Correct." There you go. Okay, this is interesting. Well, that's a wide ball. And I'm being told that Alex, who was directing a couple of our games, he's actually come and played here a couple of times. Okay. I'll have to find out a little bit more about Alex, because English in Latvia. Loves cricket as well. Oh, that's big. That is huge. That is one of the best shots of the day. It's so much so that Babu liked that. And, well, it's a bit of a sore one to watch this, and it is just a little bit unfortunate to be seeing it again, of course. 244. They're nearly at 100 at the halfway stage. And, well, they probably will be. It's going to be 6 more. And, well, excuse me, can we have a balls? Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. There we are. Put your hat the right way around and we can talk. There we go. That's going to be another 6 then. 100 comes up with a ball to go in the 5th. Yeah, it isn't pretty, is it, unfortunately, folks? And, again, I tell you what, if they have a team meeting, I'd be going in on the captain. I so would be. If I was, as a player, that is, not just as me personally, but why would you do it? It's a dot ball to finish then. And that will be at the end of 5. The score is exactly 100 without loss. So the 100 partnership up after 30 deliveries. And this is what's coming up later on in about supposedly 12 minutes. But what I'm hearing is that there's a bit of a delay. Well, maybe not a delay, but a potential delay because of the weather. But we'll have to wait and see what the situation is. I know there's a bit of rain out there in the Netherlands at the moment, so we'll have to keep an eye on as to what the conditions are out there at the moment. Yeah, that's about 21, or less than that now. And then I think it's been delayed slightly at the moment. It's currently saying on the timer about 20 minutes, so that'll be interesting. Oh dear, that is Gundy, full toss, no ball, 7 up time. There's a Babu moves on to he moves on to 59 now. There you go, look. Tartu, they're happy sitting down and watching it all unfold, really, aren't they? And you can't blame them, because why wouldn't you be? Your side's just pumping it to all ends of the ground at the moment. Free hit then. Arafat, oh dear. And this is going to be hit firmly. Will he get something behind it? Already? Yes, he does. Does well, that's parked the car. Oh, has he parked his car? Maybe. Sorry, that was a pretty cheap one, that, to be honest, wasn't it? Last game of the day. I'm telling you, it tends to be what happens. Six more. It's not 6 more, it's 4 more. Just kind of is a natural reaction. If I closed my eyes and heard bat on ball, I'd think, oh, 6. No, that's 1 bounce 4. And Arafat, oh dear, this over's 7 no ball, 1.4. So, is he able to maybe find a way? They get a wicket, they get Stallions in, get another 2, and they might be in the game. But at the moment, they look as if they're being battered out here. That's got expected score of 200 now. It's another 6, and it's just painful, this, isn't it? 50 up, though, for O'Brien. Another 50 for him. 2 mammoth scores, of course, with that bad of his, and they've come against the Vikings, and now he's scoring runs against the Rising Stars at the moment. Well, talking of Rising Stars, this is going to get pumped up, and you can probably see stars, and that's probably how the bowlers are feeling, because it just is bizarre, the choice to bowl first here. It really is. O'Brien again sits in there, and that will be another one. Kroom asking the question here. Random question. Was the English Premier League season boring with Man City winning it again? Will Surrey be the new Man City? Good question. It's an interesting way of putting it. It's going to be into the onside. It'll just be... They're going to take it on here. It's good running. Superb running. That'll be 2. Very good call from O'Brien. He called it in, and that will be the end of the over. 1-2-6 for no loss after 6. I actually don't think that this season was too boring, actually, I have to say. I thought, the fact that Liverpool and Arsenal were challenging at times was fun. Added a different element to it. And, yeah, I think at the end of the day it would be tricky. As for Will Surrey with the new Man City, I don't think so. I genuinely think, and I have to say, I listened to, and they're an avid listener, I have been now since they've been doing, our friends at the Cricket District have been doing some great work with they're doing new podcasts. One of them is their County Champ show. Oh dear, this could be a chance here maybe. Oh, there we go! Yeah, that's outrageous. Oh, stop it. Shevin Din has taken a one-handed clanger. Oh, there you go. Well, that's woken people up. It should do anyway. And it was a horrible, horrible half-tracker from Maidul Islam. But all that Babu could do was miscue it up in the air. And it's an outrageous catch. Absolutely outrageous catch. Let's watch this back. Here we go. Babu mistimes it, doesn't he? He doesn't get all of it. Look at this. Oh, and he stays in as well. That is superb. Oh, there you go. Look how happy I am. Like a kid in a candy store. Get in. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Bit of excitement, hey? Well, now, Saladin. This is going to be 4. Is it? Yes, it is. Back to reality, as it's a great innings, though, for Babu. But Saladin comes out, and, well, this was the partnership that put 244 on the board, so this could be dangerous. The wicket's almost not what they wanted. But no, sorry, I got sidetracked, didn't I? I got sidetracked from my sidetrack. Cricket District, yes, no, they've been doing some great stuff, and I saw there was a take on there. And I had to agree with it. It's going to be 6 runs. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, it's going to be 4. Literally, I couldn't see him from where I was. There was a player in front of him, and I couldn't see him. And he almost picks him out, and it does tend to be. Saladin likes to get dropped and then go on to make big scores, so that could prove to be expensive. And there you go. That'll be 1 bounce for, unfortunately. And yeah, again, yeah, the Cricket District guys. And there was a take. Yeah, Essex plays Surrey in the last game of the season in the county champs. Could that be a title decider? Potentially. I need to pick my chair up off the floor. Oh, up in the air. It's again another chance. No one there, though. Nobody home. There's going to be nobody home here. And they'll probably come back for 2, and now they will. And yeah, I think I do agree that Surrey are sort of becoming that stereotype of sort of not buying the league. 'Cause I think that's a bit harsh, but there is backing, isn't there? There's money backing them, similar to Manchester City. So it is kind of similar. I do see what you mean. Uh-oh, that's 6. That's 6 runs. And Saladin got dropped on 4. That's going to be a big mistake, isn't it? Oh, you take that catch and they're right back into the game, but no. Well, I say right back into it. They might have a chance, but with these two keeping on going, this could be tricky. Magic saying Monday night fun. Yeah, don't I am as well. It wasn't a great season, was it? But a good question though. And did see there are a couple more whilst whilst I was going here. One of them was a funny one. Into out. Chases on. That's good fielding. Random question for... I like this from Manny. Charlie, why would a captain choose to bowl first against this team? I don't know. I don't know. It's only something I think science could explain to us. End of the 7th. It's 143 for 1 after 7. There you go then, folks. These are the confirmed fixtures for tomorrow. It is Tartu. They will be back again. Got a feel for them. Finishing third has meant that they're going to be playing match 41, which is the first game tomorrow. They take on the Tallinn Hippos. Tallinn Hippos, they'll be on your screens twice tomorrow in back-to-back fixtures. They take on then the Tartu Wolves in match 42. Then it's Tartu against Tartu with Tartu CC and the Wolves going at it. Stallions taking on the Tartu CC once again in match 44. And to finish off the day, the Stallions take on the Wolves. Looking forward to that. Starts at 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European time. As we carry on here, here's Carr. 4 runs. That's a nice shot. Little punch through the covers. What more puns can we come up with the Carr? Needs to shift through the gears. It's a good one. And okay, here we go. There's the old scooters out and the bikes. Trying to think what else. Oh, it's not far away, by the way. Carr was certainly excited with this one. He was not far away, was it? Hey, look at the umpire. Umpire liked it. Oh, this is up in the air. Chart. Uh-oh. And it is taken. Well, there you go. It's a bit of a giggle here. Salonen will go for 21. And Carr, well, he puts the brake on the runs for Salonen, doesn't he? No, I'm here all week, folks. Thank you. And that will be the end of him. So it isn't a repeat of yesterday, but it will be a destructive score no matter what. But it's 2 down now. It's 147 for 2. I was worried that there was going to be a big clash of heads there. That was my concern. But Salonen will go. And out comes Vishal Turki. Of course, if they get O'Brien now, they could potentially keep this to less than 160 here if they're clever. But O'Brien now probably is going to go large, isn't he? He's got no need to wait for it, is he? Turkey over the top. Miscues though. That'll just be a single. That's all he's got to do. Just all he has to do. Oh, not far away to be fair. He's bowling badly to be honest. His guy. This will be the best over that I think we'll see in this innings. That's going to be the over ball. What an over from Carr. He certainly... I'm not saying it again. I can't do it. End of the over. It's 1 for 6 for that over. And it's 8 overs down. 149 for 2. That's never a good sign, is it, when you go on and our friends at Spring Media have put the water effect on the drone footage. It's never a good sign, is it, out in the Netherlands? They were scheduled to get started about now, but it looks as if that start has been pushed back by 10 minutes or so at the moment. But, of course, we'll see. We will certainly see. Yeah, any fans of ballets would have... Well, they'd be annoyed that it's happened today and yesterday because no Rico, which means no ballets. Well, this could be ballet. Or could it be gone? It's taken! This is a nice little comeback, this, from the Viking Stars. And there you go. That's a good wicket to get, isn't it? He just went for it. He wanted a bit of ballet, but he didn't get it, did he? And now they really could restrict them here. And that less than 160 is certainly on here. 5 left to come then as Pooley comes in at number 5. Carved away, chases on for the fielder, he does well. Gets down. Oh dear, Dave B's had a bit of a nightmare. Bless you, Dave. Oh dear. Well, there's always tomorrow, I guess. That's going to be another wide. It says 200 score here. Charlie, what do you think? Not anymore. Not anymore. Not with a big 3 back in the shed. Expecting to be maybe a 200 score. I don't think we're going to get there now. I think we might struggle to get to 165, to be honest. It's going to be gone. Well, I think we might just need to check if he's taken it and he's under control with the gloves. Let's see. Let's have a look. He's certainly out of his crease, I think. I don't think there's a question about that one. Let's see, shall we? He's gone by a long way. Is he in control of it? No. Or is it the ball? Oh, no. Is it the ball that hits first? I think it is. I think that's the ball that hits first. Off his chest, off the helmet, then the chest of the grill. Off the grill of the helmet, then off the chest. I think that's okay. And I'm just going to keep having a look here. I think that's enough to tell you, isn't it, for me? Let's see. I think that's out. I think that's out. It is out. There you go. So only just, but he almost has an absolute nightmare, does Mursalin Hussain. But another one will fall then. It is 151 for 4. Well, here comes Martin Hayford. Gravity's got the best of him so far in this tournament. Oh, yes, no, maybe. It should be one. Has to be, and there will be. Okay, so now the update is that the match will be delayed due to rain, and that's a little bit unfortunate. There'll be an update at 10 past, but not sure what that update will be. It's not positive. This one. Oh dear. That's has that taken a Tortuga? Come on, let me sing it. I want to sing the song. Let me see if it's a Tortuga. Come on, let's have a look. I don't know if it is. No. Not enough for me. Slight, but not enough for the song. Doesn't warrant it, does it? Last ball. Oh, that's going to be no run. Get back, the call from Paulie. Get back to the over. 153 for 4 at the end of 9. So then, this is where we are with the bowling. Arafat going for 24s and over isn't good. Shoaib going for 25. Islam picks up 3 wickets though, doesn't he? He'll be happy. He'll be content. Anyway, at the moment, it's going to be the start of the over is a dot. It's a good solid defence, but not what you want really in the last over of your T10 innings. Another inside edge onto the pad. No run. Well, interesting. It could be. Could we be seeing a maiden in the last over of a T10 innings? We're halfway there. Come on. Something going. They might No, there won't be. There won't be. Oh dear. Oh no. Could this be? I wonder if we've ever had one off the last over of a T10 inning. It's 4 runs, and that will mean that they don't get to the 160. I did call it. They get to 157 for 4 off their 10 overs. And in the context of the game, it's actually not too bad from the Rising Stars. It looked as if 200 was certainly on the cards and was almost a certainty. But it ends up being that they fall to 157 for 4 off their 10 overs. Let's go ahead then and have a look at the highlights of what will be a blistering start and a bit of a quiet end to this innings. As for the Tartu CC, it was, of course, the opening partnership of Babu and O'Brien who got us underway. And O'Brien started with a 4, and you thought, uh-oh, this is going to be a long one. And it was for a certain amount of time. For a good amount of time, it was a long one. O'Brien just kept on going, was hitting ball after ball after ball for a boundary after boundary after boundary. And yeah, he hit 6 sixes and 5 fours in his innings. But how about Babu? Another century, or half century, settled down. Another half century in, well, it's his second in as many games here on the network. He finishes 60 off of 18, 3 fours, 7 sixes for him. Some of them were huge again. He certainly does like to, when he hits it, it stays hit. It goes a fair distance. And I tell you what, can't wait to see the catch that removes that we saw earlier. I think it was to remove O'Brien, wasn't it? The bat went for a bit of a travel, and we said, well, talk about throwing your bat at it. That's exactly what Babu took. He took it to almost too literal, really. O'Brien, though, continued on the onslaught, didn't he? And it was a really good display of power hitting once more. It did have the essence of potential 200 plus scores, but they ended up putting the brakes on it. And that was the biggest hit, by the way. That one went a good old long way, and you can just tell when it goes that high and it just keeps on traveling. That's when you know it's come out of the middle. Now we had a spectator get involved. Babu, this one was an OE, and he got some runs for it as well. And O'Brien then hit firmly down towards the ropes as well. Just classy hitting, really. And again, it comes down to the question: superstar, sorry. What are you doing trying to put it? Here we go then. Look at this. Ah, unbelievable. Unbelievable to remove Naushad Babu. And there you go. Look, I was happy. I was a happy chappy. I'm telling you, it doesn't take much to please me. But there you go. And well, came the man in Stallions. He started with 4. Then he was dropped on the onside. I thought it was going for 6. Didn't see him. There he is. Gets dropped though. And he ended up going on to make 21. And it was 21. That was it though. He was eventually caught as he went for a back foot punch that just wasn't really there. That was this was the over that changed it, really, wasn't it? 1 for 5 off this over. That was the end of Stallions. He was, of course, caught by Arafat. It was a good catch by him in the offside. And that meant that we kind of saw the beginning of the end as O'Brien went for 1 too many. He was caught again by Shevin Din. And then you sort of thought, okay, well, now they're going to struggle here. And that's what we saw. This was a lucky bit of keeping. Comes off his helmet, off the chest, and then the ball hits the stumps, luckily, not the gloves. And there you go, just rearranging what the castle that he's destroyed. And out came Dooley. He couldn't get anything away, apart from the last ball of the entire innings, which he played a lovely, classy cover drive for 4. And that meant that they finished on 157 for 4. Meaning it's 158 for the Rising Stars as they look to, well, build on some good performances throughout the tournament, but this one is of course an interesting one here. Let's have a look then for Tartu CC. They finish on 157, 61 and 60 for the openers respectively, 21 for Stallions, and then 1 for Turkey, 6 for Pooley, 1 for Hayford. Not the best from the middle order once again, kind of what we expect really. As for the bowlers, again, best for me has to be Islam, 3 for 21, 1 for 10 for Carr though. Actually, I'll give it to Carr. I think that was more influential in this inning. 6 minutes time, then we'll be back for the final innings of the day. Hey, We'll get the answer to Hunt the Answer for today. Make sure you tune in for that one. We'll be back momentarily.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good evening, everyone. Welcome back to the final innings of Day 8 here in Estonia. And it is, of course, well, we're going to start off with some pretty frustrating news that the match between Ireland and Scotland's abandoned. And I just was able to tune in there, and Vinny had a little conversation with the umpires, the officials out there in the Netherlands, and giving their reasons to why they're not going to sort of stick around and wait, and just even with the wet conditions, of course. And I have to say, I completely and utterly agree with their reasoning behind it. Just with the simple fact of, look, there's a World Cup coming up. All of these lads are all heading to the World Cup soon. Last thing you want to do is run the risk, just for the sake of one game, to run a risk of an injury due to the wet conditions. So that game is abandoned, and I believe they're playing currently the Netherlands 11 versus the England 11 from the ECC in the decider. And anyway, this one, there's your bonus point equation, 109 or less, and it'll be 4 points for Tartu. Here we go then, and it is going to be Turkey. This is going to be hit away. Oh, there it gets through. Haven. That'll be 2 to start us underway. But yeah, it's a shame to see that that's the situation out there, of course. Never wish that upon anything. And what Anders is loving this, isn't he? He loves this new segment, I'm telling you. Hunt the answer. Who is the highest individual score in ODI cricket? The answer will be coming up at the 5-over mark. So that's what we're going to do for you. Anyway, continuing on. Oh, what a shot this is. Chance, though. He's not going to get there, is Babu. Must be a single for Islam. Moves on to 3. Yeah, Polysfakes, seems we sort of flashed up a graphic earlier that displayed some wrong information. It's not it's the Stallions that will be going straight through to Friday, not the... Oh, this is a nice shot. This will be 6 runs as Shoaib gets underway with a 6. It's the Stallions that are going all the way through to Friday, of course, so it won't be... I think we've got the Stallions on there. It's rather actually Tallinn United. Okay, what have I missed here then? What have I missed here? Oh, look. Oh, no, that's so cute. Oh, look at that. Off and away. Got a young budding cricketer there here in Estonia. Oh, that's wonderful. Hey, that's what it's all about, folks. That's what it's all about. How amazing. Get him involved. Might bowl better than some. No, God, that's horrible, isn't it? Is it? A little bit. Anyway, 6 to start then for Shoaib. Bottom edge. And into the onside for 1. No Salonin. I have a feeling they might hold him back maybe with the ball. Maybe give others an opportunity. I think they probably feel they've got a decent amount on the board, but at the same token, be nice to have a good start going into Super Sixes from tomorrow, of course. Round 2 of fixtures, a little bit different to what normally happens here with an ECS over 2 weeks. That is slapped, and well, all you can really do is stand and deliver with that one, I'm afraid, and that will be 6 runs. And all the fielders can do is just sit there and stand and watch as O'Brien's gone a long old way. Look at where O'Brien is here, folks. This is he's a long old way out. I wonder if we're going to get it. No, he's coming back now. Where is he? No, that's the ball. No, we're not going to find him. He's like, there's that Kristaps up there. Oh, dear. Oh, and again. Well, here we go. Who's going to go get this time? Oh, and it doesn't stop by the thing as well. Who's this? This isn't O'Brien this time. Who's this? This looks as if it's Hayford. Hayford's going to go and get this one this time. This is another 6. They're going to be able to go ahead and get a look at that one. And at the end of the over, score 74. Well, not score, golden ball for 74 matches with that one. And yeah, at this point though, you look at this and you think it's a pretty decent start for the Tallinn Rising Stars. 22 off the first without loss. John Gray is just popping in there as well. And Davey's just got a question about the Tallinn United, what the response from that is. This one is going to run away. Oh, there you go. There's another 4. And into the scorer. So there you go. You can see them. Well, they're all in there. There's Neil Kesh. Go on, Keshi. That'll be another 4 to start us off then. Yeah, the news from after yesterday is that Tallinn United, they'll remain in the competition. However, the captain and vice-captain, they'll take no further part in the tournament. That was the arrangement, and that was what was discussed, and that's the outcome. Of course, United, they were top of the table before the whole ordeal yesterday. That forfeited game meant that they dropped down. So yeah, so they will continue, but it was discussed, and it was discussed at length as well. Of that, it did take a bit of time to reach a final decision. But yeah, they'll continue on. But yeah, the captain and vice captain, they'll take no further part. Anyway, moving on. Hopefully we won't get something similar here this time around in this game. And up in the air, could be a chance, but I think it's just going to get over the man, and it will. And this one will trickle over the rope. Oh, it's a good effort. It's a good effort, in fairness, from the fielder there. That's Bobby. I mean, he's loving his life. Of course, he's the newbie on the block, isn't he? For Tartu, he's just his second game. He scored 2 back-to-back half centuries. It's great effort out there in the field as well. But it just gets over the rope for 4. Up and away. Babu, he's interested. Oh, the outstretched hand. It was very near, but yet so far for him. As Pignani, he's under a bit of pressure. This one, he's dragged this a long way from outside off over the deep mid-wicket region. He almost gets him. He's a tall man, is Babu. Oh, I could only dream. And that one is... that's 6 runs. Last ball. He's yorked himself. Almost does himself up a kipper. End of the over. Good comeback. It does go for 15. 2 overs down. 37 without loss. Okay, so well, last innings of the day, things tend to get a little bit crazy. There's a lot going on, of course. Well, Turkey's going to continue. Well, doesn't take it cleanly, does the wicket keeper? Of course, that's Casey Collins. Of course, you have to remember as well, fatigue coming into it as well. I mean, this is their 6th game in 2 days. R2. It's a hoik across the line. He's going to get through, sailing it out in the deep. Couldn't cut that one off. And it's a boundary yet again for Shayab, the skipper. Now listen, I have a feeling the skipper's here. He's got a point to prove. He wins the toss, elects to bowl first. Bowlers are getting slapped left, right and centre all around the park. And then they ask him, well, what was the point in that? And he's got to back himself here and say, it's okay, I'm going to do some big hitting myself. You watch. That's what he's got to do, isn't he? 16 off 7 now. It's a decent start. It's not, though, 25 off just 7. Got him! Chopped on somehow. Bottom edge onto, I think it's the back heel of Shayab, and I was saying that the captain's got to go and play a captain's knock. Not meant to be, bit of the commentator's curse, but it's a bit of a poor shot, really. I think he almost just had too much time to think about it. He ended up sort of in 2 minds, but he has to go. First wicket gone. 41 without loss. 41 without loss becomes 41 for 1. There you go. Comes off a bit of everything. And all he has to do is realise that there's 2 sets of bells that are stuck on the floor. And he has to make his long, dreaded walk back to the dugout. Okay, then. Here comes Mohamed Zisan in at 3. 117 needed off 45 at the moment. Well, Well, this is, he's not middled it, but he's going to get enough of it. It'll be 1 bounce 4, and it's, again, Turkey's just, it's not the right length. It's either too short or it's just not in that block hole. And it can't be there. You've got to find the right areas. And at the moment, it's just not sitting in the right place. It's another nice way to get off the mark for Zisan. 4 runs. Oh, this one misses out on it. As he said, he probably thinks that should have gone. Yeah, of course, it is disappointing news that out in the Netherlands that game's abandoned. But the good news is Phil G is waiting for us out in Portugal with some more games there. This could be a chance. Babu pulls out of the catch, just decides to cover the rope, and they'll just come through for 1. End of the power play, it's 3 down. At the end of the third, it is 46-1. This, as I mentioned, is coming up to tonight. The Lisbon Capitals taking on the Werewolves. Of course, well, talking of Werewolves, last time a certain Mars Bargi was out in Portugal, he was a little bit scared of the wolves that he could hear at night. Hence how he has the nickname Wolfie, of course, by Rico Fool. And yeah, looking forward to that one, of course. Lisbon Capitals, they've got Adam Shazad in their side, of course. No Marlowe, so Marlowe's sitting around saying, hey, listen, we've won the majority of almost every Portugal. And this is, of course, what's coming up. I'm getting interrupted, Andres. Come on, let me talk my talk. That's what's coming up tomorrow. Maybe we can have another look at that again at some point. This could be a chance. Taken! And that's a good catch by Jordan O'Brien. And Sasindran has got a wicket off his first ball. And that will be the end of Zisan. Talk about that's a bit confusing, isn't it? Bold Sasindran. The batter gone is Zisan. There you go. That'll be a wicket to go. Oh, wow, that's 2 in pretty quick time then. It's 46 for 2 now. I have to say, I did hear something there that when you got a catch coming towards you, I think the last thing you want to hear is someone repeatedly counting catch, catch, catch. It's a little bit annoying, isn't it, when you're trying to focus on taking a catch, especially with that sun as well. That sun is in a pretty annoying position. Anyway, Din in at 4. Oh dear. Oh dear. Bit of a drag down this time around. Yeah, of course, folks. 2 overs or less than that till we reveal the answer for Hunt the Answer for the day. Oh, well, he's probably got away with this one. If anyone else was there, I think that might be well, might need a new Grizzly, but didn't. Mistimes it, just probably due to being fresh at the crease. He gets off the mark, though. Back of a length, can't put it there. There's a fielder out there, though, so we'll get lucky. Saladin won't make any mistakes out there. Just for 1. Oh, dear, maybe. There's going to be buzzers, is there? No, they're not going to take it on. Yeah, of course, tomorrow, though. And, yeah, we mentioned there was a little mishap, but there we go. There's the confirmation then. So, Italian United there at the bottom of your screens. They'll be taking part with matches 44 and 45. It starts 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 12 o'clock out in India. Looking forward to that. We'll, of course, I'll see the return of Rico Fool back on your screens as well, folks. Once again, goes for it, but doesn't get it. And once more, the fielder and Stallion will do the job out there. Oh dear. Oh dear. Casey Collins is, well, he's done well there, isn't he? Because if you see this here, almost, that's a genuine, there you go. Tortuga. It's a genuine one as well. Oh, up in the air, chance. Nope. Oh dear, oh dear. That's Pignani. No, it's a real shame. Just doesn't. Every time a ball comes to him in the air, looks as if he panics a little bit, doesn't he? Look, he doesn't see it there, but before he's done that, he's almost sort of sidestepping and wondering where it's going to be. And so Zindran, he thought he had him, didn't he? He thought he had him. That's going to be swept for 4. That's a nice shot. And that'll be the end of the 4th then. It is 56 for 2 at the end of the 4th over. And well, this is what you got here then. And they're below the rate, aren't they? Of course, they're not far off it, though, in all honesty. They need to be at just under 16s to start us off, but they're currently going at 14. So they're not quite there yet, but 1 or 2 big overs, and they certainly could have a chance. But it looks as if we're going to see the introduction of spin, and this is going to be the man with the best beard at the ground at the moment. It is going to be, it's going to be Paulie. Well, it's definitely not my beard that's the best beard, is it? The severe lack of existence of one probably doesn't help there, really. Here's Paulie then. I think that's probably a wide. Oh dear, bit of a loosener. Bit of a loosener this time around. Up and away. Jordan O'Brien can't get there. And Islam will race into the 30s this time now. And it's asking to be hit, isn't it? It really is. It's just asking to be hit. And I tell you what, though, now I think going into tomorrow, there you go. Who has the highest individual score in ODI cricket? Get your answer in. You've got 5 deliveries, in fact. First edition with a graphic. I like it. I'm a fan. Need to change that photo, though. Need to change that photo. I've had a bit of a glow up, in my opinion. Oh, dear. Oh, no. That's another wide down the onside. Ah, dear. If I do say so myself. Oh, it's just good straight delivery. Just pushed into the onside. It'll just be a single. Wow. 24% chance apparently at the moment for the Rising Stars. They need to go at, see there, they need to be almost at 17s now. 18 is, of course, that point of no return. Oh, that's a full toss. And Stallions, can he get down there? No. 4 more again. And Paulie just can't get the rhythm, can he? He can't hit a spot consistently. And it's tough. Listen, leg spin's probably the hardest art in cricket to perform. So much so that I think he's given up with the leg spin and he's just trying to, well, get it down there more than anything. But yeah, of course. So it is a shame Netherlands not going ahead today, but what we will, of course, know is that Portugal is coming up. Oh, that's going to be a little sore one for Casey Collins. Oh, it's missed everything. Missed everything, and that's going to go, and go. And there you go. Well, look, you can see someone's in the box with me. But you can see there's someone here, but he doesn't want to get on the microphone. He's been caught out here. He's been properly caught out. Oh, that is unbelievable. Oh dear. Last ball coming up then. Off the fin. Oh, it's another full toss. It's an effort from Paul Williams. And that will be 1 to end the over at the end of 5. It's 72 for 2 after 5. Welcoming you here. And it will seem like I'm alone, but we all know I'm not. He's only down there. He doesn't want to come on. He's shy. Anyway, of course, there you go. This is the question. Ready, drum roll, please. And let's have the answer then. Here we go then. The answer, of course, is, and a lot of people guessed it, it's Rohit Sharma, of course, 264 off 173 deliveries all the way back in, I think it was 2013, I might be wrong though. It was against Sri Lanka, of course, and if you got it right, congratulations. You get some pride in the chat, that's about it. You get a double thumbs up from me as well. Congratulations to you, and thanks for all being involved, and yeah, looking forward to tomorrow's question. And what are you going to do on Wednesday? I'm not here. You might not have one. Might have to just see if I can get one for Rico instead. But no, a huge thanks for everyone for getting involved. And yeah, looking forward to the rest of the action here as we go to It's a Sham. That's going to be a, what's being called here? Wide, there you go. Oh, what's this? No, doesn't hit anything on the way through. On the sweep again. Oh, Saladin's been busy out there, isn't he? That's why I guess. Well, that's why they've got him up there at the moment, isn't he? It's a sham. Is it sham then? Back to live pictures. This is well, very much miscued. Call of bowlers, but no need to rush. It's Sham, of course. He was 12th man in the earlier game. He's got a spot in the 11th now. That's always nice, isn't it? Gives him a chance. 82. Needed off 28 at the moment. And this is going to be 4. Does get it fine enough. And, well, there's Keshi. Keshi's not interested. She's too concerned of other things. But you can't bowl there, I'm afraid. That's going to be another 4 carreras más. Yeah, and I'll tell you what, I haven't actually had any feedback on it. Do we like Hunt the Answer? I want to know, because if it's good, we'll stick with it. If it's not, we'll get rid of it. But I like it. And I haven't been told I can't use it. So, oh dear, that's a no-e. That's a no ball off the pitch. There you go. It's a sham. Come on. Nice and straight, nice and easy. Full toss, probably. Anyway, free hit. It's not a full toss, but it's wide though. It's overs turning into quite a few. Yeah. We don't often have food chat. Now, everyone knows that Marzi's in the box with me, right? Everyone knows that he's here. He's not going to talk, which is fine. I'm not going to force him to. He just likes listening to my voice. I don't know why he would. That's going to be another no-e. And I think this might be for his arm. Yep, it is. Well, let's just hope that we don't have a repeat of yesterday, because he's been called for his arm. Look at this. This is how you do it. Look, you get called for a no ball. You say, okay, I'll carry on. Well, certain individuals, have a look. This is how it's done. Come on then, Isham. Now I want him to get a wicket just to prove a lot of people wrong. Free hit, though. Can't be unless it's run out. Oh, it's going to be another one, potentially. Good work out there by Pugnani. Oh, dear. Oh, hang on a second. They're coming back. They're going to get a cheeky run here. Oh, that's rude, isn't it? We were trying to show a replay there. How dare they? Anyway, let's have a look. Was this close? I think it might have been. Oh, it's dipping, but they've been pretty lenient with some of the no balls, to be fair. They've been pretty lenient. Yeah, it's going to be okay. You see, they did come back for 2 in the end. So, well, here we go then. Oh, that's big. That is clubbed into the onside, and that will be 6. Din is he's motoring along now, moves into the 20s with that one. Oh. 91 for 2 with a ball left then here in the 6th over. 67 needed off 25. And this one, it's almost got him trapped. If he misses, it's going to be close. Will just be a single. That'll be the end of it. It's a magical over. It's 92 for 2 at the end of 6. Now, Marzi still hit. Dave B says hello to Marzi. Dave B, Marzi says hello back. Why am I being an intermediate? Oh, they snuck in another run. That's cheeky. See, I've done it twice now. I'm trying to talk to my friends in the chat. Come on. Honestly, look at this. Look, this is what happened. It's Isham. Come on. Look, they take a run. Look, it's cheeky. Legal. Quick running, actually. Pretty quick between the wickets. It is the end of the over. It's not 92. It's 93 for 2 after 6. 4 overs to go then. 24 balls left. Need to, if they're going to get anywhere near this, they need to go ahead and They need to go ahead and get a move on. And, well, Martin, feedback's very positive. I'm not experienced cricketer, able hunt the arts, but great feature. I'm a pleasure watcher. Okay, well, that's nice. I like that. That's good. But, Martin, what we'll have to do then, and I was thinking about this, is Pooley's going to come back on for an over. I was thinking we'll get the first couple of days, just get everyone on board, get the cricket questions in, and then we'll just have random knowledge questions, just because we can. That's what we'll do. We'll change it up. It won't always be cricket. It won't always be sport either. We'll just have some random general knowledge ones. I think that'll be fun. Up in the sky, and gone. And, well, doesn't matter. It's 6 more. Oh, dear, oh, dear. It's a good catch, though, to be fair. Look, he's saying, I enjoyed it. It doesn't matter, though. 6 more. And there's Babu. I think he's fooled a couple of people. Up and away. 6 more. It's back-to-back. Maximo's here. 12 off the last 2. Pooley is under pressure. Wow. What am I... Oh, Andrews, he's late. You're telling me... Oh, here we go. Look. Estonia's finest. Look. Ah, how wholesome. I'm telling you. Well, if you consider Henry Batten is only 14... Give that kid 12 years, he'll be playing. He'll be playing. This is dragged out through the leg side. Well, I'm not even going to say it should be 1 because they keep getting extra ones here. Oh, there could be. There could be. Oh, they won't. Yeah, give him 12. That's scary, though, isn't it? That's really scary. That young Henry Paddington, who'll probably be playing tomorrow for the Hippos, born in 2010. That's concerning, isn't it? How is this one? Umpire, give it! You got to ask. If you don't ask, you don't get, folks. And Pooley picks up a wicket, and it breaks what's been a really good little partnership, this between these two at the moment. They came together at 46 for 2. They'll go at 107 for 3 now, and that will be the end of Milo Islam. Nice innings for him, 34 off of just the 14 deliveries. And it's going to be 107. And this is going to be into the leg side as the new batter is Nazmul Hake. Will he give it a hack? Maybe. End of the over. It's the last couple of overs of the day, folks. If you don't expect me to be coming out with some interesting ones, then you clearly don't know the ECN. End of the over. 108 for 3 after 7. And there you go. Look, that's what's coming up. That's what's coming up tomorrow. You can see there, of course, the Hippos. They'll return up against Tartu CC. Now, well, listen, Tartu have only got themselves to blame, but them finishing 3rd means they've got to play another 3 games tomorrow. That's 9 games in 3 days. I'd be falling apart. I really would be falling apart. Oh, here we go. Here's Hayford. It's a wide ball. Well, got to make sure he keeps that arm straight. Got to make sure he gets it up there. Nice shades, though. It's another wide. Oh, cricket Kajanoon says missing Rico for Mr. Maximo Vinny Sandu. Well, Rico's back tomorrow. And Vinny should be on air now, but of course he's not due to the postponement of the game. Well, at least Hayford's giving it a good go at the moment, isn't he? Oh, Marzi's been called out of the box. He's actually going to have to do some work now. Isn't that a shame for Marzi? Off he pops. Here we go. It's going to be 6. It's a shame. That'll be 9 effectively off the first legal delivery. Okay. They're going to have to get that ball back as well. That's gone under the barriers. No ball, and that's going to probably be due to his action. And I did say he's got to look out for this, and I think it's going to happen here now. And yeah, Collins knows straight away. So unless it is, isn't it? Really, you've got to be honest, it is. And unless he can straighten it here now, I have a feeling he might get called here, and he might be the end of him. And it might be a little blessing in disguise, really. Straighten the arm, come on, straighten the arm. It's a little bit better. It's enough. This, of course, is a free hit, but it's going to go to the rope. That'll be cuatro carreras. That's better, isn't it? That's where it has to be. That's okay. That's acceptable. Because you've got to, these guys aren't pros, but you've got to, still stick within the rules of the sport. Yeah, that's still okay for me. Is that over leg stump? It is over leg stump according to the umpire. So it will just be a dot ball. A dot ball is a win. Never mind, wide ball. I was thinking that I'm not too sure if it did actually go over or not, but it's up in the air. This could be a wicket. No. Saladin. That's a fine. That's a fine. It should have been a wicket. Oh, dear, Hayford. Not the gravity. Oh, dear, gravity was going to be 4-0 then. It's not going to be. Saladin, he's dropped a couple this last couple of days, hasn't he? He certainly has. But yeah, it's hard. They've got to play 3 games, 3 days in a row. 9 games in 3 days. That is taxing on anyone. I don't care who you are. Miscue should just be the single. What's that then? 32 becomes 31 off 14. Anyone got a slight tingle maybe? Anyone? Well, Andrus doesn't. Well, that's boring. Oh, a couple more of these and I reckon you might get a tingle, Andrus. It's a good point, actually. Andrus Amir said, actually, I've been wrong before. I'll happily be wrong again. That is true. Haven't we all? Hayford, it's gone magical. Trying to get 2 legal deliveries in. That's not going to be one. It's going to be another one. Another wide. Well, I'm assuming that's not the Dolph Ziggler, that's the former professional WWE wrestler, but asking, why are you wearing so many clothes in the summer? Well, it may look warm, as this is up in the air. This could be another chance. No, it won't be. It may look warm, but it's 17 degrees, and there's a breeze that's cold. That's why. Come on then, Hayford. Last, hopefully, I'm not going to say it. You'll jinx him. Last ball of the over. Oh, it's going to go for 6, but he gets out of the over. It doesn't go supersonic, so not the be-all and end-all, but it will mean that it means... It will mean that it means... It means that... means that it's 22 needed off the last 2 overs. Certainly not out of the equation. There you go. Look, they're above the rate now, due to those last couple of overs. 15 off the one before that, 28 off that one. Sasindran is going to bowl the 9th over now. 22 needed off 12. 21 needed off 12 for a golden ball, folks. 21. 22 for a win, though. Sasindran. Is that going to be a wide? And it is, and that's not a good start. Well, 21 then off 12 for a victory. 20 off 12 for a golden ball, folks. Putting it out there. got him! Straight. I like that. That's good. Points at the umpire, says, how's that one, mate? It's gone. So that's a big wicket that they would have been hoping for, as that's Nazmul Hake who'll go for just 9. And all of a sudden, things getting a little bit interesting here, aren't they? 1-3-7 for 4 now. It stays a bit low, it doesn't get up, and it's into middle and off. And well, it certainly is. That's a hack across the line, isn't it? Look at that. There you go, Umps. How's that one? Look at the old side eye as well. That'll be a warning. Okay. What's that then? 21 off 11 then. As this is Santosh Data. Will he nick your data? Probably not. Hopefully not. As he comes out. Sorry, it's last game. Last ball of the last couple of overs of the day. What do you expect? He's in at 6. Wild swing. Dot ball. Well, that will certainly help proceedings. Yeah, Lisbon Capitals, of course, taking on the Werewolves. I've been saying all day that... Okay. Well, look at that. Andres is getting a tingle. He said he didn't. He's going back on his word, and he thinks he will. Well, there you go, folks. Soja. 20 needed off 10. 19 needed off 10. Syndrome can't get it right. But, yeah, the squads have just gone out if you want to know what they are. And have a look on our socials. They're up there. Sunil Patel, of course, skipper for Lisbon Capitals. Rahul Huda, Samar Patel coming in for them. Werewolves, of course, 2-2. Both these sides 2-2, so looking forward to that one. Up in the air. Taken! What a catch! Look at him! Oh, he's over the moon. That's the second one. And I tell you what, when you surprise them with the straight one, it will be a bit of a shock to the system for any batter. Data will go. And another one bites the dust. It's 5 down now. It's 139 for 5. It's a great catch by the fielder there. He's going to spike it, wasn't he? He was going to spike it. Where's Derek? There he is. Rico, is that Rico's not here, is he? I didn't think he was. I've lost the plot. I really have lost the plot. 2 days of my own, and that's it. Game over. Good catch, though. Pedaling back, wasn't he? And that's a good one to remove him. So out comes Yusuf Arafat. Well, he had a few runs off his bowling, didn't he? He could make all the difference here with the bat if he wants to. He's gone for it. Could be another one here. No. Punyani, I feel like he's going to have like 15 bruises on his chest because he's taken a fair few on there, isn't he? He really has. Well, here you go then. Din's on strike, and this is who you need if you're going to chase this down. 18 needed off 8 then. 3 sixes, and it's game over. Oh, he's gone for it, and I don't think he's quite got enough on it. And, oh dear, Punyani's almost run past it. They've got to come back for 2. And they will. They will get back. So Din will remain on strike. He's brought up his half century, by the way, off not very many deliveries. Good going for him, but he's all about the total at the moment. So 16 needed off 7 then. Well, this is the question. Do you go for 1 or do you try and hit the 6? I think you just take 1 hit. He'll probably try and whack it for 6, but no, he doesn't. Wow, that is surprising. I have to say that's surprising to me. That really did shock me. But that is 1 off the end of the over. And Sidran, even though with all those wides, he actually finishes really nice figures of 3 for 17. At the end of 9, it all comes down to the last. It is 143 for 5 off 9. Well, these are, of course, the golden balls here in 2024. And the last one, of course, out in Brescia. Vicenza defeating Friends 11. That was the 60th ever golden ball. And, of course, the bat won it with 2. So there you go. I haven't been involved in one in a long time. So it would be interesting. Certainly would be. We didn't have one in Cyprus at all, which was rather surprising, to be honest with you. 14 off this over would lead to a golden ball, but, well, this is now, this is where they probably were thinking they might not needing to be used, but it is going to be Salonen, who is he's been the prime bowler for them. What's going on here? Thank you, sir. There we go. Can we get one here, folks, then? It would be 15 needed off the last over. And now a little bit of the old sensible hats have to be put on. Just stick to the basics. Don't do anything silly. Don't need to try it. 50-50 or 51-49. I'll make it 50-50. Come on. Might as well. Make it interesting. 15 needed off 6 then. And Salonen, the Finnish international. Oh, well, suddenly it's changed even more. I don't know how that's going to happen. Nothing's changed. Maybe it's because Salonen's come on to bowl. They want to change it to 52, not 51. Hey, how about that? Well, could it be last game of the day? Everything gets a bit funky. Could it lead us to what would be an interesting golden ball? Here we go then. 15 needed off 6. Oh, they're going to take the single. They're going to try and turn for 2. They surely have to, and they will. They're going to get there. That's excellent running. And Salonen with a bit of an annoying and a frustrating misfield off the return throw. It wasn't a great throw, to be fair, from Pooley, but it wasn't terrible. I've seen a lot worse. So 13 then needed off 5. Look at this here. He would have been gone by a fair distance. Salonen, it's just got to be legal. Don't want any extras here. Up and away. Where's this going? This is going for 4, is it? Yes, it is. It is going to go for 4. 9 needed off of 4 then here. And Salonen, I've said he's had his struggles and his woes with the ball, hasn't he? With the bat, he's been superb. But in the field and with the ball, it's been tricky for him. 9 needed off 4. 9 needed off 4. 8 needed off 4 for a golden ball. Slapped. They've surely got to try and turn and go. I don't think they're actually going to be able to. They're going to try. No, you can't now, can you? He's going to be out. Well, they think he's got him. He's hurt himself, but I think this probably is going to be a wicket. Let's have a look then. Here we go. Of course, it won't. It's going to be Din, is it? Oh, dear. Well, this could be the big one. And is he going to be gone here? And I think he will be. They actually turned not to go. He would have been better off just going and sacrificing himself. He's gone. I think he's gone here. Oh, dear. This could be a huge moment if Din goes. It is Shebin Din that goes. And they just had to turn and go, really, didn't they? They really just had to get going. But that probably could be the game. Unless whoever this is Partha Kar. Oh, here we go. Well, he did it with the ball, didn't he? 1 for 5 in that over, which sort of changed the outlook and meant that they did have a chance. As Din will go. And he goes for a very well-made 62. The over. And another wicket falls then. That's not Din on strike, folks. That's not updated yet. I apologise for that one. 149 for 6 then. 150 for 6, sorry. Dot ball. Dot ball, and that wicket just might have come at the right time for Tartu here. 8 needed off 3. And I guess now what they're playing for is probably just looking for a little snick or an edge. And to be honest, if I was you, I really would have some of my best fielders almost back behind the keeper just in case something goes. You want to try and make sure nothing flows through there. If they hit it through covers, then so be it. 8 needed off 2 then. Has to go for a boundary. Well, there is the edge. Now, can he get down? Will he get down? Oh, only just. And it's going to be 1 then. So 6 needed off the last for a golden ball. 7 to win. 6 needed off the last for a golden ball here, folks. Oh, it's going to be down to the new batter, Kar. He's yet to face a ball. Is he going to do it for his team here? Could he get them into what would be a golden ball finish then? 7 needed for a victory. Oh, no ball 7 up would be mental, wouldn't it? Okay, then here we go. 6 needed for a golden ball. Has to be a maximum if they're going to stay alive. It's a short delivery, and it's well delivered by Salonen. And just when they need him to come good with the ball, he does so. He keeps it down to just 8 off the over. And Tartu CC, they beat Tallinn Rising Stars by just 6 runs here in match 40. What a chase it was. You sort of counted them out at some points, but they were able to get across the line. And Tartu CC, well, they go in with winning form into another hectic day for them tomorrow. And speaking of tomorrow, I wonder if we can go ahead and have a look at what is coming up tomorrow. There you go. There are your fixtures. A quick look at them before we go into the highlights. And we'll probably be able to address these a little bit after the highlights as well. But there's a quick glance at them, starting, of course, at 6:30 GMT, 8:30 Central European Time, 12 o'clock out in India. Let's roll these highlights, baby. Let's get through them. And let's see, of course, what is... it was a well-tempoed sort of chase, really, for me. There were... Again, of course, they did rotate. Actually, they didn't rotate through the bowlers, for being honest, now I think about it. Stallions was the only change at the top of the innings. But apart from that, it was some actually decent batting. Didn't finish top scorer of 62 off 26. And it was a good effort, though, from Babi, wasn't it? I have to say, I thought he batted and fielded pretty well, didn't he? But there was... that was a chance that you thought, I think, one of those half chances that you make a bit of magic, then you might have a chance. But... of course, it didn't end up being too much of a big difference because they were able to get across the line. That was, of course, a wicket for Vishal Turki. And, well, you can see here, well, Sindran had a good first over. He picked up a wicket, in all honesty. That was a good catch by Jordan O'Brien out in the deep. And then, well, out came the incoming batter. And, well, this was put down. Well, Pignani couldn't catch a cold, could he? And you'd almost put money on him not catching it at the moment, just with the form that he's in. Nice sweep shots, though. Pooley came on, tried to bowl leg spin. Didn't quite work for him, did he? This one was hit nicely. O'Brien couldn't cut that one off. And it was just a case of just having enough runs on the board. But you do feel that got through everything, by the way. Just tried to play a dead bat at it. Tried to get through everything. And, yeah, once more was able to get most of them going. Oh. Someone put 50p in the meter, please. Someone put 50p in the meter, because we're running out. It seems we've only got, what, 5 minutes to go. Come on, we can get through this here. And, well, there you are. That was a good catch by Babi out in the deep. Unfortunately, that was over the rope, though. And they carried on the onslaught, and it did end up coming down. There you go. Look, wholesome, isn't it? Wholesome content. And well, this was, of course, Dooley, as he was... this one was a big, big shout, and eventually was given. Well, then we had an over from Hayford, who struggled a little bit with getting his arm straight. When he did, it wasn't too bad, was it? Yes, he did go for 28 off the over, but that's what it's all about. Spirit of the game, folks, enjoying it, making the most of it. And, yeah, you can see there, look, there were chances, though, to finish the game and ride it off, but it did go down to the last one. To the last over. That was the penultimate one from Sazindran. What was it, 22, I think, needed off 12. Couple of wides. Look at that. That's for you, sir. Thank you. So Zindran picked up a wicket. He was a good bit of bowling from 3 for 17 with a few wides, though. That was the issue for him. And that was a good catch, though, for Turkey. He was elated. He loved it, didn't he? He almost took himself out with the celebration. And then it came down to the last over then, and it really was... Well, it was a close one, wasn't it? I think, what was it, 15 or 16 needed? And this was the turning moment. They took the one, and they just had to turn and go. He should have committed, and it would have meant that if he got to the other end, or near enough, they could have got away with it. But it was a short ball to finish off. No requirement for a golden ball. 6 runs the deficit for Stallions, and the ponytail still there. Let's go ahead and have a look at the scorecards very quickly. And what we'll do is we'll run you through the scorecards, and then we'll, of course, come and have a say a little goodbye. There you go. 62 top score for Shevin. Nice to see him in the runs off 26. He was run out, of course, by Thomas Pooley in that last over. Islam at the top was pretty good. I've got a few going, but aside from that, not many. Look at those extras, though. That was the issue, wasn't it? 23 extras. You take that away, it's not really going to be... it's going to be a pretty simple one. They did rotate the bowlers, though, to be fair. But yeah, 23 extras, 16 wides. Not very helpful, in all honesty. And yeah, that's the end of day 8 here of our adventure here in Tallinn, Estonia. And it is, of course, Tartu who take a victory going into the second round of fixtures tomorrow. So, and, of course, we've got to remember that we say goodbye to the Bulls and we say goodbye to the Vikings as well. A huge shout out to all of those involved in those teams, because, of course, without them, we would have had a tournament here. But yeah, they played some beautiful cricket at times. And, hey, the Vikings got points on the boards, everyone. Big result for them. They got 5 points on the board at the end. But a huge credit to all of you for sticking around with us today. And of course, we don't finish here. We do finish out in Portugal. Phil G is standing by to take you through. That's coming up in around about, I think, 25 minutes time. I wonder if we can have a look at the fixtures that are coming up. Of course, Lisbon Capitals taking on the Werewolves in a double header later on. That's coming up, 25 minutes time is about time for that one. A huge thank you then to everyone here at the ground, to the Federation of Estonia. It's been a great couple of days, and hey, I've been on my own. Rico is back tomorrow, folks. So that's if that's not a reason to tune in, I don't know what is. But again, a huge thanks to all the players and all the umpires and officials, to the crew here, the staff. Again, pleasure to be amongst them and working tirelessly to get everything done here. And of course, massive shout out to our crew at Spring Media, of course, Chris Dapps, both here, and Valentine as well, and then to of course Andres and Alex out in back at base doing some work remotely. I can hear it, it's coming. These end of highlights are going to be a good one of the day. Huge pleasure to be here on the network, and of course, do make sure you go ahead, send my best to Phil G for me, please, and I'll be tuning in later on this evening. It's been a pleasure, and we'll be back tomorrow with more action. The start of the second round of fixtures, Super 16s gets underway. Make sure you tune in. Have a good evening, everyone. We'll see you soon.
Bye.